We're just
Second
showing off
first,
at
same
this
as the
point.
first.
Land. Give him a land. Oof. Yeah, we got to kill the trash man. I think he can kill the tablet in response if he wants to.
Yeah,
he can't sack himself. He
can
can sack himself.
Sack a goblin, yeah.
Woo! And you know you don't learn. You don't get to learn today. Wow. All right. We need a land that does something, or okay, we got.
All right, 2 bodies on the board.
Let's see now. 5 life is not a lot of life.
That's for Origins. We flashback Origins.
No, we have to shared roots this turn. All right. Now, next turn, we have to flashback Origins to gain the 2 life. Make a body. Are we just dead to a shock? No, it's just a land.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Tablet first, huh?
Do we have the time?
I think we're origining. Yeah. It gains us 2 life. We make the guy. He draws us the card. And then we cast the other Esper Origins just to go to 6 life.
Set it up, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we wanted that other Stomping Grounds on top, but each their own.
We got to cast this Capstone.
We got 3rd tablet.
Flunkies are going to amass here. Flunkies does give us another body with haste.
Wait, the guy has haste on Flunkies? Wow.
Flunkies has haste, yeah.
Okay. And this is what you do when you're aggro.
Yeah.
Is you just send it. You send it. You aren't winning by not attacking.
Yeah, I like taking out the Firebrand here, get rid of that direct damage on the board.
That was good.
Fire Bending Lesson. Flashback Origins.
Oh, there's the Toph.
All right.
Is this guy legendary? No. The Esper is not legendary.
Correct.
Okay, we're going to cast every single. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to have like a double overrun turn soon.
All right. We've got 12 power on the board now. Got a good amount of blockers. Goblin Battle.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh.
And then can you activate again? It's 2 mana to activate, right? Or 4? It's 2 mana to activate. Is that it?
That's
the ball game.
Jimothy says that is it.
That is. Wow. Goblin. Battlecry Goblin. Insane off the top there. That card is so impressive to me, always.
Yeah.
That was, wow. What a match.
Yeah, that was a quick one. Goblins there really put it on. Our cool opponent looked like draws just kind of didn't line up. Granted, we don't have a whole lot of interaction, right? We were kind of peddling and spinning wheels a bunch there.
They missed the land quite a bit there. There were 3 turns of not hitting the land.
Sure.
And they had to like end up casting a shared roots instead of casting a removal spell because they needed to just progress a land.
Sure.
That Goblin Trash Man also just put in a lot of work.
Yeah. Any chance we could try to hop over to number 1? This is going to be our Simic Merfolk in Mono Black. Oh, no, this is someone different. What is this one? Oh, we are here for the long haul now. This is a good one. Let's get control versus controller. Let's watch this.
Well, only one of them is on Kahira. This is a typical control hand here.
Lands. Ooh, haul
attack
into our Wandering Emperor.
I don't see the Fountain Port. Where did we get a treasure?
Treasures are... Where did the treasures come from?
Oh, that's a Day's Undoing. We should play a land. Okay, we didn't play a land. Well, he's a hero. The first strike here from Wandering Emperor.
Those are treasures. Those treasures are maps.
There's 2 maps, and the raccoon thing is a treasure.
Okay.
I know the raccoon treasure token.
There's
a fountain port. There's probably a fountain port earlier and got demo fielded.
Sure. All right, Days Undoing.
I mean, what else are we doing, right?
Yeah, I guess.
We attack and see if they give us a little bit. Can we resolve this Days Undoing?
Do you agree with attacking the Emperor there, or do you try to get it on Teferi?
You just have to remove Teferi. I don't think there's a way you can... Oh, Riddles in the Dark. All right, we flip some stuff here.
You and me, Riddles in the Dark.
You and me going Riddles in the Dark.
All right, Emperor plus.
Teferi also plus.
Well, Teferi only goes up until it goes way down. And then that's kind of ball game right there, right? If we ult this Teferi.
Ulting Teferi generally always wins the game, but what are we doing here?
Human response. Yeah.
We're not going to Riddles in the Dark here?
We can still go for it. There we go. All right. Riddles with veto back up. Wonder how many Days Undoings we've got.
I like that pile. Did you see that pile? 1 face down, and then the other 3 cards face up. The other 3 cards not really mattering.
Yeah.
Just trying to see if we can spook them into giving us 3 cards instead of 1. They gave us the 3 cards. Right. Yeah.
So we're on 2 Narset. If we can find the Days Undoing, that might do something in this matchup here. Really, I think we have to try to get Teferi off the board.
Oh,
we're
just conceding for time, probably. There are times where you get into the grind like that, and you just have to realize that you're better off playing games 2 and 3.
These lockdowns aren't going to do much. Oh, we're only on 1 Days Undoing. Okay.
Bankbuster. Man, Pioneer is such a sweet format. I love that card.
Pioneer really does have just some of the sickest card includes.
It's true. Reckoner Bankbuster, I called it out way back in Kamigawa. It's one of my favorite cards from the set, and it continues to be just a really fun card.
It's a really fun card, but then there are also just matchups where you're just like, thank you for playing that do-nothing rock.
Right. I mean, it can always get up. Don't get twisted,
Sure.
Eventually it drives itself. Boss man is here.
What's up?
Oh, I thought I heard somebody say something.
No, I was unmuting because I was taking a sip.
Taking a sip. Yep. I've not been muting for my sips, and I apologize to Jaffer's entire community. I can't be trusted with the giant HEB bottle of 0-calorie sparkling water.
Gotta go back to our college days, drinking straight from the 1-gallon jugs.
The 1-gallon jugs. You gotta get the 10-gallon water and just shove the straw in there. Man, I mean, these are big sideboard games. You have a lot of cards in game 1 that do nothing.
Yeah. Temporary lockdowns are going to take out. I mean, you're probably priced into taking at least out some numbers of.
Well, laydown arms has got to be worthless, right? Can it hit planeswalkers?
Laydown arms.
I'm pretty sure it's just creatures.
It is target creature. Yeah.
It's like that card can't be good.
Yeah, I mean, you still awkwardly need to have a way to deal with like Wandering Emperor tokens at the end of the day, right?
Sure. Wandering Emperor tokens, though, they get rid of a lot easier.
True.
Yes, Synapse Collector. We're on a big delay of the chat, but yes, I think there was a Fountain Port that got demo fielded. All right, we got Mystic Dispute, we got Narset's Reversal, we got Lands and Riddles in the Dark. This is a hand. I'm keeping this. Sure.
How many steps do you want to be ahead?
At least 3. Is that a Glacial Fortress? What is that? What is the land to the left?
That is a deserted beach.
Oh, that's deserted beach. Okay. And the whole land through. You and me going riddles in the dark.
On our backs.
I feel like Riddles in the Dark needs to have like just one more line of stupid text, like the ring tempts you.
Sure.
Hey, okay.
All right.
I would split this. Dovin's Veto, Consult face down, and the other two. Yes, exactly how I would split it.
Yeah.
And do you want to deal with the devil you know or the devil you don't?
Devil.
Oh, we got the face down pile. Oh, we are winning all of the Riddles in the Dark. Let me tell you.
Ricky, what is your favorite riddle in the dark?
Geez, personally, it's like, mostly the one done by the Nitty Gritty Band.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I could go anyway in my Riddles in the Dark. I think we have to consult here. Maybe a small consult.
Opponent, pause for me, please. I have to talk to my manager.
Yeah. That is, fun fact, the best target for Spell Snare. Almost always. Do we want to fight over this?
Your opponent's got 4 mana up. I think you're best save trying to...
Missing this land drop is going to be big.
Indoor plumbing.
Yeah. Opponent plays 6 land. Oh, boy.
Tapped. All right. So... we've got a lot of permission and nothing really else going on here. Welcome to control matchups. Ooh, riddle.
Man, I want a riddles in our main phase. With the discard to hand size.
Opponent not missing land.
Do you think opponent will give us the face down pile again?
That's what the pile is. All right, we're gonna fight over this. No more lies.
No more lies.
You can't.
I don't know about. Oh, we're gonna.
We're gonna reversal. Okay.
I like this. This is sick.
We get a recast.
We get another Riddle in the Dark, and we get to pick ours back up. Now, if we had 1 more mana and could hold up Mystical Dispute,
yeah,
we would be cooking. But if this reversal resolves, I don't see a better spot for this reversal. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
we traded 2 for 2 cards. We're up in cards. Yeah, we got now. We can 3 steps ahead if they try to do anything crazy,
Yeah. Do you go for like a big cash run 3 steps ahead to try to draw some cards while we're countering?
Actually, I think we need to spend this No More Lies while it's still good. I think that we are getting to the point where No More Lies is about to be not good.
Opponent's too far ahead on lands compared to us, yeah.
So I think we're looking for any opportunity to shoot this No More Lies.
Yeah, I think there's still value in
no demo feels from our opponent too. Weird. Or
Anchorage.
Yeah, let's play a game,
Yeah. We haven't had another opportunity to cast this yet.
This gets us back in the lands game. That's a good land to draw.
Opponent's got the demo field though, so
yeah, it makes them use it. Well, actually, it's bad because we don't want to spend the 6 mana. Yeah. Never mind. Hall is bad here.
You do have the Kihira hanging out. Oh, fighting.
I don't want to buy my Kihira.
At some point, we need to, right? We're just not really doing anything.
What is our opponent playing that they're not having a Kihira?
So we can find out. Oh, they have Beza main board.
Beza main board is allowed with.
Beza, yeah. Emeritus of Ideation.
Emeritus of Ideation. That's sick. All right, here we are. We're in the thick of it. Ooh, we got Riddles in the Dark. Will that change the texture? I think so. I think we fight over this Riddles in the Dark. I think we're ready for it.
Yeah, this is the go turn.
Especially if opponent wants to also make this their go turn. I think they're about to find out that
what are we at land counters here? 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Field of Ruin, your Field of Ruin. Sure.
They have their own like hall here or something? Fountain Port maybe?
I think that's what they're showing off, right? Oh, even worse, it's the village. We need to Riddles in the Dark.
Yeah.
That village is bad news. This is just resolved. One face down versus the 3.
I think
we've had them right where we want them every time. They gave us the 3. I think that was a great 3. We Riddles again.
Oh no. Go, go, go. This is our last Riddles, right? Was I counting that correctly?
Right. We want that Field of Ruin. We put the Field of Ruin face down.
Yeah.
Field of Ruin, and then, yeah, Castle Vantress, or no, Ardenvale. Oh, don't give him 3. I guess Teferi is in there, so, like, that's good. If we can... Yeah. Wow.
Opponent has been scared of the one face down this entire time.
We cast this Teferi 100% fearlessly.
Yeah, we've got double dispute backup and a veto.
Ooh, their veto.
Yeah.
Now our veto isn't good because they have the village.
Mm-hmm.
So we are in a little bit of what the kids would call trouble. We discard both No More Lies. They're not good anymore. Sure, that's acceptable.
Get rid of one of the lands we have, yeah.
We're in the whole night through.
What's our land difference here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2,
Casting Kahira.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're actually up in land parity now. Looks like we've come back from that. Counted that correctly. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, here comes something stupid. Consult kicked for 10. Uncounterable. Yeah, yeah. We're consulting. Blue-white control mirror has to be the most unfortunate matchup ever. I don't think it's that unfortunate. I think it's pretty fun. It's unfortunate for all the other tournament goers, but that's what time is for.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are.
We're on a chess clock, so I mean,
a few blue-white controls decks in this event.
Riddles in the Dark is an exciting card. I can't wait to get my super cool version of it at Spotlight Dallas.
Unfortunately, you couldn't pay me to play Modern, so I'm playing Flesh and Blood.
Or Boba. Tecmo Bowl.
Never again, Boba.
I think Neopets Battle Stadium is also being played.
Play Vibes.
No, we can't play Vibes.
I'll borrow Walker's cards.
Okay. I think literally that game is like about the huddle, and you need to. What is this?
Plunder of what? Hold on. What card?
Hold on. That? Plunder the Tollways.
The Troll Shaws.
The Troll Shaws?
Draw a card of the spell's cast in the graveyard, draw 2 instead. Oh, so it's a better thing twice. Flashback is 4.
Okay. More Hobbit cards. So ultimately, 6 mana for 3 cards.
Narset.
Okay, we must fight the Narset, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, we get to keep ticking down our Bank Buster here.
I think we're supposed to 3 steps ahead, copy our Bank Buster, and draw cards.
Yeah?
Oh, that's what I want to do.
You know why Bank Buster is the best card?
Why?
Crew 3.
True. Crew 3. If you guys like listening to us chat about all this nonsense that we call Magic the Gathering, and apparently also Beyblades and Flesh and Blood, then you should come over and listen to us at Crew 3 Podcast at everywhere. Podcasts are handed out, and they're not really sold, you know?
Yeah. You're paying for podcasts, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like judge anybody, right? But like if you're paying for your podcast, maybe like don't.
You could pay them in the sense if you want to join like a Patreon scheme, right? But don't give like Apple money for your podcasts.
Why did we not block?
You know, who knows why we don't do the things we do?
Right. We're definitely gonna march this Anchorage.
I mean, what are we doing with this verdict still?
You can't cut everything, and if you fall behind in like the Ardenvale Wandering Emperor race, I like it.
March on the Wandering Emperor.
March. You can't march the Wandering Emperor.
Oh, sorry, I meant the land.
Yeah.
The Wandering Emperor.
The Restless Anchorage.
Yeah.
Crack your baps. Why not?
Yeah, grow the boy.
That was a big yawn. That's just the natural state of watching blue-white
control. Yeah. That's what
we
get it out of the way early.
It's like an excellent golf game, right? You like watch golf and like it's excellently played, and you're like, this is golf, right?
But this also is golf.
And like when you yawn at like a golf match, that's like a sign of respect. That's like, yeah, that was well played. Great putt, you know? Amazing wedge. Crew 3 with the pilot. Coming in. Emperor going down? Down?
First threat taken care of here. Do we try to establish affairs? Opponents left too much mana up.
Like the Dovin's vetoes are out there, and you just kind of have to deal with it. Here's a consult now, right?
Yeah.
But like the consult for 12 was going to find them a Dovin's veto anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. We're in a rough spot. The uncounterable land is really, really strong.
All I say is
you want your Teferi to tuck their Teferi.
True. Blue-white control players, I respect the blue-white game, but we should be playing some Ave Interrupters, some Spell Quellers. Let's really counter these uncounterable spells.
Ave Interrupters, the Spell Quellers. I'm yawning even more.
Wow.
Next, you're going to say High Noon.
Yeah, 4 main board High Noon and
Don't
1 starting
you dare. Don't you dare talk about High Noon. You know that High Noon, you know what High Noon did at my quinceanera. Yeah, we're copying the Bank Buster.
Oh, Bank Buster, not the Beta. We're countering Beza. There's the
veto. Okay, we knew it was there.
No fun.
Now the Biza.
How many pills did you take?
In a Biza, you know?
Low-hanging jokes. Come to Crew 3.
Exactly. To show Avicii I was cool. Oh, that's the combo. We have the combo on top of the deck. There's no way this Narset lives. I don't know about this.
Wombo, that ain't Falco.
Three Dovin's veto. Only one could be left. We shove. Teferi. There's no way you got the 4th Dovin's veto. Plus. Draft the card. And maybe we're supposed to Supreme Verdict here.
To clear things up? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Let's get him out of here.
Drop the hammer.
Don't let him have an easy way to answer the Teferi, you know?
For sure.
We untap some lands here. We're going to decide that we're done with the human tokens.
too much.
We're almost out of basics. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting to the dregs of it here, you know?
The roads are unlocked now. This village.
Get lost, huh? Uncounterable get lost.
Goodbye to Fairy.
And hello, more random pieces of cardboard on our side of the table.
Test of Talents. All right.
Woo! Test of Talents is a sick one.
It's going to the bottom, though. We
have all the counter spells already.
We need pictures of Spider-Man.
Show me pictures of Spider-Man. I think that Days Undoing is really bad for us here, so like we need to wait for the Narset.
Do we have any Narsets left?
How many? Like we've only seen 2, right?
Yeah. Let's check how many we're playing. We're on 3, so we got 1 left somewhere.
Right. How many cards left in deck?
Ooh, that is a good question. Is that our win con right now?
It's important. Oh man, we got an Olive card. Oh man, more yawns from the control mirror, but I love this. This is strong magic. I really do. Like I know the jokes or whatever. Oh hey, that consult is huge. If we can resolve it.
So that consult to see our entire library at this point.
Yeah. We got an Olive card and add, and I got really excited. So excited that I yawned. Yeah, we're just slamming this. Wait, no, kick it, right?
We didn't. Why didn't we kick?
Can I kick it? Oh my god. We'll build our own Dovin's Veto. Yeah, we're done. Okay, yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
Mistrise Village. Mistrise Village will do it to you. Yeah, when I saw the Field of Ruin for Field of Ruin, I was like, maybe they're gonna play their own, like they're gonna play another Anchorage.
True.
But it was way worse than anybody could have expected. Oh boy. That's a rough one.
Is it still going?
That was 2-0. So
50.
What do you think of Pioneer right now?
I think Pioneer is great. I think we do like I said, we talked about Pioneer a bunch on the show. We're gonna move to room 15. Pull up our last.
Is there more games?
There's one match out that's the Mono Black versus Merfolk we tried to find earlier. So yeah, I think Pioneer's in a really interesting spot right now. I do think that the banning of Cutter in the format really kind of shuffled things around. Pioneer's kind of in an interesting situation where if you go look at event
that's Baron Zemo.
Pioneer's in an interesting place where I think if you're looking at event results, because Magic Online is kind of like the only real competitive hub right now, you're going to see a lot of the same deck lists. But I think what we're seeing is like in events like these and the events that we run on our own Discord, there's still plenty of space to explore and go around in Pioneer. And I do really think that the format is super wide open as we look at a decorum dissertation, wrap up the game there.
Yeah, dang. I mean, there was so much going on that match. That looked so spicy. I think that Baron Zemo was about to pop off.
Yep.
So that was cool to see. Thank you, Barkley. We are also appreciating commentating this event.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my thoughts on Pioneer. I think Pioneer does have a lot of room to grow and explore, and so I'm excited to see like if we see innovation on kind of if and when that Pioneer season gets finalized, right? I mean, we've still got a million sets to come out between now and then.
A million sets.
I think there's still plenty of room to see in Pioneer. You still got things like Badger Mole Cub are still legal. We're seeing builds of mono green come out around Badger Mole Cub and things like that. What do you think about the current kind of state of Pioneer right now?
Currently, Pioneer right now, I think it's good. It's better than Standard because it's more defined in its archetypes. There's a lot more room to kind of wiggle outside of just the good cards, but the good cards are there to guide you in your deck building. I personally think that we could see like 1 or 2 more cards go to kind of help the format a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think there's anything like that absurd.
Sure.
going on.
And you know, I as time's gone on, you know, I'm sad to see some of the loss of, I feel like, what were long-term Pioneer staples of things like your Bone Crusher Giants of the world and stuff like that. But we still have cards that were very foundational to Pioneer, still seeing a lot of play. You know, Phoenix is still around. You still have Treasure Cruise, Thoughtseize, Fatal Push. Like, these are
people are just not even playing Treasure Cruise anymore. Like, it's just kind of fallen off. And that's the thing that I've always sold on Phoenix is you're always like the second best deck in the room.
Sure. I just think that there's still so much play in the format to
correct.
It's not solved. It is far from being solved. No matter if you still want to talk about how the same decks are, you know, top 8ing every challenge every weekend or whatever.
Right. Ultimately, I think that things like Monastery Swiftspear may be just a little too much for the format now. And I still think that Academic Dispute is really powerful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, people always want to throw around like 2014 era Modern as one of the golden age forms of Magic in general, right?
Yeah, I won't disagree with them.
And when Pioneer's good, I get those vibes on the format.
Right. I agree. I mean, to be completely fair, the only card I think we're missing.
Sorry, hold on, Ricky. What'd you say, Jaffer? 3 goblins versus sacrifice. Okay.
Ooh. We're into round 2.
Where are you at sacrifice?
Where was I at sacrifice? Goblins is the face we're looking at. Oh man, I would be tempted.
We have
on the play.
We have the goblins deck list. Let me pull up the sack deck.
I would be tempted. That was very, very disciplined. Yeah, absolutely. Now we throw back the courtyard. Why the cavern? Okay. Someone will explain to me why we wanted the courtyard over the cavern, and I'll feel like an idiot.
Does courtyard let us use abilities, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, it does. Okay, that's why.
All right, so we have our goblin deck list from last round. Here is our sack deck list. Yeah.
Nice. Waiting.
All right, so this is kind of this is a more traditional look at sacks. This is Jund. We're basically Rakdos here, but we're splashing green just for Yeager as a big combo win con here. We're going to try to establish things like a Scavenger's Talent to help mill through our library more. So we're not going to really try to cast the Yeager. We will if we can, if we need to, right? But our kind of goal is to get to a point where we can cheat the Yeager back in with the Scavenger's Talent.
You don't want to play the Horde Master here? I think we want to play Horde Master. We pass. We're planning for like Horde Master into Bushwhacker next turn.
Okay.
I personally, I liked Horde Master. Claim in the Firstborn.
Do we have the Dispute to at least sack this off?
Has to be Deadly Dispute.
All right.
No, I like it.
No, that's fair, but like, I guess we have no other action, but do you save that for a better target later on?
Ooh,
we have no follow-up, like, ugh.
Man, I really want to play.
I think I just want to get Horde Master Bushwhacker going.
I've seen worse Bushwhackers.
True.
But not many worse.
I have cast worse Bushwhackers.
Right.
We have push off of the treasure.
Ooh. Said I don't know if I've ever been good enough.
I'm curious as what this sack hand was. We've not had the Cauldron yet. We haven't had a...
There's a double Fatal Push hand against the Aggro Goblins deck. I think it's very smart.
Table, okay. Second cat. I mean, we're just hoping to grind.
We
the
have to play
goblins out.
Boardmaster now.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, swing.
Uh,
Good trade. Gets us a
mhm.
free card.
Yeah, I think I'd almost take the 3 there.
Now we get a loot.
Yeah, do we like anything in this hand?
I'm telling you, we didn't
there's the
discard
oven.
anything. We like this hand.
There's
and the talent. Okay. Level 2. Okay.
Make the food so we can buy back our other cat off of 1 sack. We're gonna block the biggest thing on the board. Oh,
that was a good draw.
All right.
Crash.
We're blocking 3, probably the Scamp.
So now we can start drawing just like through our deck.
Yeah. We block Scamp here. We can make 2. We'll make 2 foods off this. We can buy back both of our cats. Unfortunately, though, second cat is not what we want. We want really second oven in this rotation here. But thanks to Scavenger's talent, it kind of balances it out a bit. Since 1 sack will get us 2 foods to keep bringing back the cats.
We're just passing turn here. We didn't want to sack our Scamp to just draw 2 more cards. Yeah.
And bolt our opponent.
Yeah. I don't know. Next turn, I guess whenever we sacrifice something, right? Does the Scavenger's talent work like Mayhem Devil?
Yes.
It does.
Oh, no. It should just be us, I believe. It's been a while since I've cast Scavenger's talent. It's a while since I played sack. Whenever you sack a permanent, yeah.
Whenever I sack a permanent, so not my opponent. So it's not like Mayhem Devil.
Correct.
Why are we getting milled? Oh, because the Eager's already in the yard. Okay.
Yes.
We already have the Eager. Like, why are we getting milled? Because he's holding a thermal detonator.
Sacrifice 3 9 permanents. Buy back our Yigra.
And ball game. Right?
Stacked oven for that.
You sack Cauldron Familiar to bring back Cauldron Familiar?
Yes. Yep.
Repeat in loop?
Yeah, so for those that don't know, now that we have Yigra in play, everything is a food. So now we have 2 cats, we can infinite sack and bring back cats themselves.
And once everything is a food, nothing
No one's a food.
Right. I don't know. That one didn't work. Once one thing is legendary. Ghost Vacuum and Cauldron coming in here. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you could go look back at the board.
Yeah, that is cool.
That's cool. Did you know you could do that in Arena? We're learning today.
I don't know what best of 3 Qs are.
Sure. Taster of Wares seems really sick. It's a card I like a lot. I like this list. I like this Goblins list. We're playing Raven Fuelment because we have to respect that Greasefang exists. Realizing why I was so sleepy, I was sitting on a pillow. That would make sense. That would make me fall asleep, you know?
The transitive prospect.
Pillows are for nap time, right? So, like, if you sit on a pillow, you too are entering nap time.
Transitive properties of pillows. All right, but if we're sack here, we've got Legend of Roku, Thoughtseize of Braid, Obnix, Path of Peril, Curse, Bitter Triumph. I like Path of Peril.
I like Path of Peril in this matchup, that's for sure.
Path of Peril. What else do you think you bring in here?
And I'm telling you, as the Goblins player here, I don't want to cut that House Squad heavy. I kind of really want that card, but I understand.
There's maybe a world where you could convince me to try Obnixilis, just because we can gain life on the plus if we make a devil.
after we make the devil. That's the devil you know or the devil you don't, you know?
That's the greatest trick that I've ever pulled, Ricky.
That is the greatest trick that the devil ever pulled. Yeah. I was trying to think of what I should say.
Let's fumble over references.
Yeah, I enjoy fumbling over references. Well, really, it was because I wanted to say something, but I was like, I don't think I should, so I didn't. As is tradition here.
I'm proud of you self-censoring.
Thank you. All right, Cacophony Scamp, right off the rip here.
We have the Soul Cauldron opener, and unless opponent boarded in a braid, this is sticking around.
Man, we are just getting fatally pushed all over the place. I would also mute opponent after that.
Don't want to hear it.
Said I don't know if I've ever been good enough.
Little bit rusty.
And I know my walls are caving in.
Welcome to Matchbox 20 Power Hour.
Yeah, I don't know. The point is that our sack opponent would like to push us around. And they will. And they will. I want to push you.
What's your Ken job, Ricky?
And I will. And I wrote the song Push by Matchbox 20.
My job is Rob Thomas.
Is Rob Thomas in that movie?
No. And it's also really funny that when they asked Rob Thomas or Matchbox 20, right, if they could use the song, any of their songs, they said, sure, but you can't make fun of them.
Right.
I don't know what they consider that part of the movie to be then.
This House Squad Heavy is
doing
some heavy lift. Yeah, you're reading me my jokes. It's like we've done this for years. It's like we've done this for years.
Nearly 7 years.
Once I was 7 years old. Since 11, smoking urban, drinking, burning liquor. You know, it's Lucas Graham. Does anybody remember Lucas Graham? What's he up to?
Hopefully not canceled.
God. All right, we got Fable the Mirror Breaker. You said you like goblins, I like goblins. Let's get together. Let's be goblins. You know. Snoop. Oh, that's sick. Hold on, we sack the token and cast the other heavy. 100%. We sack the token. Yeah.
Give me a man after midnight.
Give me a man after midnight. Woo! Oh boy.
Goblins is going wild in the impact
zone. You guys, oh my god. It's heavy. Everybody, they have to attack.
They're going in.
Send them. Maybe not the Snoop. Hold on. Hold back of the Snoop.
Nah.
Well, if we're sending Snoop, we send everybody. Oh my god. If we send Snoop, we send everybody. Guys.
Yeah, right?
If we get past...
I think you leave Snoop and Prospector back, right?
I guess like Fanatical Firebrand can do some interrupt stuff.
No
right?
blocks.
No blocks was declared.
Do we just sack the tokens now and play the other heavy? Yeah. Or Cauldron. Okay.
Yeah. Way better. Man, this is a dominant performance. And you cited out one of the heavies. Bring it back. Sure. Draw 2 lands, draw 2 other cards, probably lands. So like wasn't there like kind of a weird interaction with Snoop and House Squad Heavy because of max speed? Like you could cheat the ability without having max speed. They had to rewrite how max speed worked. Is that true?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think I've heard of that.
Why are we blocking? Why are we activating? Okay. All right.
Oh, so we can trade. We're gonna trade. Trade up.
Opponent wants the treasure. Clearly.
Yeah.
They didn't block last turn. They really want this treasure.
Are we just gonna slam Ygritte? Is that what we're doing?
I wanna push you around. And I will. So We need to Perilous Path next turn
Path to Peril, yeah.
with Cleave. Yeah, see, that doesn't do it, right?
Yeah.
That's
We
fine.
leave the heavies around. Yeah, we're just leave the heavies.
Because we're going to play another heavy, and we're going to get max speed.
We have pushes.
We have a push. Man, I never draw double push. Some people have all.
Yeah, but
push.
opponents I mean, the double heavy here is just.
And we can
eat the prospector.
This works too.
Oh, we're just going for lethal.
5, 6, 7. That's how I count it.
Yeah. Good game.
Man,
all right,
game 3.
Moving it up.
Oh boy, these goblins, man.
Yeah, this goblin deck really puts on the clock quick. It's been really impressive here, and I mean, it's also helped out by the fact that we haven't seen that really traditional sack start of just landing the cat, landing the oven early.
Right. I think you bring back those. You bring back the heavy. Bring the heavy back. You know.
Yeah, I just don't think that the sack deck.
Honestly, I think we cut Bushwhacker. I think Bushwhacker is not good in this matchup. I think we cut the Bushwhacker, bring in the Goblin Trash Man, bring back the heavy.
Yeah.
And
I like the heavy a lot here just because it helps our board go wider, which sack can't really deal with.
Right. And I like Trash Man to clean up the stupid cauldron.
Yeah. The ovens off.
Can't clean up the
talents. We can get the ovens off the board.
Right. Yes. Are we going to see Mayhem Devil in 2026?
It's in the list.
It's in the list. Mark it off. We could be seeing Mayhem Devil in 2026 Magic.
We dropped one of them. We're bringing in Push. I don't know if I like bringing in Push here. I think you're right. I think you bring in the Trash Man.
I think my opponent's been having so much fun with Push.
That we just got to get in on it.
I want to get in on it, you know? It's like, you look like you're having so much fun over there with drawing 3 push a game. I think it's my turn, right?
One
and there it is. Mulligan.
Yeah, that push looks great with our Cavern of Souls.
Oh boy.
Now this plays.
I think we keep.
This plays.
I think we shove back the Goblin Town or the Scamp. Ooh, I don't know about that one.
We're on the draw. I think
Pioneer, CJ Link. Yes, Pioneer. The Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
All right, okay. We got a Scavenger's Talent on turn 1. Do we have Cauldron Cat to follow up?
Oh,
Cauldron
no.
Cat?
Okay,
double cat. Okay, not the end of the world here.
Ooh, not hitting the land there is not the end of the world, but it feels like it.
I'm doing fine.
Lenny Bruce is not afraid. Trade it away.
We keep making Matchbox 20 references.
How many more Matchbox 20 songs do you know?
All of them.
Okay.
Ricky, you're talking to Rob Thomas's number. I got Rob Thomas tattooed on my chest.
Right, I got Rob Thomas on speed dial. This is not 3 a.m. though.
No, I want to get a Rob Thomas raincoat.
She says it's cold outside, so she hands me a raincoat. Oh, we hate to see it go out like this.
Lands, am I right?
Oh, at least they have the goated emotes. If you're gonna go down like this.
In another round?
In an earlier round.
Oh, earlier round.
That's a snow-covered swamp, by the way.
Throw your basics out.
Throw your basics in the trash. Hold on.
Oh, we got a game.
We have something. We don't have a game. Yeah, I think it is El Cooked time, but give it a go. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see Paul Allen's card.
Let's see Paul Allen's goblins.
Ooh, are we gonna get the Fable Infinites?
Infinites. It's not really an infinite. It's just a lot of fables.
Yeah.
There you go. Again, another fable. You know,
the kids don't know about double fables. I had to explain to an opponent once how I should have lost the match but they just didn't know how fable worked and how they could just end step make a bunch.
Ping Chris.
Oh yeah,
ping Chris. Tell him he's got 5 minutes before he's needed on set.
6 minutes.
6 minutes. Mr. Klein, you're needed on set.
He's nothing without a stunt team.
Oh, yeah. All right. I think we shoved the Horde Master here. Oh, no. We're just going more flunky. Those chunky flunkies. God, another fatal push. Nice deck. Oh, you thought about saying it. I saw you think about saying nice deck. I feel you.
Keep it classy. We're keeping it classy.
This is Sunday morning Jaffer's Mosh Pit, the Hobbit edition. The Hobbits don't mosh very well. They're rather small.
The wolves, bears, and spiders, though, they go wild.
The very big, giant, biggest bear is my favorite card in the set. That or like distinctly stinky, smelly garbage goblin. That's also my favorite card from this set. Isn't this so fun and quirky, you know?
I don't know. I do enjoy the Russian nesting doll of bears.
Lands, am I right?
We found them. All right. We can make 7 Kiki Jikis at the end of the turn here.
Yes, we can make 7 Kiki Jikis here.
Do it, opponent. Make them.
All right, here we go.
1 Kiki
Reflection for reflection in the end phase.
2
for
Kiki
reflection.
Jiki.
For reflection.
3 reflection.
Now we're milling cards because we sacked something.
4 reflection.
5 reflection.
Give
What
me
is that emote? What is that emote?
It's Timothy.
You keep saying that like it's something I should know what it is.
Ricky, we talked about Jimothy on the podcast.
You guys said the word.
I need Chris to get in here and shame me for not knowing Jimothy again.
Oh my god. Can we go back to Rob Thomas jokes? You know?
Chat, in 5 minutes, please shame Ricky for not knowing who Jimothy is.
The clock on the wall has been stuck on 3 for days. And she thinks that happiness is a mat you sit on your doorway. Yeah. All right. Die with pride. Die in the Ring of Honor. Stand proud. You were strong.
Thanks, Kermit.
Oh, you hate to see him go out like that, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. I think this Goblin deck has legs.
The Goblin deck looked really sick,
and also Howl Squad heavies. That was sick. Is there another match you want to hop into before we turn it over to Chris for round 3?
Let's see here. Who can we find still going? Yeah, we briefly saw it right before the end, so let's go see if we can check out room 4. Oh, I think they finished though. They reported already. Our options are we have Golgari versus Is It Still Out?
Oh, I like that. Let's go.
If we can find it here.
Only sleeps when it's raining. She screams, and her voice is singing.
No match there.
You have to tell Jaffer what number we're going to.
Yeah. 5 is up. Oh, this is Control versus Control. No, this is Lotus versus Control. All right, yeah.
Okay, all right, Lotus versus Control.
Ooh, Ricky's a high noon in play. Ricky's not gonna want to watch this match.
Oh my god, this is disgusting. Oh wait, Teferi Who Stares at the Sun? Hold on, I'm back. Teferi?
Ricky will stare at the sun at high noon.
Yo, we're playing Zerda?
Yeah, all our creatures have abilities.
Yo, Teferi who slows the sunset. Come on. No!
Oh!
I hate this game. Not like this. Yes, not like this indeed earlier.
Just a hero.
Just a boy.
Let
Not
him
a
stare at the sun on your
hero.
high moon.
Oh,
Enigma Jewel.
Enigma Jewel. Never
The card
mind.
that we never know what the deck list is doing whenever it's submitted to us. Does something we know.
Do we cast when we craft? Questions for the question god.
Judge.
Does craft cast? Ooh. I think we forgot to copy our Lotus Field.
Craft is an activated ability. So I'm going to say no.
Okay. We resolved the Enigma Jewel.
All right. Opponent doesn't know what it does either.
I hate High Noon. I hate High Noon so much. I can't express to you, chat, if you've never tuned into Pioneer Podcast Crew 3, do we have 2 Lotus Fields? Why have we not copied our Lotus Field yet?
See, whenever I play a High Noon, I'll tell you right now, which does happen often right now, I at least have a red source that I can use. For Jay Waffles here, they're going to have to make a treasure. They want to crack this High Noon. Which I don't think we're that kind of gamer here. I'm just saying.
No, we'll go field the room. We'll go get a mountain. Oh, this is why we were not activating our Thespian stage. Right, this makes sense.
So we can do it in response.
Oh, and we do it in response? Oh, yeah. That's so sick. All right. Now we untap 2 lands, right?
Hmm?
And then
we put the Zerda in our hand.
Yeah, and then we do nothing because we have a stupid High Noon in play.
Mm-hmm. I'll just consult the star charts in our face. Why don't you?
Yeah. Calling my agent.
The opponent, Lotus should have brought their boomerang basics to bounce our.
They're in there.
The flood pause. Secret goes.
Oh wait, Expedition Map will find us beside you, right?
Oh yeah. Okay.
And then we can play ball.
Then it'll get countered.
They have to counter the Expedition Map.
Yep, there it is.
They did. Yeah. Okay. That was our 1 spell. Oh, but we could craft the Enigma Jewel and make it a copy of Expedition Map. Oh wait, hold on. Something way cooler is happening here instead. Ooh, what is happening? Show me the meaning of being lonely. Okay, what does this do now? No way. What does this do?
Yeah, it has all the abilities of everything it crafted with. It is a planeswalker now.
What is happening? Okay, we copy. Okay, all right.
This is amazing.
Wait, hold on. Was that all it did?
You want to do more?
Yeah.
All right, well,
They've got a fish now.
Unfortunately, we don't want to use map with our Enigma.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Grease is not the whole musical Grease, just kind of.
It's problematic.
Oh my god. Yeah, the whole thing is problematic, and also the whole thing is kind of just not fun.
Well, it's a fever dream because they're dead the whole time, right?
Right. The dead.
Sandy dies at the beginning of the movie.
Right. Okay.
All right, 2 more Teferi things again. That was fun.
That was fun. We can't draw any cards anymore. Something is happening.
Yeah, we're copying Teferi's ability.
Right. We're staring at the sun.
Yeah, we're so much. We're so in. This is amazing. All right, after this,
Eventually.
I'm ordering 4 copies of Enigma Jewel right now.
Oh yeah, we're currently adding them into my cart.
I'm now a believer in Enigma Jewel now that I know we can just make it a planeswalker.
Right. Zerda.
They're the win con now. I like that an individual started with 0 loyalty. That's funny. How loyal is your necklace?
2.
Too loyal.
Too loyal for you. Thank you, Brickshaft. You ever just look at Twitch chat names and you're just like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say these names.
Would this get blocked in League of Legends chat?
No, nothing is ever blocked in League of Legends, actually. In League Classic, you can just put anything you want, apparently.
Remember in StarCraft 2 when they had to take away the chat on the home screen?
I did not play much StarCraft 2. I played StarCraft 1 because my dad had it on the computer.
Yeah, my mom's got a computer. She's got games on. I play
Yeah,
them sometimes.
my mom's got a computer. I grew up with one computer in the family, in my parents' bedroom, right?
Okay.
And like, it had no sound.
The parents' bedroom is a bold place for the computer.
Well, like my parents' bedroom was like a bedroom and then like an office and sewing room also. Like it was like an ensuite, right?
Got it. Okay, yeah.
So that's where the computer was. And it had no sound. And so I went in there and would go every morning before school and read the 2 daily MTG articles that were posted on Daily MTG on the Wizards homepage. And then I would go to school. And that was literally like all my computer usage, like all the way into like maybe junior year of high school.
Okay. With every morning when you did that, would there also be a halo hanging from the
corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. That is not Rob Thomas.
It's not Rob Thomas, you're correct.
That is okay. I've played Knifey Spoony before. This is not Rob Thomas. Okay, what are we doing?
Fountain port things.
Oh, we're doing fountain port things. We're making lots of fish.
We're making lots of fish. Untap the fish.
Oh my god.
Yes, yes, yes.
What are we? This is going nuts.
This is amazing. Mode. This is so good.
Yeah, opponent, you can have Dovin's Veto and Spell Snare. I don't care anymore. I'm playing with my rock. I'm looking at the sun.
At our event at the end of the month.
Oh my god.
So good.
You draw your card. Here's.
I now appreciate Enigma Jewel even more.
Let's kill this Narset. Like Wandering Emperor's coming down here, right?
Yeah.
So like we had send all of it. Or actually, if we just send the both fish, right? We can use Zerda. We can use Zerda to make sure that Wandering Emperor token can't block.
Mm-hmm.
This is incredible. I agree.
This is racing.
Oh, they're seeing the first activation of the Locust right now.
Oh.
Hold on, I like going back in time just to hear my own reaction about how amazing this was.
The first Locust activation, I was seeing the space baby. Like I was in the Kubrick.
Can I go back to the room where I'm an old man and I watch myself die? Now this fountain port is our thespian stage. We copied our opponent's fountain port.
Opponent didn't know what they were doing.
We had it looked like
oh no
don't you dare.
No,
don't touch it.
We're gonna real quick try to make more fish here. The ferry will be stocked by a school of salmon.
Right. Oh my god, we keep doing things.
More
Yeah.
fish, more fish.
Yeah. Do it. Nah. Make more fish.
Opponent
Yeah.
opponent had to have taken out all the wraths, right? So we're just gonna swing for the fence with these fish.
Right. Like who leaves in Wrath against Lotus Field? Yeah. Okay. We've had our fun. I've had fame and all the pleasures that. Oh.
Yes.
Game. Sure. Consult the star charts. See if I care.
Yeah. Why are we consulting?
Grab 2 lands. Wait, why did... Oh, creatures.
Yeah.
Okay, Beza makes this hard. That was some excellent clicking, by the way. Great clicking. Okay. They can only cast the Beza here, though.
Yeah.
This game.
This is pod racing.
Yeah, let's make another fish.
More fish.
We can make Beza unable to block and then attack for 9 fish.
We're gonna let opponent block?
Why not, right? I'm once bitten, twice shy.
What are we doing with Zerina now?
Oh, we're gonna untap the Fountain Port here.
Yeah.
I like this. This copied Fountain Port is a big problem. Oh, they don't even know.
Oh, where's Chris at?
Jennifer Walters? That's just a person.
That's just a lawyer.
What does she do on the backside?
She swings, she hits big and grows our board, right?
They drew March, okay. That's fine. We have 8 fish and
They're
a
gonna
dream.
have 2 blockers.
They only have 3 blockers right now, but one of the blockers cost them a life. I don't think I have the intelligent quotient for this deck. I agree.
Right. Emeritus?
How long have you stared at the sun? What? Yeah, high noon. Nice. Yeah, high noon. I love this because what I want...
It's high noon losing.
What I want for every high noon player is to get stuck behind their own high noon.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's the Besagio.
Resolve this so you can't cast anything, right?
Yeah, and then She-Hulk. Yeah.
Ancestral Recall. That's your only spell, bud. You only get 1.
Yeah, so now if they block, the fish just... She-Hulk just smacks down opponent.
Nice.
Here's much fish.
But you're also just dead anyways, right?
Yeah. So long and thanks for all the fish.
Nice. Dog. You played high noon, my brother in Christ. You played high noon. You deserve to lose. I'm sorry. I write the rules.
Match was gas. And
that was crazy.
I don't know how you can see a match like this and not be like, Pioneer's the greatest format.
You just saw Teferi who stares at the sun.
And then you saw a rock stare at the sun.
Right. Do we have? There's no way there's another match. There's no match that's going to be as hype
That's
as
the
that.
last. Oh wait, no, there is. Is it aggro versus control hasn't reported yet? Rumor that.
I kind of just want to sit on that for a little bit, you know. But yeah, what room
Yeah,
is
do
that?
you want to talk about that, and we'll just.
Man. So I've never seen the individual actually flip. That was the first time witnessing it. It was everything I had hoped it was, right?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of individual deck lists because for those that don't know, we have a segment on our show where every set release we let listeners submit deck lists to us featuring new cards. We go over them and we talk about them. And usually there isn't an individual deck list, and usually we're just too dumb to figure it out.
Right. We generally just look at it, and it's generally just an Enigma Drool deck, but like they just added one card from the new set.
But now we're believer in Enigma Jewel.
Because this last one, it was Enigma Jewel, and they just added the boulder.
Yes.
Bilbo's Gambit would have been great here. Okay, who paid this chatter? Chris?
Yeah, it's Chris.
Chris, how much did you pay?
Chris is back, waiting to come back in for the next round. Chris,
bring him in. We'll do a little live tag, you know? Yeah, there's money in the Venmo. Right, yeah. Bilbo's Gambit hype beast. Chris, you are here. We are here. Did you just see that? Did you witness what we were watching?
Oh, are you streaming a match? What room do we need to join to? Oh, I see at the very bottom. Okay.
Oh, I was way down there.
All right. Is it aggro? All right.
This is dragons. Well, this is elementals. Ooh, new card from the Hobbit, Settle the Wreckage.
Woo!
We've got Kihira. We've got oh boy, is that Wrath of God or Day of Judgment in that art? I think it's Day of Judgment.
Day of Judgment.
Wrath of God's not legal. Yeah. Opponent looks to be a little cooked here with Justin Iroh's demonstration, but where there's lessons.
This is it aggro versus wildfire.
Oh, yeah, where there's lessons, we could always draw accumulated wisdom. Can we draw the Ancestral Recall?
What are your daily practices?
You would have slammed it. They would have slammed it if they hit it.
Yeah. I'm impressed with this Izzet deck having so many basics.
Why are there two Authority of the Consoles?
Why wouldn't there be two Authority of the Consoles?
What did our opponent do to? What happened in game one that caused our opponent to
well, they're
fear?
They're not
so
Phoenix,
much.
Right? So they're.
What a game indeed. Ooh, the Burst Lightning.
So this deck list is FOMO, Grand, Mako, Riddler, Magda, River Regent.
What card did they just play that they picked a color? Was that the Caverns?
Sunken Citadel, yeah.
Sunken Citadel, yeah. But it's just like an art I've never seen before?
Yes. It's the borderless one, isn't it?
It looked like it was from like Marvel. Sleight of hand. That could be the start.
Da Vinci sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand into Treasure Cruise.
We're not on cruise.
Into Storm Chasers, which buys back Sleight of Hand. Oh, it comes with like tapped. So we're dead arenas if we don't buy it back? Yeah, we've got to buy it back. Oh, we need to buy back the Burst Lightning. Oh no, we tapped wrong.
Oh, I got put on round one. Okay. That's why.
Boomerang basics, yeah. Yeah, you have to buy back.
Okay, yeah. The authorities make more sense now than looking at the correct deck list.
I think that we tapped wrong to get this Burst Lightning back. I think we needed to get back to Boomerang Basics here if we tap like this. Wait, where are those Doctor Doom sleeves? What the
They're
heck?
sick. I have the Doctor Doom avatar.
Yo, pulling up the sideboard. What the heck?
Let them see.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're dead arenas here.
Rip.
Rip arenas. Yeah, Bossa Cannon VG, that was crazy. That was the craziest match I've seen in a long time. So I was excited. All right. Well fought, is it? However, looks like we got Wandering Emperor and Bizet and apparently consoled Authority.
Double console against the aggro deck is rough.
True.
But all right, well, that will be the end of round 2. Ricky, we're gonna switch on over to have Chris join us.
Real quick, Ruckman, do you want to grab a beverage or take a quick break? I can hold on with Chris until you come back.
I'm good on drinkage. I've got
okay,
I came for a double drink, so
I okay
2 rounds
one
before
drink.
I break.
So, what do I need to do? I just
We are back after a quick little break. We swapped Ricky out, and we're going to be joined by Chris next 2 rounds, and then I'm going to go on break. You'll have Chris and Ricky doing some good commentary.
And the wheels fall off.
That's when the wheels fall.
That's
when those get put really back on. Chris, I mean, you were doing a little bit of watching while we were waiting around. We were going through those last couple rounds. Anything really stick out for you while we get ready for round 3 here?
I'm glad you asked. Well, I was sipping coffee in my cabana, right? I thought I was the only one in the sauna. It turns out you guys were in the sauna as well, because these matchups were sweaty. Okay, I saw emote spamming. I saw control. I saw next level plays. I'm excited. This is a different realm of the level of fight that I've seen in these competitors. And, we still seen some really cool brews. Enigma Jewel Goblins, right? It's not like the Spirit of Pioneers not here. It's just that people are gunning for the prize, right? They want that title. They're trying to get in each other's heads. There's a lot of action happening. So, I've already talked about what I just love. We love goblins, right? Who doesn't love the goblins?
Mm-hmm.
Just snooping around. And then, of course, as you guys just witnessed, the Enigma Jewel stuff, that was sick. Who doesn't want a planeswalker artifact? What I want to know, do you have a favorite deck so far? Ruckman, you're in some of the melee stuff. Anything that you're excited to see or hope we get to see in the next couple of rounds here?
I would kind of, maybe if we get a chance to go back to that mono black deck that we talked about. We briefly saw the end of some of its matches, or at the end of one of its matches the last round. But honestly, I want to see more of that Lotus Field deck.
Yeah, the Lotus. I mean, a Lotus Field deck, I think we can all get behind, right? I mean, doing cool activated ability stuff, that just looked like a lot of fun. And it looked like not only is it just something neat, it looked like the player had, a lot of familiarity with what was going on. I mean, we were untapping our own Thespian stage in response to the activated ability to copy opponent's fountain port, right? We're looking at opponent's lands.
Watching just the fluidity of play, this is a player who knew what they were doing.
It's like watching Ed on some of the sack decks. It really was. It was fun to watch. It was great to watch. So, again, I'm just a pretty face. I'll be doing probably some of the play-by-play and ask her for our fearless leader Ruckman's thoughts as we yap back and forth on whatever we're about to watch here.
Yeah.
So,
Jaffer, is there a room we should be joining? 24, perfect.
all right, we're locked in.
All right, what is our matchup here?
Okay.
All right, mono black and goblins. All right, Chris. We've already shared the mono black deck. I can go ahead and send you, or we've sent the goblins deck. I can
Yep.
go ahead and post the mono black here real quick.
Yep, mono black's on the
Perfect.
play. Let's probably imagine that's where we want to be. There's a lesson package here as well. Did you guys talk about that when you saw it last time?
Yes, briefly.
Mm.
Well, really, we got the match and it ended.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we just got to see a little bit of the Baron come down, make his presence known, and then take over the game. Oh, here's our trusty Goblins player. Yeah, I'm going to check out this sideboard here, see what we're looking for out of our lessons. I think the best ones that you'd usually play are the ones that would let you, like Thoughtseize opponent, I think is one of them.
Mm-hmm. There's
And
not.
then-
I mean, of course, have the big decorum dissertation.
Yes,
Paradigm.
that's right. The paradigm is a lesson. Ooh, man, powerful cards. And then one of my favorite 2-drops in the set, Sackville Baggins, that's there. Obviously gonna do a great job getting rid of this eye twitch when it comes. But Horde Master on the other side, we've got a Lord Effect. I don't think we're gonna kill that eye twitch.
The bigger Scamp gets, the bigger pop we get later when we go and stack patch it in.
That's some strong damage. Back over to mono black. You know, everything's a swamp, so we've got options on here. Do we want to cast the Baron? Do we want to sack off, get a treasure, maybe also cast an Overlord? Do we want to annihilate that goblin on the other side? What would you do here? What do you think?
Yeah, I think we're just at this point, we're just establishing our board state here, getting things kind of set up. Now, Root of a Horn Master can get dangerous later on, especially if we get to like things like a Skirk Prospector going and stuff like that. But what opponents present right now, I'm not the most worried about. We do have removal later on. So I think I'm just kind of looking for some more key pieces to hit. Skirk Prospector into Bushwhacker. Those are the kind of turns this is kind of a play you are going to be worried about when they hit like 3 mana, right?
Yeah.
But we have a trade here if we really want to. We're going to take some big damage here. But we're going to have this Overlord coming off soon, and we are cashing this Cacophony Scamp to go ahead. It looks like take care of Baron Zemo.
That's what I would imagine we're doing. Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
we're
go ahead and
gonna
target
take
that
out Zemo.
Baron. Pseudo draw us a card.
Yeah.
Okay, and that looks like we can cast that next turn too. So this is the interesting question. We were on the play, but even though we were on the play as mono black, we still have to kind of play from behind. So I imagine this eye twitch is going to be on blocking duty. I don't think we have access to mass removal out of the lesson package. I know we have Meat Hook Masquerade of the sideboard as kind of options, but we're going to be playing off the back foot in this particular matchup, which it's probably something we're comfortable doing. We go ahead and get an attack in with the eye twitch because we're going to sack it off to the Baggins.
We do have access to Ruinous Waterbending. That could help us here.
Okay, let's see if we go for it. We're going to learn. What do we have? That we're doing it. There's the Ruinous Waterbending.
And we do. We can't play it here.
Yeah, we got that treasure from the Bagginses, man.
There we go. That'll clear up everything.
Yep, board clear. That's a reset. Wow.
Well, it's going to dig deeper though with these Horde Masters.
The thing is, you can take the goblins away temporarily, but they swarm back. And
hitting that Bushwhacker here is big. So we get to a 1-2 follow up here with the Bushwhacker. Yeah, flunkies into Bushwhacker. We're swinging in for what is this going to be for 6 again?
It doesn't bump itself, so it's 6.
Yeah. We're down to 3, excuse me. We're on the back foot heavy here.
Just don't have creatures to sack.
Yeah, that is the one problem
with
Annihilating Glare as one of our extra removal spells here.
I wonder if we're gonna dig with the Overlord, right? And maybe our best option to find something because it doesn't look like we have the mana to Overlord and cast a Fatal Push. We're gonna consider our options. What's in the graveyard? That's what we want to know. We can get anything back with that Overlord, right?
Yeah.
Any non-avatar. So we're looking, is there anything we can get that would potentially turn this game around. And Baggins unfortunately has to sack I believe a creature artifact. It can't get rid of the existing Overlord for extra value. So we're thinking about it.
I think our play at this point, unfortunately, is going to be let's just go out our own sword with the Castle Lochthwain, and we're just going to hard cast the Baelmerk here.
Hope they have nothing. Didn't mill any creatures, so we're going to get back Baron. Okay, those are
Yeah.
all already there.
One's got 3 cards in hand. Anything on the board here, Firebrand, that'll tie that up.
A nice little good game.
And the Bushwhacker again. Wow,
for the
Runner's Bushwhacker really puts it away.
Yep. We're gonna do some quick sideboarding here. I bet we know what's coming in. Yep, there's the removal spells.
Massacre.
We don't want to get run over like that again.
We can't tutor for, so that makes total sense here. Do we have any interaction? Because honestly, I don't know if I don't know if I like Thoughtseize.
Yeah, it's tough because there are definitely key cards you want to get rid of, but and we don't have a lot of turn 1 plays. Oh, we have a Citrus Supplier that we didn't see. Okay, I'd seen the Eye Twitch in a couple games. I haven't seen the Citrus Supplier previously, so we do have some 1-mana plays to move into there, and a bunch of 1-up sideboard options because we have to make room for that lesson package, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel? Is there an amount that you've thought that lesson package versus getting an impact out of your sideboard?
It is definitely obviously a different choice in deck building. I'm not personally a big lessons player. I've not just kind of been in those archetypes, right? I do think the lessons gives you. There are very big impact lists to play, like we talked about. That the core dissertation we want to try to win, take over the game.
Yeah.
At the very least, if we don't have a big card to go reach for, we can just loot with our lesson. I just think when you're considering the lesson boards, you really have to think what are the payoffs, right? Like in this case, the lesson is kind of the win come with that decorum dissertation, a little bit of backup here. When you look at is it lesson packages, we're just getting kind of incremental value out of those. We're really kind of ending the game with the lesson. We're just kind of helping it chain our spells along here.
Yeah.
The list I've been playing in Pioneer, like I said, not really lessons focused, but I think it just kind of depends on, the cards we're learning with aren't bad either, especially in the Is It deck list where you have Academic Dispute card is insane, right? And things like our Eye Twitch here, which you kind of just put down, they can get some block value out for us.
Or black sacks those creatures incredibly effectively, as we saw with Bagginses and whatever else you want to.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm looking at the Goblin sideboard here. A lot of 1-ups. A little bit of Graveyard Hate, which will probably bring in Agatha Soul Cauldron, can do double duty there as we kind of hop into our match. But a couple 1-ups you might look to see, primarily some Graveyard removal to potentially deal with that Baron, and just, hedge against the removal spells we might see. I imagine Soul Cauldron is just good against Graveyard. There we go. And that's, the aforementioned Ghost Vacuum as a 1-of out of the board that we're really looking for. Take care of these Bloodghast that we potentially see.
And of course, artifacts. Mono black really doesn't have a way to deal with those when they're on the ground.
Yeah.
Bloodghast back.
Getting it back. Yep. You cannot respond to the Avatar mill. You can respond while the trigger's on the stack, as everybody knows, but once that trigger goes off when we mill 4 cards, whatever was in those 4 mills, we are going to get back. Ghost Vacuum cannot stop that. No reflexive there, so. Shipping back over to Goblins. Solid turn 1. I mean, that's probably the card we were looking to see, right?
Yeah, so Horde Master, not the best out of board built around it, right? But at least if opponent does answer it, we will still get a trigger off itself. Going with Thoughtseize here, probably hoping to try to snipe off one of those impactful things like Bushwhacker that we saw kind of take over the game. Heavy's another great one. Heavy, very impressive for what we've seen so far. Yeah, not really sure what we're going to do here. These Bloodghast don't really block, and do you want to establish Zemo here? We're going to go for the Thoughtseize. What are we seeing here? Wow.
Ooh.
This man, we keep this hand off the back of just the Horde Master and the Ghost Vacuum.
It looks like we saw Ghost Vacuum as our 1-of, because again, it is just a 1-of to the side, and said, yeah, we'll take it. We've only drawn, this is, we were on the draw.
Yeah.
So theoretically, we kept 2 spells, 5 lands. It didn't look like we mulliganed, but I was clicking back over from the sideboard. So
yeah, maybe we had the mischief and we just drew all lands.
Yeah.
After that, so
I think that's an interesting case. I do wonder if we were more concerned than we should have been. Maybe we're not always the aggro deck. I assume the Goblins player, based on what I saw, would know what we're looking at here, what we're supposed to do. Because hindsight's always 2020 when we're looking at what our opponent's game plan is. Maybe we're just not afraid. Maybe we go, yeah, well, there's just not enough pressure on me to actually have this matter.
Yeah, and I mean, how are you personally? I mean, ringleader, okay.
Ringleader coming down. That could be a game changer. I think we're in bracket 4 now, buddy.
Yeah, I think you now owe Sam Reich $5.
Yeah.
But like really though, sometimes do you get in your head a little bit when you're up a game? You feel like you sometimes feel like you can keep a slightly looser hand just because you know that, especially after this game, you're either won the match or you're going to be on the play. So ball's a little bit back in your court here. Does those kinds of things affect you when you're making those kinds of decisions?
They affect me, unfortunately, because I'm not a very good player, and so those kinds of things will get in my mind. But I do try and be as calm, cool, and collected as I can be. Right, we're playing a game of variance. If you play Magic,
is that 3 hits off?
There's 3 hits off of the 4 cards. Woo!
All right, so next turn we could set up runner, like we got double 1-drop and the Bushwhacker, and as of now, Mono Black's have a way to interact with the hand. We're gonna drop this Nykthos here. Yeah, I mean, do we just
decorum dissertation? I mean, like we can go get that dissertation and play it and just try and push the.
That's what I'm thinking, honestly.
This is our turn to try and go crazy. See what opponent's going to consider here. Yep, it looks like we're looking. It seems like we're looking to the board at the very least.
Yeah, we can't cast it this turn, but I do think, let's just sack off this Eye Twitch.
Well, we can cast the dissertation because of the Nykthos, right?
We tap. Oh, do we have? Oh, we have 6 floating. Yeah. No. We can just. Yeah, you just go for it now.
Yeah, you could also keep the Wrath for next turn. I don't hate that. You could say I've got a 5/5 that's going to survive and a 5/5 coming off. I am not concerned. We'll do block duty for now and then keep the Wrath. I want the greedy play. I want to draw some cards, but I think maybe it's wise to just hold that -2/-2.
Yeah, and just threaten opponent and just like, hey, if you're going to go for that big 3-card play, that would set up for 2, 4, 6, 9 damage on the swing back.
I'm almost out of fingers, so we got to stop there.
Go for the metal bending to go and blow up this vacuum.
Okay, we're done with the ghost vacuum. We say that's the thing we don't want to see.
It is getting big enough that the ghost could just start pressuring you as well.
True. Yeah, those creatures were about to come back. Let's not forget that second ability on Ghost Vacuum.
Yeah, drop our Bloodcast here.
Okay,
drop second Nykthos.
Yeah, get in because that doesn't block anyway.
Yeah, we got Devotion up to 10. Next we can Bailmerk. Just hard cast this Bailmerk and just start churning through our library. Get that Shieldred in the yard.
Yeah, get the Shieldred in the yard. We want to see that. We got a lot of mana. And that Shieldred, based on how late we were, might be the thing that puts the game away. But as we saw, 1 Goblin Ringleader was all it took to get us back in the game as the Goblins player, right? I mean, that's why you probably saw the 5-land, 2-spell keep. That's what we think it was Goblins player saying, well, any Goblins with this Horde Master, and I'm rocking and rolling. So I think it makes a little more sense now. I think reinforced by the fact that we chose to kill the Ghost Vacuum. I mean, that's how important that was. Instead of getting our -2/-2 or our draw 2 every turn spell, we wanted to get rid of that artifact to activate this Baron Zemo. So
yeah, I mean, we're potentially we're not even going to add anything else to this board. So I mean, are we just trying to set up the Sokens on?
What it seems like. I guess those are going to be blocking. I thought Sokenzon made like 1/1 spirits. Does it make goblins?
It makes 1/1 spirits.
That's what I thought. So they're not
but,
goblins.
I mean, if you have them play, they'll still be buffed on the board by the Bushwhacker.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we're looking to go wide. I kind of assumed we were just going to go get that Shieldred. I think that's the strongest card that I saw.
We're still getting it here. So Milforn Shieldred, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was saying is this seemed like the play that was going to develop on our side. So I don't know that we're going to be able to go quite wide enough.
No, they don't know about the second Overlord here, though.
True.
Yeah, we're counting here.
Yeah, they went with the locked in. We made a lot of mana. I mean, we'll be able to play that Shieldred, leave up Fatal
Yeah.
Push.
Yeah, I think I'm just game just to grab Shieldred here. I mean, we're gonna start gaining the life off of it. Okay, the eye twitch player knows better than us.
Well, and obviously, I think the idea there is, I assume that we're gonna be able to sack that off or kill it, and then we're gonna go get something.
Okay,
We're gonna go get our Wrath again, or because now we have a additional big creature.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's whatever, right? It was gonna be there, it wasn't. So I'm interested to see here: are we going to get the card draw, or are we going to get the Wrath? Yeah, we're gonna
now we're getting to get the water bending.
We're casting it now.
Now, I think I just want to wait.
Yeah, or at least
we don't have a. Yeah.
We're wanting to gain the life. It feels like we could at least attack before we make that decision and see what opponent does, get in our extra damage, because we water bent with those blood gas. We didn't attack with them. Opponent started at 12 life.
Yeah.
Maybe this gives us. Maybe what we were counting was the mana. Maybe we were counting the mana for the Baron. That's maybe what we were counting in our graveyard, because Shieldred's still there. So that's 4 of what we need there. So it seems to me like what we were counting to was Baron going off, and that's why it was just over. Back to the sideboard from the Goblins player. Seemed like the plan was working pretty well. We just didn't have anything to do with
you know what?
Huh.
Yeah, so if we Ruinous there, we do have then the Boast from Baron.
Yeah, the Boast from Baron is what I think we were counting towards.
Yeah.
To exile and play all those spells.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
That's what we thought we were counting something else, and I think what we were counting was the mana values to get to the Baron, which I assume is probably what plan A is. I mean, that creature is so strong. That's probably what we're primarily looking towards. We were looking to just secure the game by attacking, because opponents at 12, obviously the Avatar we just played couldn't attack, but we're pressuring lethal next turn pretty easily. Especially with an attack. So I'm just looking for the attack, but I think we're looking for all the value here, which is thick. Very quick sideboard decisions. I think both players are happy. So we're back into the game here. But again, I think Goblins probably just sideboarded a couple graveyard. And again, if it happens like that again with a little bit of backup, I think Goblins player's going to take it. It took us a long time to get anything going, and we still almost got back into the game. I'm still looking back to that turn where we could have just committed with the Bushwhacker and wondering if there was anything to happen there.
I like. Well. Okay, we have the Bailmerk on turn 2. We can answer a turn 1 play with our Fatal Push here. Get rid of the Bagginses. We don't want to sack off just yet in this hand. Okay, turn 1, Cacophony Scamp. All right, it's a turn 1 play. Second Overlord of the Bailmerk drawn for the turn. I mean, we're just going to go ahead and establish our Fatal Push up and just ship it back, right? Nothing else to do?
Yeah, I would assume so. I mean, we can leave it up in case there's like a Horde Master coming down. I think this is one of those safe times where we could just pass the turn. I'm usually a big fan of just killing stuff on site, so there's no trickiness going on. But Goblins is usually pretty face up. Sure, yeah. So now it's a matter of, do we want to just murder that Scamp now, or?
Yeah, I think I'm taking out the Scamp now, because it's only going to become more of a headache later on if we just can't block it right, and it'll kill us. And I just don't see us really doing anything else. Like, if we don't want to take the turn off next turn. It's the Fatal Push again. No. We do want to establish the Overlord of the Bailmerks. We're just doing something this game.
Yeah, our curve seems pretty set out for us, until that draw at least. But
until we draw the eye twitch, and then we go that.
It still seems like we're at a high enough life total that we should Bailmerk. But I'm with you. I think the plan is definitely
it feels that way. But again, if we get another like 1-drop into Bushwhacker hand, Gary,
we're windmill slamming Gary from the old days. Okay.
Yeah, so we go 1-drop here into Bushwhacker, then we're going to ship back for about 8 damage.
Yeah, there's our 1-drop. Is our Bushwhacker to follow. Keep the aggro plan up.
Bushwhacker, any kind of lord here, really.
Yeah.
Like Prospector and Hordsmith just start going nutty.
Or a bigger one. Yeah, like I said, do we want to sack that off to get to a heavy? We're floating those creatures.
Yeah, looks like we're getting a mana here. This could be a heavy or okay for Trash Man? Ringleader.
Ringleader has haste, I thought.
Only 2 off of that. It does have haste. We're still going to get in for 2 this turn.
We'll take that.
We filled our hand a little bit.
So here we have an interesting choice of slam the Baron,
get back double
yeah,
Bloodghast.
or I Twitch
Nick Thosing for 5.
6 now.
Oh, it's double. Yeah,
Yeah,
double.
2-4, and then double pips on the Bailmer.
Yeah, Hardcast or Overlord
Wow,
here. This
hard
is
cast. Whoa, was not counting the devotion on the Bloodghast. I was just not thinking about how much devotion that added. Wow. This deck is really just
we're
come a
humming
long
now.
way from what I remember. Let me tell you.
Get the Barons.
Yeah, we're not taking that Bloodghast. He comes back no matter what. Now we have perfect mana left over to iTwitch.
And Goblin's just such on the back foot right now. I mean,
Yeah.
I really don't know how it comes back at this point. Because next turn we're gonna get if we don't play anything else to the board, because I mean, right now, right? Next turn we've got 9 devotion, so we can still Baron Zemo add 3 more devotion plus Gary to at minimum Gary for 12.
Yep. That's a lot of mana. I mean, I'm no math wizard, but I think we might see a Gary one-shot. If Baron was not legendary.
If you're fire, you might have to. Oh man, it's kind of rough here. Like, do you just Firebrand on the Bloodghast and just hope opponent doesn't have the land?
I don't know. Boards gets getting complicated. I think that we can't block because we've got Firebrands, the potential to kind of ping off some stuff. So we want to keep our devotion around.
We just slam Zemo, slam Gary, drain opponent for 12, and that should just close the door right there.
It seems like, yeah, I mean, it seems like we also have, the leftover mana to Fatal Push even. So to take out our choice of thing. It's, yeah, do we want to Fatal Push first?
Yeah, hit the Horde Smith.
And, the question here is, are we going to Fanatical Firebrand in response, right? What do we think is coming as a Goblin's opponent? We don't see this hand, right? We see a Gary coming down threatening us for a bunch of damage. So how much do we want to play around? Do we want to take out? See, it seems do we target iTwitch?
Yeah, it looked like we clicked iTwitch, which I just don't know.
Okay, no. We went to face. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's rough because these Bloodghast, right? You want to take them off the board to drop that devotion, but any land is going to bring them back. So yeah,
at this point, I get it. We're just trying to draw as many cards as we can. See what we can find.
And yeah, I mean, there's the Nick though. So if you would have gotten rid of those Bloodghast, it's just
we don't need it. We're gonna play second Nick though. So activate it again.
Geez.
I don't even think we need all this mana, but I guess now we can
play our Overlord, play Gary.
Yeah.
We might get the one shot here off Gary because it's gonna add 2 more here.
Yep. Gary adds 2 more.
Knives. There's the other Overlord, which we're gonna drop. Ooh. I don't know. Honestly, maybe we keep that Overlord. We could cast it and then get the Gary back, and that would have done a domed opponent for 18.
It seems like it's 18
either way.
Gary,
either way you top it up, it's as lethal.
Yeah.
Essentially here.
I mean, because we've got attackers too, right? And that's the thing. We didn't want to Fanatical Firebrand a Bloodghast. We hadn't played the land yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Those will be able to attack. And now we can safely take out a Bloodghast because we can't play any more lands theoretically.
Yeah.
And we do this in response, but I think we have enough.
That's too. Yeah. This is
over. Tough to navigate. I mean, this mono black deck just looked like it was out of nowhere. Had 20 mana. I mean, in a similar vein to mono.
It literally did out of nowhere have 20 mana.
I mean, really. I mean, it reminded me. It was a great mono green impression with how quickly Bloodghast did a great Leyline of Abundance impersonation by coming back from the graveyard and adding 4 devotion to our Nykthos and letting that tap for 6 or 8 out of nowhere, and then just cycling avatars into barons, which lets us connive every time we cast a black spell into more stuff. I mean, what a great match. All right. Incredible there. I have to imagine there's more magic coming. Workman, how much do you think Sans Nykthos, that mono black deck, costs in hard American dollars?
Cold hard American dollars.
Cold hard American dollars is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I mean, how many shields is it on?
A couple Shieldreds, a couple Nykthos, one Meat Hook Massacre.
Yeah, well, the Meat Hook Masters, they're down to what, like $30-$40?
Yeah.
Shieldred's still $80 to $100.
Shieldred's still expensive, but it wasn't just a one-off in the sideboard?
Yeah, it looked like it.
Were there 3 main deck? I guess we can check that real quick in our caster chat while we wait for our get moved to our next matchup here.
Oh, okay. All right. No, we're good. Yeah, I mean, going back, what were we talking about? We were talking about just the cost of mono black.
Mono black, yeah. I mean, let's see. Here it is. Yeah, I mean, no main deck Shieldreds, which is an interesting one to me. We're doing a lot more of the sack strategy.
Yeah. What are Overlords sitting at right now?
I mean, Thoughtseize is now dirt cheap. I mean, adding it up, I think, again, most of that cost is in the land base, of course. But kind of point is,
how much at 25? This is still a little on the price. Like it's
for Pioneer.
Yeah.
For Pioneer, it looks like it may get up there just because of the Overlords and the lands. But either way, this looks like a super fun deck to play for super cheap. And we've seen the power of it multiple times today. How quickly we can, Decorum Dissertation as a lesson, go get a Wrath functionally if we're behind, right? Yeah. There's just been
Baron Zemo looked very impressive, even if you don't consider the boast effect there, and you're just going off of just connive after connive after connive.
I wouldn't have thought in 2026 gaming we would have seen goblins versus mono black Nykthos. I mean, I haven't seen mono black Nykthos. We've seen some mono black with some vampire sub themes, primarily for the 2-mana 2/3 Death Toucher and things like that. But yeah, I mean, exciting stuff. Jun Sack is back.
Yeah, we saw Jun Sack earlier. We even got to see the double cat loop.
Double cat loop. One thing I need to start working on is the cat combo with Igra. So far, not playing a lot more mill than they are playing Formidable Speaker. And I wonder if we shouldn't just be learning from our Greasefang brethren. And
well, here's the thing, right? The mill gives you value of filling up just cats in the yard.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're also cheating, like we're not really hard casting Yigra. We can, but we're also just going to try to cheat Yigra into play
with the scrap heap.
And you also have the benefit of the milling as an alternate win contest if we need to.
Sure. What I'm excited about with that is that the combo is so few cards that it seems like we could play a more mid-range game plan if we wanted to. But, then I remember what I just saw with this mono black deck, and I go, I don't know if we're out mid-ranging this mono black deck that's not even playing Shieldred. One of Shieldred in the sideboard. We don't need her, right? Yeah. I mean, the Apocalypse has been brought on by Baron Zemo. That's the new Apocalypse. Shieldred nothing. So excited here. Hope people are enjoying the Pioneer action. A little something different as we kind of wait for Standard to shake out with those bans, right? We've seen Mono Green come up. We're seeing still some Izzet decks, but we're waiting for the metagame to cycle. One thing I haven't seen yet today that I'm a little surprised we haven't seen from a Standard All-Star perspective, practiced offense.
Yeah, that's definitely an archetype that hasn't quite broken into in the format yet. Mm-hmm. What decks would you think are playing, like would play into that? Maybe, we do, of course, Pioneer traditionally had the Boros Convoke deck list.
I was thinking Jay Dizzle's Boros deck list that is more heroic style because the 2-mana 1/1 connives on cast. And that was the first thing that came to my mind just because of our familiarity with Jay Dizzle, of course. But no, I think you're right. I mean, obviously we've got to play white, but Boros makes a lot of sense to me because of how many red ways we have to discard cards. We think about the 1 mana 1/1 vampire that makes a blood token. Whatever that guy's name is again. The Epicure. That blood token easily lets us discard the practice offense for cheaper.
Yeah.
A lot of people are of the opinion that Pioneer is very underdiscovered and that maybe we're going to see a really, really broken deck list come out once pros start touching it. How much do you think that's true? Do you think we're in a format that's just waiting for Is It Cauldron to dominate? Or do you think that it's a little more nuanced than that?
I think it is a little more nuanced just because the answers are so much better, right? Like Standard has not had Fatal Push.
Yeah.
And that is such a very impactful removal spell that I think can really shift things around when you're looking at a matchup like how easily can we answer a VV, right?
Sure. How easily can we answer a Graveyard, right? I mean,
sure.
I do think that with Greasefang being the #1 deck, that Cauldron deck will catch a lot of strays on incidental Graveyard hate. And that's one thing that I think people failed to consider when they just look at the format from the outside is there are a lot of good Graveyard decks. So people are packing, incidental Graveyard hate here, there. And Abrade is a very popular sideboard card already to kind of hit what you've got. And that's a card that takes care of both the front half of VV, if unmeddled with, and of course the Cauldron. So
speaking of Greasefang, there's no Greasefang in this deck, at least as far as I saw looking at the deck. This event looking over deck list. I mean, how big do you think that is? Do you think that as we look into where the format's at heading into the potential for an RCQ season next year, do you think that Greasefang is still like this big boogeyman of the format, or do you think the format's kind of been able to work around it a bit?
There's a question. We saw in person at the beginning of the year at the Hunter Burton tournament that people just defaulted to Greasefang. It was a very, very consistent deck with the addition of Formidable Speaker. And if you haven't seen the consistency of a Greasefang deck, you will die on turn 3 functionally, right? You're being attacked for, what's the combo, 14 damage, right? Is the math there. On turn 3, a lot more than you think you are, because you kept a hand with one removal spell and some action ready to go. And then that got thought seized away. And then opponent turn 2 discarded because they may have taken a mulligan to even find their combo. And then just turn 3 Greasefang. You'd be surprised how easy it is to have removals or interaction spell for your hand, and then the combo with a way to discard. There are so many redundant ways to discard the Parhelion, or just turn 2 Thundering Broodwagon discard because it cycles is the new thing. We were talking about that 7/7 vehicle when it got spoiled, but the real card is the Aetherdrift Broodwagon that came out of that set, where you can just cycle it on 2 on its own. Now you get an attack for 6, destroy whatever you played. That's also very, very impressive, and something that I was talking with another player about, where they just didn't expect it. They just hadn't seen that in Pioneer yet. They came back to try and play some after the announcement. They got into some queues. So I think, to more pointedly answer your question, you need to have a way to answer Greasefang. I think it is keeping a lot of decks out of the format that are a little bit slower, and you're not going to play a lot of interaction. And it may be, I certainly think the deck is real. I'll say that much. I think it is the introduction of the format point that you need to have familiarity with to know, does my deck have game here? And if not, it may be a little hostile. So
yeah, I think Greasefang definitely, while the format's kind of, I feel like, been able to learn and adapt to it, I think it is kind of one of those gatekeeper decks of the format. We used to talk about very early in Pioneer, can your deck beat a turn 2 5/5 out of like the elf-based green decks, right?
So those the pillars of the format. If you go back and listen to the first couple episodes of Crew 3 from 7 years ago.
Yeah, Pioneer's definitely come a long, long way from turn 2 5/5s being the real gatekeeper of the format. But the thing is, I think, we look at standards, seeing some of these big bans. There's a lot of these cards just illegal in Pioneer. Ricky and I talked about, we're still several set releases between now and Pioneer coming back. And Ricky said there are some cards that he's still worried about and will possibly like to see removed from it. I didn't really elaborate on which cards that he was talking about, right? I'm going to assume I have some idea, right? Like, we're talking Greasefang, maybe Formidable Speaker is too much value, right?
Brewing Nemesis. I know he hates that card. I know he hates Leyline Binding also.
That's you.
He hates Leyline Binding. He wants that card gone. And listen, I don't completely agree, but if Ricky wants it, then I'll say okay. So if he says we should ban Leyline Binding, who am I to tell him no?
Ricky's
right?
favorite card is High Noon. We all know this. We all saw this last 2 rounds.
For another one.
Yeah, but I mean, like, go ahead, Jaffer. Okay, so we always look at the unbans, right? I mean, I think we've had some very safe unbans. If you look at Oath of Nissa coming off the ban list, if you look at Smuggler's Copter coming off and is nowhere to be seen in the format. But I think like as you go on, those safer bans, the safer unbans become less numerous. Now, of course, I do think cards like Kethis could come off from a power level standpoint, but I think from a game dexterity standpoint is like kind of the reason why you ban eggs out of Modern, like the Second Sunrise bannings. I was played in a lot of events where we had a lot of overtime rounds from those Kethis deck lists. So I think that a card like Kethis power level wise could come off, but I would keep it on. Has the game moved on to the point where Wilderness Reclamation, untapping your lands at the end of turn, is that fine? I think I'm kind of worried about some of the cards that have been printed since then interacting with this card. Honestly, this is wild. I think maybe you could Uro in this format because in some cases, right, the decks are so much faster. The aggressive decks are so fast that if my turn 3 opponent's play is to gain 3 life plus growth spiral, maybe just go for it, dog. Like, you're probably still dead anyway. But could like a Sultai Slop list come out from that? Who knows, right? Those are kind of some of the ones I think are safer-ish to look at. If you want to talk to me about things like the zombie making land, some of those cards, like, I just don't think should ever come back once upon a time. Like, those are the cards I think, those can stay, right? Chris, what are some other cards you think like could maybe come off, but maybe we just still leave them there?
Yeah, the number one that came up to me just because when it got banned, we were like, really? It got banned because I think there was a lot of high level players that were against it. They didn't like the removal check, but now here we are with Kreisfang. Is Winota. Winota is one of the ones that I just, if we're Kreisfang the format, I'm not 100% sure what the difference is between those two things, especially, this is a 4 that then attacks, and it's not typically in colors that offers a lot of hand disruption. So as long as you could deal 4 damage or have any crit removal spell, you could kind of handle some of the problem. And without the Winota, the deck was kind of a mid-rangey deck that had some clunky draws because you were trying to play big creatures to Winota out of. So again, could it be a problem? Absolutely. This is not a card I'm saying can definitely come off the ban list. But it's definitely something to look at, and I agree with you that Wilderness Reclamation is one of those things that it could just be. I never thought that I would say that Uro could come off the ban list, but maybe you're right. Maybe to shake it up, maybe just because like Screaming Nemesis is around still, and so if you really had a problem with it, but that seems like a way to push us more into the kind of control side. And I really like where we're at in Pioneer right now. Again, that we primarily win by attacking. It's been that way for a long time. And so I'm not sure that I want to introduce more ways of just like Drago shenanigans, but Wilderness Reclamation can be kind of fun. And the thing is, we're in a Beseiju format. I'm the first player to tell you to try all kinds of janky combo decks. And, that's a card you always have to be aware of, especially when you play Possibility Storm or Creativity like me. You have to be careful of what you're targeting, be aware of the fact that there could be Beseijus around. And, Wilderness Reclamation is in the color that plays Beseiju itself. So if the deck becomes popular enough, it may just cannibalize itself. There's so much incidental non-creature removal spell.
Yeah, perfect.
Looks like we're going into a game.
Sounds good. So this is what I was gonna say, because I was also about to bring up like So on, I need to mute the I can hear the arena audio. That's probably yeah, I was gonna say, like, when it comes to like the inverter deck list, right? I was actually gonna bring up, do you look for a card swap? Like, I don't know if inverter in its entirety comes back, but I think there's maybe a chance that we see a card swap out of that. Where maybe Thassa's Oracle goes on the ban list, you let Inverter come back. If you still want to kind of play one of the strategies, you can go ahead and play the Jace instead. Like, what do you think about that, Chris?
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think Inverter can come back. I do think there are just too many ways to interact in that color that I think that it's not a deck that I feel like brings good vibes to the format. Between counter spells and thought seizes and the infinite ways you have to thought seize and counter spell to protect your combo, those two color combinations having a not, that deck isn't really a creature combo deck. It seems like it is, but just because you answer the creatures doesn't mean you're winning the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a control deck with a combo finish.
Yeah,
that we can backdoor into just swinging with Inverter if we need to. Like, similarly, what do you think about a card swap between let's get Heliod on the list and release Walking Ballista?
I liked that option until I just saw what that mono black did. And now I think that Gary just gets replaced with Walking Ballista and my whole board is dead if I'm not dead. And now I'm not so sure anymore. So I previously have advocated for that, and that may have changed today. My mind may be changed. We've got an exciting control matchup versus, looks like one of the Izzet decks playing Fable here.
Yeah. And if we go one more turn, we could see, like we saw at the end of the Sack matchup, we could just see the vaunted Fable flip here. Double Fables going.
Yeah, and we, as a control player, we have not drawn a lot of extra removal. We've drawn kind of our one Wrath and some counter spells, but they seem like those might be a little bit too late given that we've got a Fable established, right?
Yeah.
And we've get lost at something, so it looks like there's a map on the other side of the table.
And at this point, like, does High Noon even matter? High Noon, rest in peace. Like,
High Noon seems like it might stop you more than it stops them. But, we don't have anything else to cast. I mean, we're counterspelling that removal spelling, so it's probably worth getting out there.
Yeah, get these lands out of here. We need to deal with this board now.
Yeah, we need to draw a Wrath. Toronto, pretty pleased deck. Instead, more counterspells.
Not what we want to see.
So the question is, are we worried about getting counterspelled? Are we worried that our High Noon is going to get spell snared or something like that? And
honestly, if I'm the Izzet player at this point, just let the High Noon resolve. Unless you want to fight or try to have them tie up mana, right? I think.
Yeah, the question is, I mean, do you respond to it? Like, I wonder what happens. Like, we've got a Brazen Borrower ready to go. Because the question is, if we cast our own High Noon, we won't be able to counterspell the Brazen Borrower bounce, right? That's our one spell for the turn. So, I mean, High Noon does not seem like the best of options here. I mean, we're not immediately dead, so
High Noon, bounce the lockdown, get the FOMO.
This seems like it may have been a little hasty, yeah. Because if this gets counterspelled, we don't get the Brazen Borrower half, and we really want that. Really want that Brazen Borrower half.
I don't think I'm worried about having Brazen Borrower right now.
Yeah, I mean, we don't get to see the rest of the hand. Hopefully it's pretty juicy.
Like, I think I want to save my interaction to be able to counter a dig spell like this. They don't know about it, right? But like this Consult off the top. So I don't want my opponent to hit a Wrath because right now we have enough mana that with this Kiki Jiki coming off, my goal right now is to protect this Kiki Jiki flip because that's my win con.
Oh, okay. Or we just have second Brazen Borrower.
Second Brazen Borrower is also pretty good.
Yeah, and now we have to think about, okay, if we counter this, our opponent doesn't have that 3/1 flyer in the back end, which does threaten to kill us for real. Yeah, we're going to take a look here because we're going to counter it. So now, as the Izzet player, we're free to cast whatever's left in our hand. Hopefully it's not a bunch of lands. Even if it is, we've got a Winter Night Stories queued up, ready to roll. Our control opponent is tapped out. And, listen, maybe what we're thinking is...
Yeah, we're gonna make another treasure goblin
Yeah.
at the end step here.
Because as a control player, we're probably thinking, hey, I'm going to consult the star charts for a Wrath anyway. That's my out. So I don't want you to have that Brazen Bar on the backside. I think that card's a little more scary to potentially come back after the Wrath, right? Because we're presumably going to consult for a Wrath. Our opponent's going to Brazen Borrower.
But as the control player, you have this Yorion that can block the Brazen Borrower with, and Yorion's be hard for is it to kind of take off the board. I just think we're in like such a rough spot here, and I just don't think that fighting over those was really quite the play. I guess keeping the FOMO locked down is bigger than having the Brazen Borrowers, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, we got to do both, right? We got to keep the FOMO locked down and do it, and now, you know, the option fighting over that. Now we can Yorion to get it back again. Unfortunately, I don't think we get to take care of these Fable of Mirror Breakers, but
boy, tapping out here, I think I just want to stock up and just not stock up the card, right? But I think I just want to, if we have any kind of interaction here, just counter whatever the follow-up plays are. I mean, you know, maybe we're just worried that if they find the Supreme Verdict, we can't really do anything anyway. Yeah, but we're presenting decent damage, so we can. So right now we can Reflections on to make a Riddler.
Alexis G is from our tournaments, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, she's current Crew 3 champion.
Crew 3 champion, Alexis G representing. Yeah, tap the Riddler to make the Winter Night Story super cheap. I mean, presumably our hand is primed and ready to go. If we don't find a Wrath,
yeah, like I said, if we don't want to try to set up Kiki's on their turn, we could just copy a Quantum Riddler here and send a significant chunk of damage. We're not going to attack with that Kiki.
I'm skeptical that since we know Yorion's there. Okay.
So
since we know Yorion's there, we have to crack our treasures immediately, right? Because the lockdown would take our treasures away, so we don't get to do the Kiki combo like we think we would. That's the one thing to be aware of. And assumedly, this is going to go find. Oh, okay. Well, now, this is a huge play because we wanted to do that to use our treasures. Now it's too probably expensive to have this resolve and find a Wrath.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't look very happy about this. Maybe it's time to spam some emotes.
Yeah, so I think at this point, like, this happening, right? Mm-hmm. I just don't think we can fight over that because our follow-up here isn't that great. Yeah. Unless we just, so no more so Yorion here.
Okay.
There we go. Yep.
Okay, that is game 2, apparently, and we're still in round 3?
Yes.
Right. Game 1 must have been a barn burner, as they say. Making some quick swaps. We had a late start. Producer says, okay. That'll happen. We hop into this. Man, based on we saw that last one, we had, it makes sense, we had counterspells locked up. Is 2 mana enough to start as the Pioneer player?
Well, we've got marches, so it'll make things cheaper on us.
Okay.
We still really have a way to dig for anything else. We're just gonna hope the top of the deck is kind to us, I feel like.
Yeah. Well,
no more lies.
I mean, we've high nooned ourselves. We're gonna play one spell a turn until we draw more lands.
And that's gonna
Yep. And a Fable the Mirror Breaker comes down.
All right, Deserted Beach.
All right, well, we still have a chance to resolve something here. Fable. That was probably not what we wanted to see.
That's going to run into a march here.
It sure is, but...
Yeah, the token anyway.
Yeah, and we're going to spend 2 cards.
And we have to get lost. All right, so we're going to clean up the board here. Consult the star charts.
We really want to find a land.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're thinking about it.
I think that you still have March plus Lockdown to take care of at least a 2-drop.
You don't get.
yeah.
I don't think we can get greedy. I think we have to take that. That's a great land because now we can scry for another land.
Yeah.
We it's off. It's a tap land. We don't want it. Yeah, right now we're stuck with answers that aren't counter spells.
Yeah.
So if opponent gets an engine going, we could be in trouble.
You're missing out. Okay, what's the card we can at least exile with our march?
Yep. So you utilize the resources we have on the board. I like it. Yeah.
Spend the time. I mean, this is a good. This is as the control player. This might be the best scenario, at least for what we have right now, because now we can still. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Thoughtseize bug. Thoughtseiz's bugged ourselves. Don't want it, wow. I'm a little concerned. I mean, we're looking for card draw. I guess we've just drawn it. We just had it in lands, right? I'm sure we're a 25, 26 land deck. I didn't look at this exact deck list, I don't think. But I'm sure we got enough lands that we were very trusting that we were going to draw some lands. And now what are we thinking? Opponent's considering the options. We can't see that there's no counter spells on the other side. We're happy to take 4. We're hoping to go for the bigger fish.
And yeah, they just don't. The opponent doesn't have to commit right now, so why would they?
Okay. Any chance we have a Brazen Bar our own thing? Is that even something we can do? It's not a.
No, it's opponent's permits. I'm almost positive.
Okay.
And check until I'm wrong, but
I'm gonna check real quick while you take a look here. It is an opponent, which means we're gonna flash this in. Yep. Just as a flash threat. We're gonna try and take this slower, which is gonna work out better than you might typically think, because there's just not instant speed removal on control player's hand or card draw. And we don't want to tap down and let opponent know that by casting this Urain, so we're going to act like we have it all. Yeah, I'm not sure the slow game is exactly what we want to play as the Izzet player, but while we have a little bit of pressure, it's hard to want to go too crazy and then walk into what we assume is a bunch of wraths if we haven't seen a bunch of counterspells come our way just yet.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, if you're the Izzet player here, you are voluntarily not really doing anything, so you're just happy to send one thread at a time, because the control player they're not going to want to really try to waste with their big rule spells on single thread. You're going to price them into using these wrath effects on single threats.
And here we're going to see what happens in these. Okay, we just take the draw. I was interested to see what happened to that instep if we're going to commit another creature. Izzet player doesn't know. It could just be all lands on Izzet player's side, but we don't know that we're free to just cast instant speed creatures. Whatever we might have. I'm gonna take a look, see if I can find.
They might just be on permission as well. Like, but again, I think that you're the Izzet player right now. You're doing what we're seeing, which is just present a threat. Can you handle this? Keep riding this until you answer it. Here's next threat. You just keep this cool, calm, and collected in this matchup.
And that land is a little more impactful than it may look, because now we have blockers for that Brazen Borrower without needing to actually cast something, as you said, in case our opponent's also just on a bunch of permission. Okay, we've seen this for a few turns now. We've seen the same old song and dance.
And yeah, now they're going to get to the point where they have to, play. We're going to play the Urain out.
Yeah, we have to be. We're scared about blocking. I mean, I don't know if it's there, but we probably could check our Discord for it. But I kicked Burst Lightning. Threatens lethal. Obviously, we have the answer, but who do we have? Oh, we're queued up. We're queued up on that Dovin's Veto. We're excited.
There's Lightning Axe, yeah.
Okay. We say no.
Go another axe. Brazen Borrower.
Oh no, and that's game because we didn't have it. Well, yeah. Awkward draws. Too many wraths, not answers for multiple Brazen Borrower draw.
Yeah, I mean, and that's like I was trying to, like I was repeatedly saying throughout that match, you don't have to, when you're these tempo players, you don't have to really just unload the hand. Maybe the Izzet players, their hands didn't line up the right way where they had, obviously, we kind of saw what there was going on. They had the Brazen Borrowers, they had removal spells, stuff like that. So, but I do respect the just, here's a threat, send it, move on to the next one once you answer it. Because if you run out all these multiple threats and an opponent hits you with the big supreme verdict, like they were sitting on that entire game, then that gives the control player the room to breathe and then come back from.
Yeah, and a little just unfortunate on drawing the temporary lockdowns, which just did nothing that game. They weren't going to answer a Fable. They weren't going to answer a Brazen Borrower. And, again, we had to use an early get lost to just the threat of the second half of Fable. That's why that was going to be the deadly answer there is, do we keep theoretically, you're going to have to use the get lost in the back half of that Fable anyway. So if we're going to do that, might as well use it now. It's kind of the thought process, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
exactly.
Go ahead and use it now when it was mana efficient and hope to draw. And we kind of just drew some more lands. So,
Boros Hammer, let's go.
Wow, more action. How lucky are we? Still round 4. Round 4.
Quicksilver.
Okay. Rev your engines. Okay. We're hearing deck list coming, which I cannot wait to pour over. Quicksilver primarily known as little patches action. Don't forget Fervent Champion, the activated abilities of equipment, 3 less to activate. And of course, this is against our control player that we just saw. Yeah.
Lava Spur Boots. We have one thing I also like is that with Quicksilver is they also help to our what is it, the endurance, they work on the enduring count, right? Enduring counts legendaries as well, am I correct on that? So Quicksilver helps get to enduring even faster as well.
Yes. Yeah, one thing I'm interested to see here is, we saw our control opponent have a lot of temporary lockdowns, which is especially effective against this kind of deck. However, the Hammer deck has as we're seeing here, quite a few haste threats that if your combo is haste threat, Killy, Hammer, post Wrath, post lockdown, you're taking infinite damage. Hasty, right? That post a sorcery speed answer we have access to. So like we saw the Izzet player do last round, the People's Champ Alexis G, it might just be time to, if we get to see or have seen opponent's deck list before, pump the brakes a little bit. We're just going to chip in some damage. We're going to make you answer these things. We're going to maybe at some point give our creatures ward. We'll see how many dwarfs we're playing.
Yeah, and you gotta respond to this first Keely because yeah.
I mean, part of me was I would have been worried if it resolved, honestly, because that tells me.
That's what I'm saying. You have to respond to that Keely because then Colossus Hammer comes down and they're already at story. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. I think I'll be honest. I meant the other way. I'm a little concerned that I'm getting temporary lockdown, but it looks like our opponent doesn't have it. I was going to say if Keely resolves, but then you have to have the 2-mana answer. So again, the control player, we have a lot of different ways to answer things, whether they be counter spells, wrath, direct removal, but drawing the wrong order of them can be costly.
If we're on look at this Boros aggro list, do we have any answers to a lockdown? We have Sheltered by Ghosts, and that and we need a creature around for that. But looks like opponent, might not have anything big like that. But this is still all the Boros end step. So here we are. This is the go turn. Do they have that temporary lockdown? Do they have that big Wrath? No, they don't. All right. 3 for 3 on Keelys.
Yeah, wow. We're the best at that. Looks like, as I was looking here, I do see some get loss out of the sideboard. That'll take care of a lockdown from the old.
We have 4 answers kind of total for the lockdown. Not a whole lot, especially again, Sheltered by Ghosts requiring a host for that.
Yeah, you got to be able to play it on something, right? But
yeah,
again, here's something thing. I mean, we're just gonna chip in for some damage and
there's
see
that
what
shelter.
happens. Opponent so far has kind of spun their wheels, which has let us take our little fast men and start beating down. Iron Man armor. We're going to equip our Iron Man armor to our Quicksilver. We're going to equip that with the Colossus hammer. Then we may get Thor's hammer. Of course, afterwards, they might all jump into the Star Trek ship.
Yeah.
One of them might get the ring, and that's Magic the Gathering, baby.
Yeah. What are some of our consult the star charts here? I'm looking at some of our equipment names. We do have 4 Colossus Hammer, 1 Dragonfire Blade, Iron Man, our Lava Super Boots, Shadow Spear, and a skateboard. Good.
Okay.
There's the verdict locking everything up. And now if you are Hammer, you look at your opponent at a precarious life total, you're going to be clawing back into this match now.
There's only 1 Lonely Mountain on our side. Is that enough? Lonely Mountain. That card is so strong. I mean, right now we'd be 3 mana making a 2/2 dwarf a return. And I'm not sure opponent could answer that. I mean, they'd have to. I mean, obviously, we see the control player have plenty of land destruction out of their own lands, but they have to have it. Yeah, and they may have been scrying it to the bottom in favor of answers, right? I mean, they can't have it all. Well, yeah.
All right, Quicksilver. Wandering Emperor.
Wandering Emperor is going to take care of that. Say thank you.
You know, I'm not going to say this game's over, but if you're control, this game feels pretty locked up. And
yeah,
Teferi.
Getting to do that without fear is usually the sign of it being over.
Yeah, and there's the Field of Ruin, like you're talking about. If we do find that Lonely Mountain.
Oh yeah, that I think closes the door. Again, one of the reasons that maybe we want
Lightning, one of my favorite underplayed cards, I think, in the format.
This one, and I think Feather, the one that draws 2 discards too, is a decent amount of the Boros decks. I think Feather's one of the cards that makes me want to take some of the Mardu discard in Standard and just see if I can have a little fun making a Boros.
Oh, I definitely think you could play like Boros Burn with Lightning.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like looking at some of these 1-ups we have as well outside of the equipment, out of the Boros Hammer deck list, alongside things like Lightning, only 1 Kellen here. You know, maybe I want to see that number up a little bit just because we do have the adventure on Kellen.
Yeah.
And I think giving all your, other creatures bigger for how big the amount of equipment on Kellen is pretty huge, especially if we can go wide some of these dwarves. But again, here comes Emeritus now.
Ooh. Okay.
And we're immediately ancestraling, of course. Why not?
Yeah, and then of course we're going to untap some land, so answers for days.
Sigarda's Age is not going to do it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if control player has 5 lands in hand, we have a chance to win this game with Trample and Shelter by Ghosts.
Yeah.
But, otherwise, with any amount of interaction, it's looking rough. We're going to think about, is there anything we can play around? Because, I mean, what else are we doing, right? I mean, our hand does one thing and one thing only. So is there a correct order to cast stuff? Like if this gets countered, do we then get to do a cheeky Sheltered by Ghosts?
Yeah, and unfortunately, we're past the point where this hand is also balling so hard.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to remove the Emeritus.
It gets rid of a flying blocker.
And try to take Fairy off the board.
Well, are we attacking for more damage than what I see?
So Lightning has the ability of whenever Lightning deals damage to a player, to a player, never mind. So yeah, so I would take Teferi off its minus at least.
Okay.
But yeah, now we're just Teferi or Teferi verdict anyway. So and that means we reset Emeritus.
We reset
again.
I'll take another recall.
Yeah.
Good game. I think we're gonna pack it in and go to game 2 here.
Yeah, at this point, there's just I don't think a reason to hang around.
Yeah, I think multiple Lonely Mountains earlier in the game was potentially our way back. We waited to see what we drew just in case, because there could be some insane combination of cards that could let us get a hasty threat in. But opponent's got a full grip late in the game, and we're going to look to the sideboard. Oh, yeah, we see some Windmill Slam anti-control cards coming. My question here is, you didn't see Temporary Lockdown, but are you thinking about it?
I think you have to, especially when you see something like a Yorion right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
just
like
think
what is Erode doing for us? It feels like these Erodes should be instantly out for the get lost unless I'm missing something.
well, I mean, the
Erode
erodes
gives you
are here. The
Planeswalker,
erodes are here to answer the planeswalkers, right?
yeah, but so
How
does get
many?
lost.
Yeah, they're still cheaper. Like I get why. I mean, 100%. I agree with you. These get lost should
Yeah.
also come in. Yeah, Skrelv. I don't know. I don't think Skrelv's doing a lot. Ooh, yeah.
Again, it's just one of those things where like temporary lockdown ends our whole career, but we have answers to it, and it does cost us more mana. Now, again, I'm not a Boros Hammer player. Don't take my word as the gospel.
There's our Lonely Mountain. We got our voice victory. I just want to say, like, I'm agreeing with you on the get lost should come in. I don't like bringing the erodes in if we're leaving the get lost at home. But if we're going to bring the get lost in, yeah, I could also see bringing the erodes. But I think you are correct in that bringing erode in over the get losts, that's where I'm a little iffy on.
Yeah, I think just that's very reactionary to what we saw, right? We saw Planeswalker, but I do think that if you're playing Pioneer, you have to think temporary lockdown. Again, we just didn't see it there, so like, and again, sometimes it's tough to play around things that we're not seeing here. Hey, I mean, we're gonna
go for it.
We're gonna removal check opponent. What happens?
Opponent playing any March here?
Yep. Let's see if the March happens.
If any 1 minute interaction from
we do. Yeah, we've got a March exile card. So,
well, waggling the voice of victory.
Waggling the voice of victory. Yep. But props this player for bringing a super fun deck. I mean, I think this deck is just so cool. I bet they're having all the fun today.
Some say more fun than Legally Done.
Some people do say that. Now that I'm here, there's going to be a lot less singing until Ricky. Once Ricky and I are in the chat, it's going to be just probably... Ooh.
Less Matchbox 20, more 2000s hip-hop.
More 2000s hip-hop. Yeah. And we don't get to re-equip the Colossus Hammer because it's an Inner's ability. Probably like that Cloud. Yeah, we'll take that. So we will, and we'll serve. Serve 3.
Yeah, I mean, this road's going to look so bad if opponents temporary lockdowns us right now.
Yeah. But, again, we'll see it. We'll have it in the forefront of our mind. That's just one of those things that I think as Pioneer season comes around, the players that are in this tournament are going to have the advantage of seeing, right? That's something that I want to think about. Now, again, maybe they know about it and they decided, no, Erode's better because I want a 1 mana answer left over to deal with the Planeswalker. But, man, I've just seen temporary lockdown, especially because that's our...
Oh, yeah, do kickflips on opponent.
We're going to kickflip on him. Let's put Cloud on a skateboard, give him a pizza.
No, we're going to put it on the Fervent Champ. We're going to give him...
This is a joke for... This is a Universes Beyond joke, sorry. This is not
No, I'm saying put on the Fervent Champ because then we can have the horse ride the skateboard while we ride the horse.
Yes, the horse is going to do kickflips on the skateboard. It's incredible. Listen, this is only things you're going to see in Pioneer. You're not going to see Fervent Champ on a skateboard.
This is God's skateboard. It was given to us by an angel.
That's right. That's right. This is not the X-Men skateboard. This is how we skate down in the sewers. We're showing off that lightning. Oh, yeah, buddy. They know we're watching. This is pretty. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Woo. Just tap pass. Again, we're playing that game. Who's gonna blink first? Who's answering what? Yep. I mean, I respect it. Getting those cheap activations in of a Lonely Mountain while we can. Oh, are we 1 minute short? Because Sigarda said, yeah. No, we're not. We've got the skateboard and Colossus Hammer. So
kickflips.
Yeah, we can kickflip. Crucially, the lightning not going to get locked down under a temporary lockdown. But maybe we're not worried about that now. Okay.
We're with this Wandering Emperor. We couldn't stop anyway. Like, this is going to happen regardless.
Yeah. I mean, opponent. Yeah.
Mech skateboard.
Now we don't have a road mana anyway. So.
Yeah. The problem is the erodes are just so weird in that, like, They're not. Ooh, fare thee well. Hey, Chris, that's a game changer.
We're in bracket 5. Hey, look, we've got a.
Oh, look, he's flying now.
Yeah, I mean, we're thinking about it, right? We're going like, is this what I want to kill? I mean, maybe it makes a guy. I mean, it's mana official. Let's do our thing so that eventually we can make our mountain more lonely.
Teferi hits, it's gonna hit. Like, I think just getting rid of the active one.
I think the important note here, it doesn't seem like we could have done much different as the Boros player. It seems like, this is probably just one of the matchups we're hoping to miss with,
And then there's Beza.
Yeah, give him the goblin face. Let him know. Well, you can erode the Beza.
Let him know.
Uh-huh. Opponent doesn't have many cards in hand, but it doesn't matter. That
deluge.
That deluge is looming large, unfortunately. Okay.
It's on.
Yeah, I mean,
makes a couple bodies.
We're gonna need him to block that all of the Storm Giants coming up pretty soon. I mean, that's gonna start attacking without abandon. Because this, the Boros deck is not a deck that flashes in threats that we're worried about, right? We're not afraid of these Sokenzan tokens.
And there's Fairy to ruin the day.
Yeah. That's usually a sign that we're in bracket 5 here with this game changer. But a sick deck here. Either way. One Lonely Mountain, one Mirex to get some colored mana. We're gonna channel.
Yeah, make your 2/2s. Or your 1/1s, your 2/1/1s rather, sorry.
Making dose 1/1s. I knew what you were saying. We're on the same page. It still has 4 cards.
Plains. Can't even make dwarves for a Lonely Mountain.
The mountain's extra lonely right now.
That's right.
It is so lonely. Fricky was here, that song that goes, what is the meaning of being lonely? What is that? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Jaffer's got one queued up.
Yeah, Mr. Lonely.
Okay, we're going to try and erode.
Yeah, I mean...
This is weird, but I'm wondering if we shouldn't have tried to erode first to know if we were going to attack that Teferi or not.
Another deluge. Well,
not too bad. I mean, opponent has to have exactly Dovin's veto to stop this erode from going off. And they might have it, but I don't think that Dovin's veto is the card we're really looking for in this matchup.
Honestly, if they erode the Teferi, I just don't even think you're that worthy. You just let it happen.
The problem is I guess we're because we're going to attack by lethal. The thing there is if we erode the Teferi, we can kind of know whether or not we need to attack or not, because we're going to get attacked by a 7/7 Hall of the Giants.
Yeah.
And if we have counterspell backup to stop this erode, it's blouses. Okay, we're not going to push the damage. We're happy where we're at.
Yeah, Yorion in hand. Play the
control
Yorion.
Player. We're saying, hey, I don't care.
Reset your Beza. Why not?
Okay, what do we want to stop?
Are they just going to try to erode the Beza? Like...
This is kind of one of those I didn't think we'd get here moments.
Yeah.
I didn't think we would be here. You wake up and you go, how did this happen? Okay.
This is not my house, this is not my beautiful wife.
Right.
And Boros is going to let the water flow over them.
Yeah, I mean, this is our last game, so we're going to try and think carefully about what exactly it is we're looking to do.
I'm probably thinking about what I'm going to go get at McDonald's.
Yeah. I mean, we're at lower life, so they don't get a ton. They don't get cards. They don't get creatures. Okay, the
spirits are now on blocking duty. Oh, Mox Amber.
Got one. We are in there. Now, what do we target now? Yeah.
You get 2 turns with blockers, I guess, here.
Yeah, I don't think it's really worth pinpointing where this erode exactly goes, but
yeah.
I was probably interested in if we were trying to win, keep the Teferi off the board, because I don't see how we keep that off ultimate. Because if we're attacking, we kind of need to know if we do attack that. We kind of need to know if we're blocking the hall.
Yeah. Oh,
there's
all right.
Lockdown. Yeah, to remove our blockers. And now we can activate
the hall and then blouses.
Okay. Well, again, that's just a tough matchup for the Boros player. I think that's a super cool deck list. I think they should be super proud of showing up here playing that and, hopefully having lots of fun doing well.
Yeah, and like you're saying, I don't think there's really any major inflection points that are going to really shift the matchup that much.
Yep. Yeah, just one of those that's tough, right? That matchup in particular is just probably going to be hard. But a cool deck list. I do think that if there's anything we were looking at and we could ask about is maybe looking at where the get loss particularly destroy the temporary lockdown that we saw later in the game. Because again, if that comes down early, that's a point where your opponent temporary lockdowns, if you left up a 2 mana to get your cards back,
sure,
you're back in the game and potentially just winning. I mean, that's a point where you're almost a combo.
All right. Looks like we're joining a match with Crew 3 producer Walker Medico.
Wow.
On here. This matchup is Gari mid-range versus our mono black deck list. I think sorry, my thing. Yeah, it's mono black.
It's Gari mid-range.
Oh, sorry, not mono black. This is Boros Cleansing Wildfire.
We're going to hop into game 3 here. Looking at a 7. We like it. We like it.
Bruce Rocks is just in time to watch the crash out.
Just in time. Uh-oh. We're typing. You're going to notice when Walker's typing at us during this, I think. We'll see. Oh, the price of freedom. Never forget, Ruckman. Never forget. And I'm proud to be
Oh, man.
a Badger Mole.
Yeah, Badger Mole.
Earth is getting bent. Which thing do we want to, if it destroys, go get us a land and come back?
All right. What are we getting out of... Oh, those Avengers are disassembled.
Take action.
And
no!
Oh, no!
Oh no! We didn't think we would see it. Oh, what a quick game 3 there. We ran it over 2 basics.
Those Molcubs were disassembled.
Oh, the Avengers have disassembled entirely. Unfortunately,
Shreds, you say?
Yeah. We're gonna get more magic presumably coming your way here, though. So
Well, all right. Well, so much for goblins.
We left the depression matchup where Walker says, I can't believe I ran into land destruction with my 2 basic lands. I had to have a perfect mana base. Didn't want to play around.
It's not butter.
And I believe it's not butter. Poor Walker. That was looking like a 6 start. I mean, unfortunately, just drew our other basic.
All right, here we go. We're back with some Rakdos action here versus Golgari, it looks like.
Okay, some mid-range magic. Honey's excited, that's for sure.
Yeah, I do apologize. My wife left the house, and now our pit bull is having some anxiety issues.
Of course, I would as well. But I thought we're getting there. We're going to see a Shieldred come down. That's what we're looking for. This is our optimal turn 4. A game apiece, game 3. This is Magic at its finest right here. I mean, this is going back and forth. Calling Ritual. Yeah, I think we're going to stack this off to not give our opponent the extra mana. I think we're okay giving him 1 mana, yeah. It looked like we were maybe just going to fire off the Fatal Push there, but I'm not sure that's what we want to do. I think we're okay giving him 1. If there's a Thoughtseize coming our way, so be it.
Yeah,
we get a good answer back.
The Fable.
Yeah, with the Fable. This is a great return answer, and this is going to solve probably a lot of our issues. We got the deck list here. We've seen Jund Sacrifice. What are we rocking in mid-range? Let's see what we would like to bring in. We're in game 3. I'm going to take a second here.
Yeah, give me... I'm going to mute for 1 second. I'll be right back and see if I can get her to calm down at least a little bit for just a second.
Sounds
so
good.
1 quick second here.
Yep. Out of the sideboard. from the mid-range player, some, do you want to go big? How often do you think that you're going to get Thought Seized? Do you want to bring in big cards like an Invoke Despair? I imagine we're bringing in cards like Duress to counter our opponent's Thought Seizes, because this is prime Thought Seize time. And we got a lot of Cubs. We got a lot of mana. Okay, but now, we don't have a lot to do with that mana unless we drop particularly well. So we're looking at a handful of action over here on the Rakdos Sack player side. And we decided we want to fatal push something. And okay, let's just deploy our answers on the Cubs. It does still feel like our opponent could probably cast whatever they draw. So my thought was, I mentioned potentially in just casting the Mayhem Devil to get on the board, potentially leaving up some removal spells for what our opponents do draw, because it doesn't look like they're drawing multiple spells a turn in the Golgari side. I don't see the Lesson that draws us 2 cards a turn. I guess maybe we're afraid of the Annex, even though they could just cast that anyway.
Oh, Thought Seize. You just take the second Devil, right?
I think you have to. I mean, the second Devil with any kind of sack engine, and then, of course, taking a card that our opponent wants in the graveyard anyway. Whoa. Oh, I'm interested to hear why that was the case, because we're going to attack and get rid of the cat. That's what we're doing. I still don't know what we decide to block. Wow. Yeah, I guess we're at Alone of Life. We're concerned. And we already, 1 Mayhem Devil, we're going to have it anyway. Might as well play it. I'm so excited to have 2. I may be tempted to let that go, but it does feel like at some point you have to block as the consideration. We threw all of our removal. I don't know if you were here watching. We threw all of our removal at our opponent's Cubs.
Okay, talent. Not really. We're just gonna level it up, I guess. We don't have really anything else to do. Do you just ship in, right?
Yeah, are we sending? I mean, I don't know. Our opponent doesn't have any activatable lands that we can see, so
yeah,
we're currently winning the race. Okay, there's the shield. I was going to say Shieldred is running, or the Golgari deck is running 3 Shieldreds. So that's going to be one of the power draws. We draw an Igra, so now we look like geniuses for exiling that cat out of the yard. We can't even cast this.
Yeah, and this is the downside. We only have a couple lands to really cast the green for Igra with.
See some of our cards that have been exiled. And the thing is, a lot of our deck in the Jund Sacrifice is synergistic in this particular version. So the only really good draws we're looking at here are things like Fable the Mirror Breaker. Bloodtithe Harvester is an active draw, but like Claim the Firstborn, which I assume we would still have for our opponents, like creature style deck.
Now, I mean, opponents in my Shieldred now, and yeah, we need like a string of cards here to kind of claw us out of this.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, unfortunately, a lot of our cards are just synergistic. More Scavenger's Talents doesn't do it for us. More Mayhem Devils isn't going to be enough against the Shieldred.
Deadly Dispute to dig us deep. Oh, Necromentia.
Yeah. Deadly Dispute is something. I mean, we could sacrifice our Mayhem Devil and then take a bunch of damage off the Shieldred. I don't think... I don't think that's what we want, right? I mean, Deadly Dispute doesn't answer opponent's creature. It just costs us our whole game by drawing us 2 cards.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like Deadly Dispute doesn't do anything.
No, you're right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it doesn't do enough for us. A lot of our cards.
I mean, we just pick Eater, right? Like that's like kind of the only big real thing I'd be worried about out of this sack deck at this point.
We named Witch's Oven so that it can't get some action going there, which I suppose is fine.
I think this game's so far behind Witch's Oven making you have a comeback with like you have to think like they have no other like Witch's Oven, sure, if they had other creatures besides Mayhem Devil, but if they just play Witch's Oven, are they gonna sack their only Mayhem Devil to do what? Like
yeah. And I think what you think here is when we do this block is like, what are we drawing to? Like we preserve some life. But okay, so now we have an answer to that Shieldred. So things aren't looking as Things aren't looking as bad as they did a second ago. We milling ourselves.
Well, let's mill opponent. Look at deck size, I guess. Mill 2 lands.
Size. This is an answer, and all of a sudden it doesn't look so bad, right? We've drawn one of the cards that, because we blocked and got a trigger off the Scavenger's Talent, that is a sequence of cards that works for us now.
Yeah.
Sacking food. But as you mentioned, not taking the Egra now means that unless there's 3 cats in the graveyard, we now have
Delian Bell.
Yeah.
Draw card, lose life. Yeah, we got life to spare.
We have creatures to spare if this Egra comes down. Okay, that's one of our best draws. This is a card that doesn't need any other cards to be good. This is just a good card on its own. As we mentioned, there's a lot of synergy cards in this deck. But now we'll have we have food.
Bell just say bye-bye?
It does, but we
Yeah.
had a -3 for that. Again, we get our food back because we're not under a lot of pressure right now. Even now,
Badger Mole
this is
Cub,
not enough pressure.
Yeah, it just gives us 2 bodies.
Well, yeah, I think we'll say bye to that. The question is, do we want to get rid of the Egra, or is that our win condition? Yeah, it looks like we're saying bye because we can get that back.
Cast it. Here comes a green source. Oh, second Eager. There we go.
No green source, though. How do we cast the Egra?
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Chaos theory.
It seems like we're down to channeling this Sokenzan for blockers right now.
Yeah. And eating food for food.
Yeah, I think we'll be eating some food here pretty soon, but we had a window. I do think that.
Oh, and there's
sure.
cutscenes.
Yeah.
I think we take the Eager now.
That's our only choice. We can't take that Sokenzan, right?
Well, you just let opponent have them both. Yeah, can I, Judge? Can I just? My opponent's got nothing. Can I just put this back in my?
Yeah, can I just put this back? Yeah, I've been forced to thought seize a Phoenix before when I didn't know my opponent had a Phoenix because they were not playing red cards, so they were on like a weird dredge list, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Okay, well,
now we have infinite mana.
That's all 4 Cubs. Yeah, we've had infinite mana before. We have infinite Cubs, so now there's a body here. We know about the Sokenzan to block. And we're all in.
No crime.
Oh. We're all in. Yep, we got the mana to channel. Yeah. We're going to do.
Trade for lands and just come back.
Yeah, I would assume that, we're trading for lands. We're not trading for the Cubs, probably. Or a Cub, I mean. This is going to make us some food, theoretically. So it looks like we're in dire needs, but we actually have quite a bit of life.
Second Fable.
I mean, yeah, like the problem is, man, the 5th land would do a lot for us to play the Fable and crack. Yeah, we're sacking to get back the Egra.
Okay, I mean, are we? Okay. Can we find cats? Can we find the cats?
This is cats are an instant speed combo. No, no cats.
No.
I know at least one cat is exiled. I don't know if there's a second one. Delian fell minus, I thought was -3. Yeah, so we have to. Yeah. We've been doing the zeros instead of the gain life because we're trying to draw cards to kill opponent, which makes sense. But now we don't have the -3.
Just imagine we hit double cats off that.
Oh man, we'd be going wild in the impact zone because we called this game over a second ago. We said this is not looking so good. But when Golgari, mid-range player, didn't draw any threats either. Right? I mean, a bunch of Cubs isn't going to do it. We have food for days.
I mean, perfect example of don't give up when things look bad. But Sack is still kind of circling the water. I do think that yes, we still have plenty of outs. I mean, we attack with this. If we attack with Goblin Shaman, right, make a treasure, we can mill ourselves. If we get lucky, get another cat there, maybe.
I mean, and don't forget, all of our creatures are food. So, like, there's going to be a world where we block and sack. Yeah, we just say pass because, like, again, they attack. I mean, geez, now it's even worse for us because now we block and sack. We get to mill a bunch. We get to gain the life to go back up.
Yeah.
Again, what we're pointing out more as we were talking about circling the water, more just that the draws out of the sacrifice deck because the deck is so combo heavy.
Ooh, I don't know if I want to go to combat here. I think I want to make a reflection token. You
An
can't
attack
though.
with-
I guess you can't because oh man, this attack. I don't like this attack if we're not setting more threats here to force a block.
Yeah. Block anyway. Because like you said, the thing is at the end of the turn, that token will be sacrificed to mill us some more cards.
Yeah.
We'll make some food. There's the Beseiju. Presumably that's just been drawn. Wait, does Beseiju not kill the Igra?
No, it's yeah.
Other creatures are food. Igra eats the food, is not a food herself, not a cannibal, which makes a lot of sense. And even then, you know, you kill that, I guess theoretically the Scavengers just gets it back anyway. It's not an exile.
Land back.
Or the Seeker's getting big. She's eating.
Okay.
So the thing is, if we play that land, don't we have the mana to double activate? I guess we can't double food. We can activate one time double food if we want, which is potentially interesting.
The rest sees nothing here.
We were going to cast him.
I'm assuming we're just going to make a Goblin Shaman to block with.
It's probably, yeah, it's definitely what it seems like the plan is. Given that we didn't attack last turn, that sounds like what we want to do. Which is fine. I mean, I think we're in a good place no matter what.
Oh, all right. Well,
I mean, all of our creatures are foods.
You can only sack so many, though. I mean, just
but the reflection is going to make one every turn, right? So this copies a Goblin Shaman. That Goblin Shaman's food. That food can be sacked off to gain us some life.
I guess
that's just a copy, and we get it every turn.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. I just think we're at spinning wheels.
We are spinning wheels, but now we have the fodder to go with all of our good draws.
Oh, there we go. We don't have the demon for it, so we're not losing life to this. But
yeah, but we are drawing a lot of cards. I mean, this is why Golgari Control's made a serious impact in Pioneer. I mean, you have great creatures. You've got acceleration to throw your hand out. You have a lot of card draw. I mean, this is... I think Delian Fell does a great job of impersonating a control finisher.
For sure.
And, of course, we're going to draw infinite cards. But now, I think we're going to copy. Copy this. We want to do it in the instep. I want to be mana efficient in second now, but... Okay.
Table...
man,
yeah,
I'm just nervous. I mean, they're like, we just don't think there's anything. Yeah, those are food. Whoa, wait. What is happening here?
I mean, force the opponent to block. You can. They have. This is technically lethal because if they don't.
Yeah, then it is surprising for sure. They have to block. Okay. Yeah, I was a little nervous, but
oh, I don't do this. I guess there's another body. Yeah, sacrifice.
Okay, so my only problem here is we really need the mana because if opponent has a demon, we're just dead.
Yeah.
I mean, we get the opportunity to untap our mana. So what we're hoping is an opponent can't force us to draw cards in any kind of way, which looking at their deck list, it doesn't look like there is. But if opponent can force us to draw, we just left ourselves dead by not leaving up the mana. My thought there was maybe we attack with one just to get the extra treasure.
Yeah, and they have demon because they can just unlock the door, can't they?
Yeah. And so we're going to go to 2, and then on our draw step, we have to quickly sacrifice one of these, but that's kind of why last turn I wanted to gain the life, because it doesn't feel like our opponent can super threaten us.
Yeah, because we're not going to get anything off of Chapter 2 of Fable here.
Yeah. But now, by making one of these goblins every turn, we have fodder to throw under the Shieldred, while also blocking and then gaining us life, so the Shieldred wasn't as threatening.
Oh, Graveyard Trespasser.
Yeah. I guess we seal the food on opponent's side of the board. We know that we're not going to kill them by just forcing the draw. So we say,
the other Yigra. Yeah, I mean,
let's eat. This game has been so back and forth.
yeah.
Past
I
the end.
don't like it's looked back and forth, but I just don't think this Golgari deck has ever been out of the driver's seat.
Yeah. It looked like there were some weak draws, but again, this is the power of Golgari. I mean, as we're drawing 3 cards a turn, we're not losing life for it. We're actually going to start gaining life.
Yeah, we're positive off Delian Fell.
Yeah, we have to now sack this on our turn to not die.
We just don't have a way to like push Yigra through.
Yeah. I was wondering if we just don't, especially with like if this was in our hand, again, we had some draws, but I would have death touched the Yigra maybe with no Scavenger's Talent.
We just like
we can't discard.
Do we have a fling anywhere? Like, do we have a fling out somehow that I just don't know about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you swing Yigra, your opponent's at 17. My gosh.
It looks to me like we're pretty dead on board.
Yeah.
And there may not have been a way to play around it. It looked like there were some ways where if we gained some life, but opponent did draw pretty hot here. We can't shock that in because we didn't leave up mana to gain life. We decided to try and get more tempo by getting extra Goblin Shamans. Like you mentioned, we paid extra mana to play that Fable. Which at the time maybe made sense to get some tempo, but we were under pressure from that Shield Druid. Opponent had the option to just block our Yigra and stop us from getting food.
Back up to casual 20 life total,
Yeah.
And we can crack 1 food, but we're still.
We can sack both the Goblin Shamans, but we'd like a chance to get the block with them first. And this is probably it here. Because now we're going to sacrifice our land food to kill that Yigra. I mean, any removal spell at any point here was probably pretty good.
Destroy Kiki.
What? I'm not sure why we weren't targeting the Yigra. What am I missing? I think
you just don't need to at this point, right? Like,
well, the thing is, by sacrificing the Yigra, we stop the ability from our opponent to gain life. We can attack a bunch, force blocks, and then our opponent's dead to the draws, right? Because we force the sacks to go up, or they don't. They choose to block instead.
Well, I mean, you're getting through one. Well, the thing is, right? Like, you're getting through one blocker now. Like, they don't have enough blocks, so you're getting through with at least a 4 power attacker. We're eating double Mayhem Devil here, so it's going to put opponent down to 3.
It seems like you were talking. Yeah, it seems like the game was over no matter what we did. I think we could have probably taken actions at random, probably being over scrupulous of a decision that was just like, I mean, we're considering the fact that we're going to exile creatures out of the yard and attack. That's not a creature that we get to exile with the Graveyard Trespasser, but we knew there was creatures there to exile, so we had that game pretty well locked down.
Yeah, but they're taking 6 in the they're taking 6 in the air, right? So it just
Sacrifice made a strong comeback.
Yeah, I don't get me wrong. I don't think that necessarily Sack had no chance of a comeback there, especially that turn we get the Yigra in play and we're milling like what was it, 8 cards? Like, I don't know if we had more than the 1 cat in exile. I thought it was just oven, cat, 3 more ovens in exile. There might be like 1 other card I'm not remembering quite well. But I do think that, yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and get Ricky in here. Yeah. Sounds
okay.
Good.
Break time. We're gonna get Ricky in here, guys, and then I think me and Ricky will take it for the next hour or 2. Give our fearless leader a little break ski here.
Yeah.
Ricky's ready to roll, so this is gonna be a All right, we are back. It's me and Ricky for the Karaoke Power Hour to finish out our Swiss rounds and take you into the top 8 action. We're going to see what we're going to have the privilege to watch. It's been some great Pioneer action today. We've had some Crew 3 people in there representing very well. Looks like we've had some Jaffer community playing excellently. Again, we've gotten to see some really, really cool matchups. Ricky, what has been your favorite deck maybe that you've seen or your favorite part of the day so far?
Man, the Goblins deck was really, really hitting all the buttons. I've been brewing around with Goblins in Standard right now.
Okay.
So seeing it in Pioneer was kind of hot, you know?
Love that. Love that. And
Jaffer, can you hear what that sound in the distance
That's
is?
definitely the coolest thing we've
It's
seen.
any inspiration that you take from that deck, you think? Or
I'm not sure exactly the inspiration. I'm just happy that I bought these Howl Squad heavies for like $4. I was kind of like $4 seems like kind of high for a Magic card that is going to be in a meme deck, but definitely seems worth it now.
Seems worth it now. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see it play. I think there's just a lot of decks that have the potential in Pioneer, really. I mean, again, we were talking with Ruckman about it, but are we going to see some of the old Standard players come back with dominance? We weren't so sure. We think there's enough graveyard hate that, VV Cauldron is not going to have the field day that it had when people were already playing Phoenixes and Grease Fangs and things like that.
I mean, once again, like the VV deck is just kind of not. All right, well, here we are. We've been moved to a game, so we've got some games going.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna kick off here back with our Egra player. We had some interesting decisions in this last game that we kind of analyzed, maybe overanalyzed, just when it came to the amount of options we had for food. We saw some plays where we were looking at what's the right amount of copy versus, what's the right amount of sacking off for food to get life up. But it just didn't end up mattering. Our opponent had Shieldred. Our opponent had the house because they were drawing multiple cards a turn, and they eventually took us over. But there was a turn there where if we had some good mills, it was game over. We had the Egra in play because of the last ability of talent, and the right mills there, and it was done. So
we're in this game. We're like a good 4 turns in here.
We're 4 or 5 turns in.
Blue-white control.
We kept the hand with Claim the Firstborn because I guess we didn't know what our opponent was on. Maybe we didn't see.
You don't know that we kept the hand with Claim the Firstborn. We're like 5 turns in here.
No, I know. I was in it. I was already in this room. I got to see the beginning of the match to see before we went live to it. So I saw us keep the hand with Claim. We put back a Yegra. That was our mulligan. So we mulled the 6. We kept most of these cards that are in our hand.
I would like
a Yegra back.
I would like you to know that you can claim the Firstborn your own Firstborn.
Okay, to give it haste.
To give haste.
Yeah.
So like it's not a completely dead card. And also things like these fish, well, currently not very good right now because your opponent has Fountain Port up, so you can't steal the fish and sack it.
I thought
we're gonna try apparently. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. Opponent probably just Fountain Ports their fish here.
Probably. But maybe we're looking for that to, maybe we're expecting opponent to be afraid to tap out. They are not. They are not afraid to tap down.
Right.
They say, no problem for us. We'll get rid of your card and we'll take our card.
Right.
Happy to do that.
So hopefully we do something very important with this space that we've created here.
Space to create it, yeah. I don't know if the option is maybe just resolve a cat, level up a talent. It looks like maybe is what the play is going to be here.
Playing cat feels so scary here. We didn't level up the talent. We're already on level 2.
We're already on level 2.
We could still go to level 3.
Yeah, we could still have the option to go to level 3.
But we want to Fountain Port the fish.
I thought that our control player had a companion. Were they not on yours?
There are 2 control players. And one of them, oh no.
Let's say if we see the Yorian, I think we probably should have shipped back, but it's obviously we did mulligan to 6. Maybe looking to go to 5.
Temporary lockdown is just the worst for this deck.
Yeah. Consolation prize. We get to draw a card. Unfortunately, obviously, our cat is now under this.
You get to mill.
That's the upside. Mill a couple cards. So land and a talent.
Draw a card. It's another familiar.
Okay.
Would have liked to draw the talent and mill the familiar.
Right. Yeah. That would have been the optimal way to do things.
If you, maybe you should, oh, there we go.
Some action. We've drawn a Fable. looks like we want to run it out there. Makes a lot of sense to me.
We can play Fable into No More Lies.
Yep.
You're never beating Dovin's veto.
Okay.
We full passing?
We full pass. The only thing about shipping back to our opponent now is that now opponent they have access to a lot more mana. And I do think that we kind of had to tempo that play. It looks like we're going to rely on Fountain Port activations.
Bringing treasure.
Okay.
Okay.
We're making treasures. We're
All right, now we're going to cast the Fable.
into more mana. I don't see what this plays around. I guess what this plays around is still being able to activate Fountain Port this turn.
Sure.
I'm not sure if that's what we were looking at or if we were just... Yeah, because we
Three
still...
steps ahead.
We
Yep.
still cast this. Opponent had the mana to do that last turn, but it does tap him out. Does it look like we could have fabled, paid for a No More Lies, and maybe got a cat in play? But as we've seen, cat more dangerous sometimes in the battlefield with temporary lockdown. And as we know, our opponent has March of Otherworldly Light. So we're going to do the smart thing, which is hold on to that Confirm Layer. We watched a match.
Probably going to sack to draw a card. No, we're going to make a fish.
Yeah. We're probably
There's a lot of modes in Fountain Port, and you can click a lot of different buttons.
The port has multiple tiers.
Right.
You know, the fountain is ever flowing, and got some action. Okay, we've drawn a Soken's.
That's not nothing.
It ain't nothing. It does feel like the game is out of reach.
Swinging with the haste tokens, to be completely honest. It's game one against control.
Yep.
You got temporary lockdown. You know, you need to go get all your consult for 8.
Yeah. The only thing I'm not sure on the Channel Soken's is that taps in a lot of mana into opponents. Like, opponent probably just has the want there to maybe activate the Restless Anchorage, but both players have been reticent to spend mana. We can say that for sure. I think obviously we're doing this because looking at the top 8 cards, taking 2 is a very, very powerful effect, but both players seeming very, very hesitant, not wanting to blink first. But as we've kind of pointed out, it seems like as the...
Look at the top 8, take 2. That sounds very familiar to another card that is legal in Pioneer that sees no play and is banned in every format ever.
Banned in every other format, yeah. Maybe with a little delve action. Yeah, see, now we felt confident
enough time, you know,
to just throw this out. But now with our treasure, it looks like we have the ability to both make a fish and channel Soken's to actually generate some real pressure here.
Right. I think that we are... We could just sack the treasure to draw a card, too.
We could do that. I'm not sure how good our draws are in game 1. I mean, we have... To be honest, we have a lot of dead draws. I'm going to be 100% honest here. We still have multiple Claim the Firstborns to draw. That, however, is not a dead draw. We've drawn a Fable the Mirror Breaker, and although it's not a mirror, it may get broken.
Every blue-white control in the world just wants Wandering Emperor and Teferi to kiss. So I feel like I'm feeling the Emperor here.
I wanted a little more pressure on the Teferi because, like, opponent now, you know, again, depending on how unafraid they are, which I don't imagine they're too unafraid, but we still have this option to just make fishes.
There she is. What did I say?
What I think is, I was kind of expecting that. That's kind of why I wanted the 4th fish, to be honest.
I think she makes the samurai and
makes a blocker.
Push.
Yeah.
Right. You resolve that and then you push before blockers.
Yeah. This is the best. This is
probably
probably one of the best.
Push.
This is probably the best that Fatal Push is going to look in this match. Wouldn't you say, Ricky?
Yeah. Right now, yeah.
Yep.
And we deal 3 damage to the Teferi, and there's still a Wandering Emperor in play. We establish our Fable.
It looks like it. I mean, opponent's 1 mana up. I mean, this is...
Amida Massacre drains on our opponent's creatures dying and gains life on our creatures dying, right?
I think
we can't just kill our whole board to do a bunch of damage.
I'll double check that for us. We've shipped it back to opponent. Opponent's got infinite mana, basically. 2 planeswalkers on the board. A Farewell would probably be even just devastating with 2 cards left.
We'll
take a Supreme Verdict.
And we're going to sack one of these tokens and draw a card.
Yep. All right, let's check Meat Hook Massacre real quick. Let's see what the life gain conditions are
The
there.
old Scryfall says real quick, you know?
Mhm. No, when our creatures die, opponent loses life, and when their creatures die, we gain life.
Okay, so we could have... Maybe we were supposed to establish the Meat Hook Massacre for 0. Yeah, discard both of those cards. Very good. Draw more cards. Okay.
I mean, I don't hate it. I mean, we have a lot of token generators in our lands. I mean, I'm just not sure how long with opponent having 7 cards in hand that...
It is the year 2026.
Yeah.
And we are about to see Mayhem Devil in Pioneer, baby.
We've seen plenty of them. I'm skeptical that this card resolves, but I don't think we have better options.
I feel like in game 2, this becomes like Obnix or bust the match, right?
Yeah, it definitely could. We can start probably looking towards the sideboard here.
We're just gonna
the Jund Sacrifice player. I've got it pulled up now.
I think we got to have like 2 to 3 Obnix, right?
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, out of the board here, we have more hand interaction coming in, which will substitute very nicely for some of this creature removal. Bitter Triumph answers Planeswalkers.
Sure does. Goes in instead of Fatal Push.
Which we don't hate. We've got some Abrade. So Abrade, interesting because...
It doesn't do anything? I do also find that interesting.
Nah, so the thing is, Temporary Lockdown's an enchantment, not an artifact. The
Right.
new one,
Pinnacle
Star Cage, is the artifact. Yeah, we were talking about Get Lost earlier to deal with the Temporary Lockdown as the Boros player, but we didn't bring it in. We brought in a Rhodes because we were more afraid of the Planeswalkers. And I think a lot of times, as crazy as it sounds, you're more afraid of the Temporary Lockdown because what your opponent's trying to answer what you're doing for a reason. We see a pump on this fish. This fish has got first strike. And it's coming in.
Fast fish.
Yeah. Again, with this combo deck, you always have that threaten.
We're going to make a fish too, so.
Yeah. That a Resolve Igra could end the game, but.
We're going to push this fish? They'll just sack it and draw a card.
We didn't see that the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So we decided.
Oh, we got it.
Trade of life. Yeah. We didn't want to draw the card. We wanted to. What does it say to you? I mean,
well, like now we can't make our own fish, right?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Okay, well,
we got to play one of them.
If our opponent's hand is somehow 7 lands, we could be.
And they discarded draw 2 spell with flashback, right?
That they did.
Okay, so you yeah. Ooh. The Bugbear. I think that's bold and going to get marched. Okay.
Still playing. What do you think? Listen, I don't want to call it before it's over. Do you think there's any value in packing it up to the next game?
I think there's a lot of value in packing it up to the next game because if you can't hit this Teferi now, there's the road. Land for a land, fair trade.
We just have access to a lot less resources. Okay.
Making the red mana in combat. Right? You still do it. I am so with it. There's no mana burn anymore.
Sure.
Opponent loses a life for killing our guy.
Could be a condition.
Why are we making a treasure token?
I will tell you, if there's any way to win, it's opponent getting too cocky, us making a bunch of treasure tokens,
and then playing double Mayhem Devil.
Miracle resolving double Mayhem Devil and winning the game. Because, the one thing
also made a treasure token.
Yeah, the one thing you can say right now is that we're not under a ton of pressure.
We are under Teferi pressure. Every turn the game passes, Teferi pressure is real.
Yeah.
Like, Teferi has drawn 5 cards already?
Something like that. Opponent doesn't have all the Storm Giants, though, but now we feel confident to attack with this Restless Anchorage. We have access to such a mana advantage. Teferi is going to make that cost functionally 2 mana because we're going to untap 2 lands.
One of them is going to be the Restless Anchorage.
One is going to be the Anchorage so that we can block should something crazy happen, but...
All right, Scavenger's Talent. We're getting somewhere.
Yeah, we really wouldn't mind making some food, finding some ways to make food and get this cauldron coming back and forth.
All right, Mayhem Devil first, huh?
We don't want to force our opponent to answer a reflection sack. What we're going to do is Pray that this the second one resolves and be able to copy it.
Whew, our equation,
It's changed.
it's changed. I've changed the equation. Pray I don't change it further.
Pray. Waffle's doing their best Lando Calrissian impersonation there. A little.
Man. That's Darth Vader.
That was Darth Vader to Lando Calrissian. That is correct.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah.
All right, Mayhem Devil 2. You've seen the first.
You've seen the first.
What about
the second one?
What about the second one?
What's in your 6-card hand, opponent? No.
Oh no! I told you not to make me change it further.
Yeah, we're back to the first equation.
We're on a whole new blackboard. You know?
Yeah, different black. Oh man, opponent's telling you that I have it all. I mean,
pack it in. Yeah. Pack it in. Attack to fairy. Attack to fairy.
Yeah, because we don't have the mana to activate the land, which is what we're calculating.
Actually, you have to attack Wandering Emperor. She -2 reflection.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's looking bad no matter what. I do think that we're
in it. Like we're deep in it.
Yeah.
You know?
We've decided we don't want to.
There we go.
That was our point. That was almost the point.
Oh man, Ancestral Recall.
It's time to recall. We're gonna
Do you remember the 21st night of September?
Do you remember?
That is my ancestral recall. Like, what are you ancestrally recalling if you're not recalling the 27th night? Or the 21st?
You know me. I listen to classical music almost exclusively. We're talking break stuff, ba with the ba,
break stuff,
the classics. You know,
yeah.
Me, that's where I live. So that's what you'll catch. That's where you'll catch me.
I don't think there's any line in break stuff that I can give me something to break. That's the only line
yeah.
that I think I can quote here. You know,
it's all about the he said, she said.
It's all about the he said, she said.
That's that song, I believe. That's the one.
Yeah, it is that song. Yep. Correct. And
I
can't quote ba to the ba because I don't know what any of the words are.
I think ba with the ba. I think the
dang,
title
dang,
is
diggy.
Yeah, that's it. You know.
Who do you think that summons? You know.
I think it summons.
I think it summons a warm 12-pack of Coors. You know.
I think so. I think it summons some PBR and a federal warrant. That's what that summons. You can be pretty sure. It summons a lake beach and
a lake beach,
and unleashed fishing. You know, I think
right.
I think that's what we summon when you say that 3 times too fast. So,
speaking of SNL jokes, the Nick Bargatze movie. Have you seen it?
No. Is it as much of a wreck as this game currently is?
Yeah, it's currently. I'm reminded of it as Nate Bargatze is a man defeated by laundry and the endless and completely unrelenting tide of laundry, and that's what I feel like the control player is doing. Is just endless laundry.
Yeah,
and you can't really fight it. You know, you're gonna have to do the laundry eventually. Sometimes you just gotta pack it up and move on to the next load. You know? Oh, come on, leave them. Okay, all right. We're not trying to win the game anymore. We're trying to win.
Yeah, the mental battle.
Game.
We're trying to win the mental battle. Yeah, we're trying to break our opponent down until they disconnect from the game.
I've played Dead by Daylight. I understand how to hunt the killer. You know.
Yeah, no worries, producer Jaffer. Yeah, and that's okay. I think what we're worried about here is the opponent is having all of the fun, and so you're either the coolest person ever and saying my opponent's having a fun time. I would like them to continue having the best time because I'm such a great human being that I want everybody to have fun here. I'm concerned that you don't want to be so down in the dumps that it affects your decision because you just sat through torture for what seemed to be about 5 to 10 minutes.
But it's time for revenge.
It's time to look at the sideboard.
It's time to bring in Obnixilis.
Yep.
And Thoughtseize. No, not Path of Peril.
We don't want Path of Peril, I don't think.
We don't want Path of Peril.
Let's take that out.
It's okay.
Let's not take out all of our easily castable threats, probably.
Mayhem Devil ×4. I love I love the Legend of Roku. That card is nuts.
Yeah, my thoughts on the sideboard here were going to be all of the Thoughtseizes, and like you mentioned, Obnixilis is a planeswalker.
Obnixilis, we're bringing in a Braid. Okay.
Braid, again, as we mentioned, just doesn't answer.
Well, we don't know for sure. We're gonna let the sacrifice player navigate this. I'm gonna stick with your sideboarding decisions. I think we want Obnixilis. I think it's the best card in this matchup.
Yeah.
You remember when Pioneer kind of like broke for a little bit when Obnixilis got spoiled? And everybody thought it was like literally the best card ever printed?
We were having dreams. I mean, I still have a lot of fun with it, particularly, I've
in exactly this matchup, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't tell you how many times against a lot of opponents that are just, making them answer both halves when they're too worried about hand disruption of Thoughtseize. It's equivalent to a draw of Fable off the top. Like, that's a card that doesn't matter how much.
You can't even mana leak it. Like, if you mana leak it, I still get one.
Right. Yeah. The equation has to be changed multiple times.
Yeah, there's multiple changed equations. Wait a minute. Those were 2 change the equations in game 1?
Yeah. Yeah.
What a monster.
That is brutal.
Holy moly.
That's somebody who's been hurt for sure.
And they both hit CMC 3 cards. They used the second mode.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, we got a 2-drop, right?
No, we
That's
knew.
Wild.
We
That's
knew
wild.
it was happening. Yeah, it looks like we did leave those at home. Again, maybe their thought is we're trying to get under, but we did.
Maybe we're on the play, so we're trying to get moving. Yeah,
we did sideboard out a lot of our ones, was the only thing that I was curious to see. But maybe we're just going, hey, these are too easy to answer. We want to rely a little less on the combo, diversify threats. But I am with you in that I typically like our multiple planeswalker package to just try and put a little bit of pressure on.
Ooh.
We mulligan the first game. We're going to have to mulligan here.
I don't think we can keep this. It doesn't really do anything. Technically, it has everything, but,
Okay.
Now, this is a hand. Yeah.
Like the fatal pushes that we left in.
Let's Thoughtseize.
Yeah, let's see what you thinking, opponent. What are you thinking?
All right, let's. Oh no!
What a
disaster!
Deep
Disaster!
I mean, Ricky, what are the chances this Blood Tithe Harvester goes all the way?
0. I think that our control opponent kept one of the best hands that could possibly have kept.
You think so?
I think that the control players lose this often by just like getting stuck on 3.
Yeah. I'm with you. I like this keep of way more lands over the earlier keep, but we just don't have answers.
Well, we have. I mean, if we've really drawn nothing, we cast the sleight of hand here, right?
That's another. Oh, I see what you mean. The other.
Oh wait, I would have played the Mayhem. I would have kept up pressure, probably, right?
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. I do also wonder if we think that a Braid answers temporary lockdown, and maybe we don't realize that it's an enchantment, like I did a second ago, kind of thinking it was the Pinnacle Star Cage,
right?
For more of a standard player or something like that. Maybe not, but it seems like we intentionally left this up.
Oh, we got Rest in Peace. Okay.
Okay. Also, an enchantment that doesn't get answered by
a Braid.
A Braid. What? I mean, we may just not care. Like, again,
yeah, pretty good.
Like, if our opponent drew perfectly, then they untap and slam a Wrath. But barring that,
right? I think so because the Wrath probably could show up. I don't know.
I want to windmill slam. I want to make them have it. If they don't have it, they have to go find removal spells, and this is our path to winning. Like, what is Scavenger's Talent doing for us? Whoa.
Ooh.
They say
well,
nothing.
Apparently nothing.
Heard it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, the Roku is pretty good.
Yeah, we've drawn something we can't cast. Tough decision. We're going to shoot it back to opponent. Opponent's going to play the 4th land, which we knew they had.
Well, so here is the game, right?
Yeah.
This is the control game. 101 is, do I have Wandering Emperor or am I going to draw cards, right? The answer right now, I'm going to draw cards. All right, let's see the Mayhem Devil.
Let's see what happens now. This will kind of tell us how opponent's drawn. It looks like
now they're going to stock up,
Well, right, they're going to consult the star charts. The star charts are being consulted.
Right, for 4 instead of 5. So it's like a bad stock up, but at instant speed.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you that I don't know why we got stuck on stock up when we had consult. I mean, I know they're different cards and they do different things, but like I often feel like Consult is just better.
It looks nutty late game. Again, I think that stock up's better.
Oh, it was in the plan the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this card.
I mean, but
joke's on you for trying to win.
Our Mayhem Devil's still around. Like my thing. So the reason that I wanted to play is that we had the Blood Tithe Harvester blood token still around, which works really well with this Mayhem Devils to finish off the game.
We can still sack Blood Tithe Harvester to make a food, right? Deal 1 damage to a fish, and then we can Fatal Push the Beza.
Yeah, we can also play second Mayhem Devil.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're indicating that our plan.
I would have made the food because the flat sack didn't give us another piece of cardboard.
Yeah.
So
right.
I would have liked to have the other piece of cardboard, but it won't matter if there's a temporary lockdown, so it doesn't,
Yeah, for sure.
We're killing the fish with this Abrade. We held on to that Abrade so long. I mean, not that there were any targets for it,
Right, to try and get the value. But this is what we're doing, shipping it back to opponent. Opponent's got a lot of mana. They've looked at a few cards. Upside is because they had to kick it for only 4 because they kept a bunch of non-lands, a bunch of only lands. We don't know what they've drawn, right? I mean, there could still be multiple lands hanging over there. There's a lot of lands in that deck. And that's okay.
Revving up the Anchorage.
I'm interested to see what this is about. Either we draw no action, or
I think this indicates get lost.
Yeah. Or we're so
get lost or march. Okay. Attack for 3.
Yep.
We're getting lost here.
Yeah, we're getting lost. For better, for worse, I mean, the thing is, do we want the food? Now we've realized, now we've woke up and I think realized there's a witch's oven because we thought about that. But so we didn't want.
Now we play a second Mayhem Devil.
I don't know. Yeah. But I was thinking about establishing Blood Tithe Harvester to hopefully find any mana to then combine with that Mayhem Devil, because now our Mayhem Devil's extra naked.
Extra naked.
Yeah.
Only new devils here.
But we haven't drawn lands in the last couple turns. We've a lot of comes into play tap lands to draw. So.
We've got 2 maps,
Right, yeah, the maps are particularly deadly with this Mayhem Devil. That's why I think that was a decision of, do we let it go? Do we let the
So you like the line of play Blood Tithe Harvester and then crack a map on it, right? I think that line was pretty good, because if we hit another land, then we're...
Yeah, because we want the land to establish the Mayhem Devil.
And the Legend of Roku.
Yeah, and right, so we're
really
taking that land.
We drew the land.
Because Mayhem Devil is very deadly with these map tokens.
I think you have to attack. I think it's Wandering Emperor and you can't attack.
That's my thought. I don't think we're exposing it at this point. Now when we have our engine going, I think this is somehow lived. We take it, and now answer it or don't.
You hear that rhythm? You have it or you don't.
Yeah,
that's a fallacy. So we have to play the land and the Blood Tithe Harvester.
No, right? We've come all this way.
No, we don't attack. I don't think we attack here.
Are we watching Tragedy in slow motion, Ricky? Are we watching? Oh, okay, we're hovering. No. Okay.
Hey, no. I think that was good. I think that was good, right?
Yeah, I think that was good.
But then if they kick us star charts anyways, then we feel like,
Okay, so I don't think we can just pass up with all our mana here. I think we wanted to cast the Blood Tithe Harvester. Maybe we're afraid of Wraths, but I'm just not, because we still have... Okay.
All right, we have to ding you for 1.
Yeah, I'm just not, because the thing is we can still sacrifice stuff if we need to, right? We still have a Witch's Oven to get some value off our second thing on a Wrath. We could have at least just second mapped.
We know the Thoughtseize is there.
I'm not sure why we didn't second map if we were going to do nothing.
I think we definitely should have played the Blood Tithe Harvester, but maybe they're feeling... All right, that Field of Ruin would be good. Activate it and lose another life.
True.
All right, let's Thoughtseize. Let's see what's going on. I think you just have to slam it.
Yeah, I wonder, as the control player, should we not have Field of Ruin to shuffle? We're not afraid of...
I don't think you care about this Thoughtseize.
Okay. Answers are our answers.
Let's see them.
What's going to say
No,
no?
we're changing the equation.
The equation has been changed. Okay. We want a map. We're the map. It's Dora. Send one upstairs.
I'm the map. All right, we don't want that card.
Yeah, it's going to go to exile.
We're going to try to attack for 5.
It looks juicy, but I still think it's a mistake. It seems like by all indications.
It's so wild, right?
Yeah.
It's so wild, but you by not attacking if they don't have Wandering Emperor, like we didn't attack last time, and I think it's correct.
Yeah. I'm fine with the line.
Like,
it's fine either way. Yeah, you're either going to make them have it or not. But I think we're fine to play around this because I think this is our way to win the game. I think we could have taken some different lines earlier to even potentially make this higher impact.
It's the control game. It's the control game, and I think that we've messed up personally. But all right, I think if you shove that, I think we are not resolving it. But if we could get, well, now we're casting this.
Well, so the upside here, here is
sack it in response and deal the damage.
Yes.
We don't want the land.
We're doing that for sure. Upside here was we can make the token with the Blood Tithe. Fountain Port activates to destroy the blow token and just draw a card. And we don't have to discard a Legend of Roku to do that.
Right.
And we got a big, for whatever it's worth, we got big sacks. We got 2 foods.
Right.
But we are almost out of Mayhem Devils.
I mean, I think we are out of Mayhem Devils. There's 3 of them.
Oh, and I do think we sided down one, didn't we?
I think so.
That seems like one of our main ways to win the game. Yeah, we're going to do this.
Activate our Fountain Port. Sack the blood.
Sure. Yeah, I think
sack of food.
I don't think we're that worried about our life total right now. I like this play. We're going to pick up a card, see what we got. It's a land arena. We'll fetch up a basic. That's our last
one.
Opponent searching for theirs. Okay, we got a mana up. I think it was smart to not get rid of the blood token because now we can ditch this land if we want.
True.
Opponent's digging, which indicates to us opponent may have just not had it. Maybe
I don't think they had it. I think they were supposed to swing. I think not swinging the first time was smart because we had a lot of stuff to sack.
Yeah.
But I think that second time that swing was free because we can just sack him in response and deal 1 more damage, right?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, true. If opponent goes to activate, we get to finish off the Wandering Emperor, right?
Right.
So maybe it was. Maybe we should have deviated from the safe plan.
And we were like out of the maps, right? So like we had, like I think it was really safe.
Okay, we're gonna pitch the land, activate the blood token, pick up a new card, see what we've got. It's another land.
Chris, are you playing?
Am I playing?
Yeah, are you playing? Is that where we're drawing all these lands?
Is it me on the battlefield? Okay, we got an interesting choice here. Let's sacrifice the food, pick up some new cards.
We're gonna try. I feel like we got it.
Okay.
All right. I think you have
I'm interested in swinging first to try and drag something out here.
I agree.
Okay, this is cute. We still have a land drop to make. Let's go ahead and get our swing in. Do we have a land drop to make?
No, we have a land.
Oh.
We have a treasure though.
Oh.
You have to attack. No, you have to attack now.
We had a treasure token.
We are eternally afraid of the Wandering Emperor.
Yeah. I just don't think we can be afraid of that and the counter spells. Like that's why I wanted to swing. I wanted the Wandering Emperor to come down so we can resolve this Legend of Roku. Does that sound crazy? I mean,
no, it doesn't sound crazy at all. I think it was correct.
Yeah, that's okay.
I think the first no swing was good. I think that the subsequent even no swings have been.
There was another Mayhem Devil.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, and now we have mana for it all. We can Mayhem Devil it resolved the last time. If it doesn't this time, because opponent has done a lot of drawing cards, right? We've got a Roku to follow it up. The equation has been changed.
They're doing a lot of math today.
Yes. Now we're gonna go ahead and throw out the Roku.
That's gonna get vetoed. No more lies.
And now we still have mana for a Emperor if we want, because we didn't tempo earlier.
For what?
We still have mana. Sorry for Wandering Emperor on opponent's side.
Right.
We can't no swing now. There's no
We
reason.
can't no swing again. We cannot no swing again.
I think not swinging with your engine is fine. I do think that.
No, there's rest in peace. There's no engine.
Okay, we're done.
Oh.
I do think that not swinging with the Mayhem Devil is fine, is what I'm saying. I think here we're not afraid of losing either of these.
I think that we got a little jaggled by Solve the Equation.
Game 1.
I think that in game 1 was crazy.
Yeah, a little tough, but you know what? Let's give some credit here. Let's back up because we just did a lot of suggestions there is what we'll call it.
Right.
Pioneer back on the menu, right? This is our first time
Pioneer back on the menu.
So
right.
There's going to be some learning curves for some players, and don't be discouraged. But I think this is a great opportunity to look at that game and look at. I wish we could see opponent's hand to kind of see, are we playing around the right things? It seemed to me like we were playing a little.
I think the Emperor was there the whole time. I just think that there's a point where you have to crash.
Okay. Perfect. We've got a new game to watch, so we're gonna palate cleanse that.
Right. I just want to last thought on the last game. Right.
Sure.
I think that Sack is more of a combo-oriented deck, and that Control, when they take away your combo avenues with cards like Rest in Peace, like High Noon, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to be able to pivot into an aggro mindset.
Whoa! Thought Distortion.
Thought Distortion's pretty good.
Oh man, what a moment to come back on. Yep, this is a card. It's been forgotten about. I have cast a Thought Distortion, and
let it happen.
It's insane.
Let it ride.
Nothing much we can do about it, unfortunately. But we still have a good draw engine here with our Quarry Mountain Monastery, so we're not too worried. It looks like we're wanting to activate that. There's the Enigma Jewel. Okay. All right. We have infinite mana to craft if we ever need to, but I don't think we're quite there with the mana we have left over yet.
Cleansing Wildfire and Price of Freedom seem really... Oh, that's good. It destroys an artifact. Cleansing Wildfire seems really, really rough.
That could be the mana we wanted.
Hexproof.
Yeah, but we still have one mana. Isn't it auto-tapping the Quarry? No, okay. We fixed that. So we could still activate our Quarry Mountain Monastery.
Right.
One has no basics left.
The Avengers have been
disassembled. Yeah, I still think they're going to be that afraid. They're working with 12 mana over there. So afraid they are probably not, but that means no basics left in the deck. That means no basics left to draw, though. We're doing some cycling.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that Lotus Field plays a lot of basics. I'm gonna straight up with you, right?
True.
Zir.
Opponent seems to have played it well. We're coming in on game 3 here, but I do think you have to navigate. We've seen this player really expertly navigate this match or previous matchups. It makes me wonder how they got to this spot. I think they were very careful in how they played their Thespian stages.
It's so wild how good this Avengers Disassembled is going to be.
Yeah.
There's a point where you start dinking through your own lands.
Yeah, just to get lands out of your deck and draw cards.
Right.
We don't think we're going to mill if we think we're going to take it. Each player already has a game. Yeah, we want to copy the Quarry Mountain Monastery.
See, we should have played our demo field here. I kind of don't know why we didn't. Did we play a different land?
Maybe we did. Again, I don't think we're used to it, right? How many people have seen this? We're not used to opponent reactivating the thing. They want it back now. They're hovering it, going, "Oh no, we should have played it. We just didn't think they would ever want to get off the Lotus Field." But they have so much mana, they're fine. And
right.
Now
they need something to draw cards. Oh boy, is that cast?
No, because
yeah, that's cast, baby.
Is it?
We ain't channeling.
Wow, okay,
that's a turtle.
They had a mana floating. My mistake. Yep, because we had a pour.
That get lost would have been really nice.
Yeah, we wanted it back.
Wow.
Cast it. Recast it. We're gonna.
+1 Arbeza. We're gonna outrace it.
Yeah, because we're gonna give first strike to Arbeza on this turn.
Now we draw Quarry Mountain Monastery. We're so punished for not playing this.
Yeah.
This demo field. But I understand holding it for like a discard effect. There was no target, right? So.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I have held my Mistrise villages before because I didn't want them to get demolition fielded. So like I've held those if I had the opportunity. Like I wasn't willing to miss land drops, but if I had a Mistrise village that I could hold to protect a spell later, I've learned that against control, or of course against anything that's running demolition field or land destruction at all. But you'll see control, you'll see this deck. That's a card that you typically want to hold if at all possible to protect.
If they activate this Quarry Steel, now you get it. Now hit it.
We go for it.
Yes.
Which we've realized we're going to hit that now. We don't want them to continue this extra draws. We want to be the only ones drawing extra cards every turn.
We're also out of basics. It's very funny.
So our previous plan of destroy to get our basics doesn't look as good anymore.
Right? Good. Correct.
Yeah, we've learned. That's going to be Wandering Emperor down, however.
Oh no!
Enigma Jewel cast off the Quarry Mountain Monastery that we activated last turn.
We can't just attack the Wandering Emperor.
The thing is,
Beza is lethal.
Right. I was kind of assuming we were going to have an answer, which it looks like we do. I assume that this is going to get something here.
All right.
What's in the box? Vizier.
Untap target permanent. Untap target permanent. Yeah.
And discard this. Okay, I think we crafted that just to meet the craft conditions.
Right.
We now have ways to sack. We're going to untap a bunch of stuff to get.
So we have to untap the Locust, right? Wow. Oh, we can't untap the Locust? Okay, there it is. I was like...
Candy Trail.
Sack Candy Trail, we're going to gain 6 life.
Yeah, we need to obviously get to a life total at the Beza. It doesn't just kill us, assuming we don't have an answer for it. I was assuming, any bounce...
no longer attacked because the Wandering Emperor here.
Right, yeah. Does it activate twice? It does activate twice.
Because of the Enigma Jewel.
Okay.
The Locust says all your activated abilities activate twice.
Wow. Every single one. And what were you pointing out? We're not attacked. Why aren't we getting the Wandering Emperor off the table?
Because the Wandering Emperor that got exiled.
I missed that. We could activate a Quarry Mountain Monastery to get a Wandering Emperor. We're going to Roku. Look at the top 3. Our deck count, by the way, did you see that? 14 cards left in deck.
Right. Well, there's Chandra the Awakened Inferno, and that'll speed this game up.
Is the land continuing to burn? Is that one?
It's the emblems.
Yeah. Wow. We're Swifty. Game 3. Both of these players have done very well so far.
Oh, yes.
Yep, we're going to read that one. That's a powerful one.
That
will certainly kill our opponent before our deck count comes up. Uncounterable, not untargetable. So it can get bounced. I assume we're in blue. We've seen Sky Turtle bouncing, things like that are answers to it.
We got Soul Partition.
It does let us recast it for not a lot of value. Interestingly enough, if we cast it right now, even though we have access to a lot of cards, our hand count's smaller than opponents. We would draw a card off the Beza. How important that is, I don't know, but
I like Chandra here. Plus, puts 1 emblem.
Yeah, I agree.
It's too big to be attacked. So
yeah, I think that I'm just so enamored with that Chandra. That's what I'm looking at. Looks like Patty's looking at it also.
Or
mm-hmm.
I like playing the second Legend of Roku and trying to find an artifact removal.
Okay, we're just going to take this as a straight up removal spell. I don't hate it. We still have tons of mana left over. You have Ward 2. We got to pay that. Do we want to pay it using our draw spells? Yes, because we're looking to cast something here. What is the okay? I was gonna ask what the text on Roku was to know when is the cast timing?
Until the end of our next turn.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we can only cast it. You know, some of those cards say like, "Hey, you can only cast this when you have turns." That
Dang.
oh, we get 2 extra turns because we're gonna activate it twice.
Yep.
Oh man.
Teferi who steals the sun. Does it bounce?
Look at the top 3. Activate. We're going wild in the impact zone here. We may have snatched a victory.
I think this is
from
the
the
end.
jaws of defeat.
I think this is the end.
Was there a better option? I liked it fine. I thought it didn't look like to me we needed to kill the creature, but opponent wasn't dead with uptick on Chandra either.
True.
So extra turn number 1.
6 in the air.
Yeah, and we didn't leave ourselves the thing is by targeting it, we tapped ourselves down where we couldn't cast the Wandering Emperor, and we couldn't cast anything else from our hand because that was an 8 mana play because we had to pay the extra ward 2.
Right.
Now Kang's a 6/7. It's going to attack here. It's going to attack on the next turn.
This has been a game of 6/7s, that's for sure.
Do the dance. Do the hand dance if you're at home. You're at home watching. Wiggle the hands.
Wiggle the hands.
So, did we find enough? What do you think?
We need one more point, right? No.
We don't need
get one more
much.
turn. I feel like this just gets us way back into the game.
At the very least, yeah, we're going to cast this because we've got an extra turn, and so now we can look to untap even more. And yeah, we're getting.
Oh wait, yeah.
We don't want to untap. Do we have one more turn? Is the question, or is this?
It.
Okay, so it's about to go back to opponent.
We just need to bounce Kang. If we can bounce Kang, then it's over.
Yeah, because you know,
built.
You can't activate his power ability twice in the same turn.
No, you can't activate his
while
power
his
ability.
extra turns.
You can't activate his power ability twice. There, Soul Partition does it.
Yeah.
Soul Partition our Kang.
No, we targeted the Chandra.
Oh.
I know Kang has training wheels. I'm not sure how strong those training wheels are.
You take an extra turn after this one. During that turn, you cannot activate power-up abilities. The power-up can only be activated once. You just become powered up. It's like a worse version of Monstrous.
Yeah. I think the thing is, I think during those extra turns, we can't reactivate the power abilities. Because during that turn, and I think that during those extra turns, yeah. So it doesn't look like the training wheels are strong enough that you do not get the opportunity, not because power-up can't be activated twice, but because power-up abilities cannot be activated.
Power-up abilities, not his power-up ability. All power-up abilities
That's what
can't
he
be
says.
activated.
Yeah, he has training wheels, so...
Right, like Bilbo's Gambit, which makes it a bad card.
Like Bilbo's Gambit. Okay, we're looking to untap here. We're
looking to do something.
We're going to erode in response. Yeah, there's the Soul Partition for the Kang, and I don't think we're getting another turn.
We are lower life now, says Beza does more.
Yep, we got a lot of lands. Let's see what we got. We want to look at more cards. We can't just pass the turn back. We're not getting another turn.
We're thinking about combat.
Yeah. Interestingly, Chandra uptick into Chandra uptick was going to be close to lethal, but not quite. Okay, down ticking to clear the...
Then we clear the Teferi.
Clear the untapper. Yep, now we've got a clear combat there. It would appear opponent still has 3 cards. Our cards are pretty, that's for sure.
Right.
Somebody commented on the consult the star charts. Yes, the kick is 2. So consult the star charts cost 4.
Stock up costs 3.
Yeah.
But consult is an instant.
Right. I think they may have misheard us that stock up looks at 5. We weren't talking about anything casting for 5 here.
Here's Kang.
Kang is here. Will he conquer? What's the 4 mana Strixhaven card? Is that it's not Settle the Wreckage, is it? it a Wrath?
Oh, that's Day of Judgment.
That is Day of Judgment. Okay. Yeah, that is
All right.
it. We are never
Good
getting another
game.
turn, and Kang is going to take care of it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We have seen the
Kang. Who would have thought?
we've seen just the deck knowledge of our Jeweled Lotus player come in time and time again. Great showing by the super sick Lance deck. That's a deck we thought was going to be all over Pioneer, and come Pioneer RCQ season might come back again, Ricky.
I agree. I think that deck is really good.
Yeah, there it just seems like they're and we didn't get to see the beginning of that match, but could have been an opportunity to pick some spots maybe in seeing how the interaction with Thespian Stage is to activate at instant speed. Can be a little tricky to get it. We don't have a ton of instant speed ways, but potentially waiting for things like Demolition Field to activate before we target.
Right. I mean, maybe you just play, like, if Lotus Field is really a problem in your area, right?
Buzz Crusher.
You just play some Buzz Crushers in the sideboard. And
The
call it a
Kranko's
day.
Buzz Crusher does not care about the hexproof. There are multiple ways to get around that if it shows up.
What a game, though. That was a really good
Oh
game.
man, yeah. I mean, Chandra's was looking to uptick on extra turns. I mean, that's cumulative damage. I mean, I don't know if it was right, but that 8 mana play did cost us all of our tempo, and then we just got canged. So, again, you
Right.
can't ever count on getting canged. This really isn't a criticism. That was a great match. Both players should be super happy with that. That looked fun. It looked exciting. That looked like some really fun Pioneer action. I mean, both players were in it.
Announcements.
Okay.
Be adjusting the commentary team. Take a few short minutes of break.
Yep, short break, and then we'll come back with what looks like the top 8. That was our final round. Ricky, I'm excited for this top 8. I think we're going to be
my
all
fans
together.
started again. I'm going to close the door.
No worries, yeah.
So I'm going to take this break, too. I'm going to grab another beverage, right?
Grab a tasty beverage. That's what we do here.
Keep the beverages flowing,
Flowing.
And we move to this top 8. I'm excited. If you could somehow just charm your way into getting the top 8 deck list from Jaffer, so we can start talking about them.
Okay. I'll work on that.
Because you were allowed to talk to Jaffer. I am not allowed to hear Jaffer.
He is here. He is here. It is your fault, he says. Okay, welcome back, Ricky. We've got an exciting top 8. What were you you were pointing?
I'm excited at this top 8. We've seen some of these decks today already, but we've got only one Is It deck.
Only one Is It deck. We've got a little bit to talk about, of course, as we head into this top 8. This is Chris and Ricky from Crew 3. We wanted to let you guys know that this top 8 is brought to you by the San Francisco 49ers. If you are an adult who can walk, you are needed on the San Francisco 49ers football team immediately. The substation is aggressively taking out players. However, we also want you to know that late into football season, we primarily give our the money that we raise through our podcast, Crew 3, to Extra Life at the end of the year. It's one of our favorite events. We've done it for 6 years now and are one of the top MTG Extra Life charities. So we have a ton of fun at it. We are doing that when, Ricky?
On November 7th. Unironically, you could post the meme of we can change the world with gambling.
Yeah.
That is what we're actually going to do. We're going to gamble for charity.
Yes, we are.
So you can come by, and all your donations will open booster packs that you will win. And if you open very bizarre, unique sequences of cards in those booster packs, you will spin a wheel that could spin a wheel that could spin a gotcha machine to win bigger and bigger prizes as you gamble for charity.
Yep.
Don't gamble except with us.
For charity, right?
For charity. 100% of your gamble goes to charity.
Yep.
None of it is kept.
You will donate to Extra Life, and through that, we will get a notification that you have donated, and we will open packs in your honor. You will not get all of the cards in every pack if you open. Unfortunately, a little unluckily, we are not going to postage you a bunch of cardboard, but any of your sick hits, any of the bounties that we'll have on our bounty board, which is what Ricky talked about, spinning extra wheels, will earn you extra prizes to go to you. So again, one of our favorite things of the year, absolutely fun. In between when people are opening packs, we're going to play some games. I think we're going to play some League of Legends from previous year's donation, where we've got years of catching up to do from various family disasters that we have not followed through on previous Extra Life donation incentives. So we're going to catch up this time. Coaching Ruckman, one of the famous, let's just say the last time
of League of Legends.
Last time he played League of Legends, I believe he yelled the classic table flipping phrase, left the stream, left the game, Alt F4 and uninstalled League of Legends. So if you're looking forward to that, if you want to have a great time as we played 4v5 and relive that experience, it will be a grand old time watching Ruckman come back to League of Legends.
Screenshotted the uninstall window.
Right. And sent it to us. And said, we'll never play this game again. But thanks to your generous donations, you have the opportunity to rage tilt one of our co-hosts, Ruckman, who you saw earlier in the day. Which will be awesome. So again, November 7th, show up, donate money to charity. We'll open packs in your honor, have some fun doing a little pack break gambles. However, right in front of us right now, we have a top 8 of Pioneer for the ages. Pioneer coming back, we believe, in RCQs next year. And here's our glimpse of what might be 7 sets from now.
So, I mean, in top position, green, black, Delian fell money pile, right? Yep. We're no longer the Rakdos gamers of Pioneer. No. We've moved on. All the expensive cards, they're green now, so we have to play them. Delian Fells, Badgermole Cubs, Shieldrids. We've even got Sentinel the Nameless City, I think is kind of spicy. Unholy Annex, the whole 9 yards here.
Gang's all here.
4 Mutavolts, so we can pose as demons for the Unholy Annex. We got a great sideboard with Invoke Despair, Duress, Go Blank, Necromentia, Ray of Enfeeblement for all of the Greasefang players. I don't think we had any Greasefang players today.
No, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. They're out there. We think it's a deck you need to be ready for when you come. And certainly in our tournaments that we host monthly for Crew 3, we do see some Greasefang here and there. But people bring in something a little different, having a little more fun here. You know, notoriety, obviously, like the Greasefang deck is very reliant on the graveyard, so people opting for something a little bit different. And players that look like this is what they're playing on the ladder. I mean, we've seen some real experts out here getting to it. So, Ricky, real quick, you know, we know what's in position number 1. What does the rest of our top 8 look like?
In second place, we have a 5-color Hidden Strings deck, which is different from any other Hidden Strings deck. Honestly, it is a Enigma Jewel deck as it plays Companion Zerta.
Yes.
The red-white one, yes.
Yep.
Then we have Is It mid-range discard deck playing third place. Fourth place, we have Azorius Control. And in fifth place, we have Azorius Control, but bigger, because Yorion is here, and we have to play more cards. At number 6, we have Jund Sacrifice, the classic, tale as old as time, Jund Sacrifice deck, of course, with the Igra combo.
Mm-hmm. Igra's
Seventh
out there.
place, the scourge of every format right now, Avengers Disassembled, Cleansing Wildfire, Price of Freedom, Ponza. Red-white Ponza with Kihira the Orphan Guard and Beza as our only ways to win the game. Mono black in 8th.
Mono black, man. That deck looked so fun when we saw it play earlier. That was just cool. I mean, Gary's back here. Devotion count was high every time we saw it.
Right.
Blood gas adding 2 to the devotion kept messing up my math. So
we got Eye Twitch, so we can go learn a lot of cool lessons. We got Thought Seizes, we got Fatal Pushes, Classics, Nykthoses, even the Sackville Bagginses.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a word?
The Bagginses, they're there.
And Baron Helmet Zemo.
Yeah.
And
the Baron was impressive when we saw him.
Yeah, like you need to exile 15 black pips or something crazy.
Which wasn't hard. I mean, opponent conceded with that ability basically on the stack.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it wasn't. It did not seem difficult to get to. Again, because devotion was so high, we were able to easily activate Nykthos if we wanted to. We had multiple sack outlets to get those black picks back in the yard, because if blood gas is in the yard and we really want to be casting something, we can choose to get them back, use them devotion count, sack them away, put them back in the yard to get black pips for Baron. It was so easy. The connive ability on Baron seemingly made that boast ability trivial.
Devotion is high.
Yeah,
I think is how I'm feeling right now.
And I'm holding
Pioneer. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see some of these top 8 games. I'd like to see game 1 seed versus 8 seed, but I don't know where we were put.
Okay. And speaking of mono black, looks like we're going to get to see that.
Right. Very, very excellently. Bringing it up on my screen now.
Be starting. Yeah, and of course, we've got prizes for first and second here, I believe. We had some issues. So normally the way it works, as Jaffer was explaining, is 20 players is kind of the threshold that we typically need on these tournaments. But we hit 18, 19 players total for this, so just a little bit shy. But we're still going to have prizes for first and second. So I think we're doing a 10 and 5 structure. Of course, you, as always, I believe you need to be able to stream your matches in order to be eligible for those prizes. So really, we've gotten to have just a lot of fun on a Sunday. That's me and Ricky and Ruckman's reward. But they're fighting for cold, hard cash out here, thanks to Jaffer. So if you want to support that, if you want to see more standard, Pioneer, probably pre-modern in the future, we don't know. Jaffer's an arena player, but we'll hope for pre-modern, legacy, tiny leaders, brawl, competitive brawl. If you want to see that action on the stream, make sure to give him a follow. Consider using a Twitch Prime. I mean, it's free. It's out there. So that helps support, do give some prizes for these tournaments and encourage participation, right? I mean, honestly, people like to say that there's a little something there. Obviously, you'll get to be the monthly champion for Jaffer's Mosh Pit, or the set champion for Jaffer's Mosh Pit. I think these are set-wide, not month-wide. But there's a set every month anyway.
Yeah.
Every month anyway, so.
All right, Chris. Good joke.
Yeah, thanks. We were going for it at the same time, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to say. So, yeah.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see Baron Zemo, who is a character in Marvel. I think that he is not a hero. I think he is a villain. Which means that he likes plans.
Oh, we're planning. We're plotting.
Plans, right?
Yeah, we're planning.
Because he's on the Thunderbolt Conspiracy, which is an enchantment that cares about villains but isn't a plan, which is what the villains care about. You see, it all makes sense really when you think about Magic card design, that you would make a rare enchantment that is black, that isn't a plan, that cares about villains, in your set that has plans and villains that care about each other. You wouldn't understand. It's
It's
very
on
complicated.
it's on the
stuff.
drawing board.
Right, right.
It's not for simpletons like us to really judge.
Exactly.
So-
You know, there was definitely heart and soul poured into the Marvel superhero set.
Yeah.
I do think there was some heart and soul poured into the Hobbit. I just don't think there were enough cards.
There are enough cards to really see it. Yeah. Yeah, I've had some fun in Limited. I really do think that the small set has made very swingy games, but it does make understanding what the priorities are good for a little bit. I don't imagine it's great in the high tier, but
I would imagine getting like 2 packs of Lord of the Rings and 1 pack of Hobbit in a draft would be kind of sick.
Mm-hmm. I'm interested to hear while we're waiting for top 8 to get started. If people out there, if you didn't get to join today, what would you have played? What looks good to you? Is there a favorite deck? I mean, we've been talking about plays, and
I would have played Phoenix.
Or his Casper. Ricky would have played Phoenix, but if you're out there, unfortunately, we're on a delay, so we wish we could interact a little more. But I'd be interested to hear, is there a deck that stood out to you guys? We'll read it in a couple minutes from when you hear this. A lot of people saying they wish they could have made this tournament. I mean, there's a lot of excitement, and really it's just about having the time, being able to stream, that kind of thing. But you're welcome to participate if you don't stream. I just don't think that makes you eligible for some of the prizing that Jaffer lovingly puts up for his community. So looks like we're about to hop into the first game. Yeah, about to hop into the first game here. Let us know what you guys would have played or what you're excited to see in this top 8 in the chat, please. Love to hear from you. Starting off incredible with a 1-lander.
Man, but I'm tempted on the draw for this 1-lander.
Yeah, we're on the draw. We're thinking about it.
It's close.
How's the Kingdom
Sackable Baggins is only a 2-drop?
Yeah. Again, one of my top cards, Ricky, is in my top 5.
I also would keep this. I'm a psycho. I would keep this.
We're thinking about it.
I'm going to say that if we don't draw a land, right?
That it was a bad keep.
No, I'm going to say that we could pass and discard Bloodcast.
Oh, sure, yeah. I think that the Thoughtseize value is probably too high. I still at this point we know who we're playing against. Don't forget that iTwitch Learn, we can just discard draw. It's not optimal, but opponents pass to us. Always had
never
didn't have it.
Never didn't have it. Here's Sackable Baggins's. Well, we attack first, though.
Yeah,
right?
We've got flying, so we would think that we would attack. Maybe we're worried about.
No, we attack first. If they do something, we just play Bloodcast.
It doesn't seem like there's anything that could have. It doesn't seem like there was anything that could have happened in response that with this trigger that wouldn't have just happened if we attacked. But
well, the thing is that if they stuff this trigger, interesting.
Okay.
We still sack.
We still
draw the card and get the treasure. They just don't lose the life, right?
Our ability still.
I think we go for the cruelty.
Is that the Thoughtseize?
No, cruelty's the mind. It's the mind rot. It's the blightning, actually.
Oh, sure.
Maybe. Origins of Metal Bending to shut down an early annex later is, I also think, very good. Is that a treasure token we made?
It is, yeah, because the trigger still resolves.
Yeah.
That's part of the resolution. We still have a token. It may be used here to... Nope.
I'm not going to use it right now. Yes.
Okay. We're hashtag Blurst. This is a Blurst game. We've drawn our lands.
So we could...
We're going to start off by playing the Swamp. Plenty of action.
Maybe we suspend Overlord.
Yeah.
I like suspending Overlord and getting back iTwitch. Honestly, I'm just always excited to get back iTwitch here. Thoughtseize is fine here. Delian Fell, get out. Ooh, I think we gotta get rid of Delian Fell. Culling Ritual is bad for us for sure.
But now that we know it's here, we can really limit it.
Right.
We need that treasure if we're ever going to cast this Metal Bending. It looks like so we are going to keep that around, which makes sense.
No, we have a Deadly Dispute in hand.
We do, yeah. That's what that card on the side is. So.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. We have.
Well, I didn't realize that. You said it. I was looking at it, wondering what that card was. You said Deadly Dispute. I looked for it. There it is. So now,
clearly, that's Deadly Dispute, famous Magic card, Deadly Dispute.
Yeah, famous Magic Deadly
I think we take the iTwitch that's more to the left than the one that's on the right.
Okay.
But I know that. I am obsessed with this card. So yeah, I think getting rid of this guy now, so we don't. Yeah, it generates so much advantage.
For sure. Yeah, we know.
The big thing is it generates a lot of advantage just with Culling Ritual.
Right, because the token,
the maps left over.
The leftover maps are bad for us. So we go ahead and make that decision. We like that. Opponents left on a land that I think we didn't know about because I think we just knew about the culling ritual and.
No, we knew about the land. That's the card that they drew. Thoughtseize off the top.
Oh, okay. Thoughtseize was the card.
That's fine. Our hand is pretty good
Yeah, I mean,
against Thoughtseize. Like, Origins of Metal Bending is going to be a pain later for you. I think you take the Overlord. Ooh, we took the Eye Twitch, knowing there's a second Overlord.
Yeah, so the only thing there, I mean, as you just mentioned, we now have the opportunity to just cast second Overlord, get the Eye Twitch if that's what we really want to do.
Badger Mole Cub onto the Mutavault.
I mean, it's now a big Mutavault, right? It's got a +1/+1 counter. So if we
True.
ever activate it, it does swing for 3. Maybe
I mean,
for
this
4
does mean-
the map token.
This does mean we can't really mess around, you know?
We don't intend to mess around.
Yeah.
Yep, we're going to map. We
Find
pick
a
up a
land.
land, so that doesn't make our...
Opponent knew that they would have been Thoughtseize glitched if they took
Yeah.
the Overlord. Oh, Baron Zemo, huh?
Oh, wow.
I feel like
So-
we want the Eye Twitch here.
I mean, Eye Twitch is castable, I think is probably what we're thinking, but Baron Zemo is so powerful, we're going to look at it. We're going to think this over. I mean, I even thought about taking the Bagginses earlier just because we have so much fodder with the Bloodcast, but until we draw lands, we don't get the opportunity to get those back. So we're going to look through. We've seen quite a few Thoughtseizes. We're just going to end up taking the Eye Twitch and casting it.
Honestly, do we have like environmental studies in our board?
I think it didn't look like it.
We didn't block because we want to deadly dispute this guy. Hey, Overgrown Tomb is perfect.
Yeah, exactly who we're looking for. Sideboard, it looks like primarily lesson package with a strategic betrayal,
Looks like we have some answers to your question earlier, Chris. We have Azorius Control and Oni Cult Anvil as things that people would have played.
Thing people want to play and see. I love it.
Now we pick up our Baron Zemo with our third. Eventually, we're gonna have a little marching party here, you know?
Yeah.
Tick, tick, tick. So now we can block and also
Deadly Dispute.
Deadly Dispute.
We get all the value. I was wondering if last turn was a turn to potentially block. Looks like now may be our opportunity. No, we're gonna take it. Okay, nope.
We haven't gone to blockers yet.
Yep. Assuming this makes them activate.
Yeah, it makes them activate, so they don't want to trade.
They don't want to trade. Which will obviously make them Mutavault. 3/3. Draw 2 cards, make a treasure. And we've got a lot of devotion sitting on board, by the way.
And we draw another card. We get the thing here.
Yep.
I think we pick up Ozai's Cruelty and really just shove it, you know? Ooh, Decorum. I don't think we need Decorum this game. I think I don't know. Ozai's Cruelty seems pretty good. So we kind of might need to defend our board a little bit. Picking up Ruinous Waterbending would just kind of force them to leave up mana. They can't tap out.
Mm-hmm.
I really would have liked to. I know we can't because of how things work, right?
Sure.
I would have liked to have been able to draw the cards before making my lesson choice.
Yeah, right. Yeah. See what was cooking up there, huh?
Yeah, I think we are in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a Baron coming down.
I feel like Delian Fell would have been a pain to deal with, though.
Yeah, every black spell is now going to get us a Connive.
Which lets us discard this Bloodghast.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
He's going to come back. It looks like we're discarding a Bloodcast. We're actually casting it because as soon as we play the land, it's coming back.
There's 2 Bloodghasts in our yard.
Are there?
You sound so excited about that.
I know.
Are there?
Aren't you? Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Okay. The thing is, now our defense and our offense looks good.
I mean, I think we've locked this up, to be completely fair. We don't care about our opponent's culling ritual either, because we have...
The Bloodghasts are just going to come back. They don't stay
so
dead
sick.
for long. Eye Twitch draws us more cards.
This
You
deck
really
is so
want
sick.
culling ritual?
Yeah. I agree, opponent. I agree.
Yeah.
And the dissertation was coming. Yeah, bring in a Shieldred and send it, you know, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Everything else is lessons, so...
The question becomes, do you think that opponent... I don't mind sideboarding in some duresses because,
I want to get Delian Fell. Delian Fell's the problem card.
Yeah, I assume that my opponent's going to go up on Thoughtseize action and that they're going to want to Obviously thoughts to be back. And as you mentioned, Delian Fell is such a strong planeswalker.
There's so many creatures in this deck too, so like it's not like so Dress is better for us than for them because we could hit Unholy Annex, we could hit all sorts of stuff. I also think that was a heads up play taking the metal bending.
Mm-hmm.
Just to like it would protect our Overlord if we got to that point, and it also is like insulation against Annex, right?
Yeah,
Delian Fell and Annex are the cards that are really going to take our Golgari opponent ahead in this game.
Right. Playing around what our opponent could have because our hand looked really sweet. That's a really, really great point, Ricky. Yeah, mentions from earlier, Codename Eli, one of our crew 3 faithful in the chat, making a Hobbit cube. I'm glad people are excited about Lord of the Rings. We were at a Flesh and Blood tournament yesterday where one of the players there was talking about getting into Magic because they love Lord of the Rings so much and missed it the first time around. They're excited to come back. Opening hand of 7, this time 2 lands.
I keep this too.
Yeah, not a lot of early action, but Bloodghast is just great fodder for our Annihilating.
We have the Annihilating Glare. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
When it goes to 6. Oh, man.
They actually went to 5. They don't know it yet.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Well,
wow. Actually, tough.
Yeah,
Tough.
do you want to take the duress?
Why? Nothing gets duress in our hands.
Only gets our Annihilating Glare.
I think you take Unholy. Oof, actually, well, because they're going to take our Annihilating Glare, right?
Right.
That's just happening. So that's our answer to Delian Fell. But Unholy Annex is harder for us to answer.
Because that's like Abrupt Decays are the primary answer to the Baron at early cost. They can't cast it right now, though. Wait, we're missing colors.
Oh, they've got our Reckless Cottage. Oh, I guess they need both colors, right?
They need both pips for the Abrupt Decay.
I still think that I think it's Annex, but it's really close that it's Delian Fell. Those are the 2 power cards in the deck. I'm not on your Abrupt Decay train. I see where you're coming
not anymore. From. Yeah, I realize we're missing colors, and so now I'm less afraid. But it was a thought. Yeah, we're gonna get duress.
Here comes the duress right back. Bye Annihilating Glare. It's the only option.
As you mentioned, the duress not as good against us. We're chopping
a lot of creatures.
Play the lane we know about. An opponent may be mana constricted.
Bloodghast that they know.
Oh.
Man, this deck is so sick.
Yeah,
only has 1 shield grid, right?
Only 1. We just don't need it. We've got better pips. Okay, we're gonna send to combat
Back first.
You're not gonna get rid of your Mutavault. You're missing lands. It looks like. Here's our Baron. That Abrupt Decay is not currently castable with our current mana setup. Okay. Make a big Mutavault, but we're still missing colors on opponent's side. We don't have enough pips.
Now, this line is kind of interesting here. I think we can definitely connive away the Baron Zemo by playing the Bloodghast. That's like super safe, right?
Yeah. Knife. Okay.
Oh, or we're the best.
Or we're gonna be rich. I mean, this is Reno Jackson.
Yeah.
All over again. We're looking rich. Taking the damage. Unfortunately, a tough way to maybe go out here if we don't find some lands pronto. We're staring down 10 power.
Well, we've got mana to cast. We can kill Baron Zemo now.
Okay, yeah. Now we can.
We can cast Delian Fell, but Delian Fell will then just get mobbed by Bloodghasts.
Yeah.
So maybe if we've drawn, we only have 1 black source is the real thing. So double spelling with black cards is going to be hard. So we might just need to. That's bold.
That's
bold.
Okay, we're signaling because, as you mentioned, we can't cast 2 black spells. So we sent it back. We still drew a card for turn. We're gonna send.
I mean, everybody's going in.
Yeah, I mean, we're sending 10 back your way.
You need to chump.
We're taking all of it. We're going to 2. We say, what else are we doing?
We have a Wrath. We have Culling Ritual next turn.
I mean, assuming I don't know that we have it as much as we're hoping for it, but we're going to play this so that we do get to learn. If we do that, we'll connive anyway. Sure.
Oh man, the Culling Ritual play here. If they have it right, I think that we get to learn Ozai's Cruelty, which does 2 damage. Okay, the Delian Fell is not going to cut it.
True,
you can't
lightning,
life,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
okay,
early good game spam here because it does look over.
We could see Fog. No, we spent the mana.
We did.
Okay. Wow.
I don't know if we were again. I think we were.
I
Just
do like if we saw a culling ritual there, right?
Yeah.
Culling ritual would have given us enough mana to cast Delian Fell and kill the Baron's Emo. But then we're losing to the Ozai's cruelty that they learn off of, or the decorum dissertation, actually, if they draw another land.
Yeah,
I think it's closer than it seemed. I think that was closer than it seemed, and there was a definite way that Golgari opponent, if the Thoughtseize picked a different card, I think it could have gone. But I mean, playing 4 Mutavault is a real cost.
Yeah, we were constrained on black pips. Unfortunately, we didn't have the answers that we needed. So you hate to see them that way, but a quick 2 games over to the mono black player who seemed like they out mid range the mid range player in at least the one real game we saw.
Eye Twitch is such an insane card now that the cards that you get with it are not like embarrassing.
They're not embarrassing. Like you said, Decorum Dissertation. Decorum Dissertation also just kills opponent by making them draw 2 cards and lose 2 life, as you pointed out a second ago. We kind of just had it all rolled up no matter what. I mean, really, that early stumbling was the problem.
We're moving to Tournament Room 12.
Okay.
And we're tuning in here. And this is our Jund Sacrifice player in the midst of an Is It beatdown. It looks like multiple Riddlers.
Yeah, we're in game 1 here, it looks like.
Game 1, though, so there's plenty of football left to play.
Yep, we're going to move
going into the sideboard. Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, man. This is exciting.
The Jund Sack deck. Probably didn't expect to lose that game 1 against a very, very creature-heavy Is It deck, but that Is It deck, as we watched earlier, outmaneuver Control by Alexis. We know Alexis has a lot of experience playing that deck. Alexis plays that deck in our Crew 3 monthlies. So, no joke here. What does Alexis have in the sideboard? We're looking at the Jund player sideboard. We don't want to claim the Firstborns.
We want... I think Meathook Massacre is good here. And I think, once again, Ob Nixilis is the card that really is going to just take us home.
Yeah,
I don't think Hearse is like what we want. This is like the draw discard, like Mako deck.
Yeah, I think
Path to Peril. I think I like.
We like that.
There's no VV and no Cauldron.
So yeah, I'm not sure. Are braids really what we're looking for? We're gonna look at they answer Springleaf Drum and they deal 3 damage to some creatures. It does feel
the
like
Is It list here, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Is It list here is looking like they're playing Grand, Fear of Missing Out, Marauding Mako, Magda, Brazen Outlaw, and then 4 Quantum Riddlers and 1 Meringue River Regent.
Right.
So all of those creatures, except for the Quantum Riddler, are all going to die to Path of Peril, which seems really good. 4 Springleaf Drum, 4 Fable, and then like Torch, Essence Flux, Lightning Axe, and Winternight Stories.
We cited out, and I'm not sure. I don't play a lot of Sacrifice. Maybe even Jaffer could tune in from production here. I would assume that Claim the Firstborn is really, really good against any deck that plays Fable the Mirror Breaker. That to me is a little surprising that we don't see that, because I think there were some Fable tokens on the field, and one of the best things you could do is steal that Shaman token, attack with it, and sacrifice it. But maybe you're not optimistic that that's going to resolve. Maybe there's alternative game plans we're looking to do.
I think that stealing Mako and cracking back is going to be very big.
Yeah, well,
we sideboarded out claim.
Yeah, we sideboarded out all of our claims, it looks like. So
this is kind of an interesting just list in general. Go ahead.
I have some input. The chat can hear me on this. If you're the sack player, you're playing against like a big creature based deck, or if they have a lot of little dudes, then you're gonna want to keep claim. But like the last time I played sack, Claim to Firstborn wasn't in the stock list anymore.
There you go.
As the format changed. But this is Arena. Everybody can play whatever the heck they want. The format is completely wild on here compared to Moto. I didn't see what happened in that matchup. I do understand Alexis Is It list has a lot more little dudes in it. But I probably would have considered keeping some number of claims in this matchup myself.
Okay. There you
I'm
go.
muting now.
Mute away, my friend. Good insight there. Like I said, to me, I would expect to want to see that there, but we don't have it. So let's get into what we're doing here. We've got a Cauldron. We've got a Witch's Oven. We're obviously hoping to really want to draw this lost land, because once we get Fable or Mayhem Devil online, it could be it could be a swift game.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
So I mean, fear of missing out, though, also a very scary creature.
True. Okay, we've got it. We've drawn our land. So now, which 3-drop do we want to deploy, Ricky? What are you thinking?
I think that we want to deploy. So, well, we're deploying Mayhem Devil. I think we needed to deploy the Fable.
Yeah, it does seem like Mayhem Devil may just eat a removal spell here versus like setting up before we go. But
we wanted to get to the point where we can deal 3 to this fear missing out.
Right.
Because as it exists right now, we can only deal. I guess we could do it next turn cycle, right? We can sack the Cauldron Familiar.
Yeah.
And then not bring it back, and the next turn bring it back, sack it, and bring it back again to kill the fear missing out.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like
the right is it drops land number 3, Spyro Canal, just passing the turn.
All right, we're gonna go for this sack here. Just a face. Yeah.
Oh.
No, don't crack the food. No. Maybe
Yeah,
we do. This is aggressive. If we don't care about the fear missing out, right?
Yeah.
We could just go aggressive.
Yeah. It feels like there might be a torch on this side. It feels like if we were going to sack that cauldron, we may have just gotten torched. I believe that fear of missing out
first. I like attacking here first.
It feels like fear of missing out being an enchantment. I probably would have just ripped the torch if we had it. So maybe that's not an answer. Okay. I mean, it's all from the basis for us.
Right. I think that we just sack Riddler. It's fine. Let's see.
Yeah, we didn't have this last turn. We're gonna Riddler. We're gonna warp that in, draw a card. We're really digging for answers. Oh no! Oh no! We've got our little Hedrons coming out. I don't know if that's a celebratory Hedron or a sad face Hedron.
I think we wanted to hit 4th land. That would be my guess.
Okay, and we just say it's.
Oh, we're packing it in. Okay.
Yeah, pack it up, pack it in.
Let me begin.
Yep.
I mean, we were killing and draining for 2, right?
Yeah.
And then they're left with nothing, right?
If there was nothing going on the enemy side, I was surprised when turn 3 happened and nothing happened. Mayhem Devil just take over the game. I think we've had a lot of input on the order of playing things because we're really trying to maximize protecting Mayhem Devil. Right. But if we just had a read that opponent didn't have anything, it looks like we made the right play and we were greatly rewarded for it. Just letting Mayhem Devil go to town, opponent literally just concedes out of not having any answers.
Anything to do, yeah.
Yeah. We're going to reconsider the sideboard. Take a look, see if there's anything that we want more. Because now we're on the draw. So we've taken it up. We've decided to remove 1 Thoughtseize potentially on the draw to up our talent count back up. We like that on the draw a little better. Let's see what Izzet can put together on the play for game 3 in a top 8 matchup. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in. Man, Ricky, we're looking at 4 lands of Thoughtseize of Deadly Dispute.
This is not it. We
can do better. I definitely think we could do better. We did keep.
Well, Path of Peril on the draw. Actually, you know what? Okay, so here's the thing. We started out friends.
Yeah.
And it was good, but it was all pretend.
Right.
And what we do here is we take the big guy. We take Meringue River Regent.
Okay.
Get that out of here.
Yeah, because the Magda's just going.
We want them to go 1, 2, 3, and then we want to blow them out with the path.
And then we don't care what we've drawn.
Mako getting bigger off the Thoughtseize, I did not think about. Pretty good.
Well, yeah, we're gonna take some damage, but like as you mentioned, we have
play it tapped. Yeah, we can save some life.
Dispute, yeah.
So and we would love to 3-for-1 our opponent here.
Yep.
I feel like they're just gonna. Well, if they were gonna Winter Night Stories, they would have done it. They play like double 2-drops, like we're in big business. That's fine too. That counts.
Yeah.
We take that. That's 2.5 cards for 1. Yeah. Play your Fountain Port. Path them. Yeah.
It's perilous.
Here we go.
The path is in peril.
Path is perilous, and they're making treasure, which is good for us with our Mayhem Devil about to come down.
Yeah. Now, downside land. If we have a land here, we're windmill slamming a Rizzler right off the bat.
Okay. Ooh, Chandra Torch from the sideboard into Springleaf Drum.
Well, I imagine that's a pass there. Okay.
Okay. That's a good Magic card. That is coming back to standard, by the way. I'm so excited. I have my spellbook foils ready to roll.
Ready to go. Well,
it's been so long since I've played Chandra Torch of Defiance.
We have everything we want as a
stack
player, but the curve is a little awkward.
We're in a weird spot actually here. Yeah. I think that we don't have engine. We just have stuff.
Yeah, it looks like we might want to channel. I like this
to get damage on the Chandra.
Yeah, to get damage on the Chandra.
The way.
And
clear the way for this Mayhem Devil.
Now our next turn could look a little better because on 5 we either look to Igra or we Mayhem Devil into a Deadly Dispute.
The opponent can plus here for mana if they don't have a good card.
And there it is.
Yeah.
There's the result. That's going to draw two cards. Well, all of a sudden we're back in the game, and we don't have a clean answer.
You see, Chris, when the ball gets carried into the end zone, that's called a touchdown.
Yeah.
And that's worth 2 cards.
Football is a sport. There's a Grand. Oh, my goodness. We're going to Winter Night Stories for a bunch here, aren't we? Wow, the Grand being the last card's crazy. Because we can now tap Grand for mana, draw discard. That'll give us the 1 mana that we need with the
problem is the draw card on the Grand will draw us 2 cards, and it won't. Yeah.
True. Well, you know what? We can activate it anyway. We're just going to
we're anyways. Yeah. We're just not going to do it with we want to block.
Yeah.
We need to protect this Chandra. We protect the house, right?
We do protect the house. That's what we do here.
Okay. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't want a talent level first. We're going to see what we draw because we're going to make the treasure.
Man, Blackleaf Cliffs is really brutal here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
What are we looking? I mean, maybe it's just a cast Fable on the back
of this. I think we play talent. And maybe I think it's supposed to be Fable actually. I've reconsidered my foolish notions,
No worries. Yeah, I think the thing is putting Yeager in the yard, never a problem for us because we can get it back off the backside of talent.
Man, if that Blackleaf Cliffs was untapped, we were like so in it.
Yeah, that would have been that 5th mana to the Mayhem Devil in the Deadly Dispute does change the game as far as getting velocity. Don't forget, obviously, that not only do we stack the token, but we get the treasure token, and that kills at least Grand. It kills Reflection because Reflection is going to start copying Rizzlers here pretty soon. That creature's not legendary.
I think we were supposed to play talent, but we couldn't level it up and cast the Deadly Dispute. Man, all kinds of rough stuff going on there.
Yeah, the mana
How
draw.
Did we get to 12? Oh, we took that early beat down.
We took Marauding Mako into
It's so crazy. It's so crazy, like how Riddler just undoes so much hard work.
Obviously we
exile a card off the 3 for 1,
a 2 for opponent. We decide we don't want to copy.
We 3 for 1, and then we just got Riddler back.
Yeah, we did.
Riddler is a card that I think just should be unprinted in Magic, to be completely honest.
Yeah,
there's been a few cards that I just feel like Magic was worse for printing. It's like Uro and Riddler and the One Ring, right?
Sure.
All of these cards are just one card that generates way too many cards.
Oh,
right?
Vacuum.
Vacuum is kind of brutal.
That's going to hurt our dreams of getting the combo finish, which is probably what we needed here.
And this Blackleaf Cliffs again.
Yeah.
So I think we have to play Mayhem Devil. And then sack the treasure to play Fable.
I mean, or we're dead on board, right? I mean, again, the Reflection has the opportunity to copy.
Oh my
we
God.
can in-step tap Grand with the Springleaf from to make the mana we need to Reflection. I mean, we're getting attacked for 8 in the air next turn.
We're getting attacked for 12 in the air next turn.
Yeah, 12 in the air because we can copy it again. That's right.
Yeah. I'm looking at the puzzle pieces too. I'm looking at the puzzle pieces. I don't see.
Had to have a way to kill the Reflection because we are super dead on board, unfortunately.
Any way to kill Riddler, which is really hard to do in this deck.
Now the good news here, right? We can currently with treasure sacrifice treasure, which triggers Mayhem Devil, sacrifice token, which triggers Mayhem Devil. So we have a way to get Reflection.
We can kill Reflection right now.
Yeah, but we're just going to respond. We're just going to respond.
That's fine. It goes away on the end step.
It goes away on the end step. Yeah, if we do it now. If we do it exactly right now. Okay, we found the line. We've got the answer. Treasure, sacrifice. Triggers Mayhem Devil, token trigger sacrifice Mayhem Devil, otherwise we were dead.
All right, we found the line. I didn't see that line, so good on you, Chris. I did not see that happening. Make the food token. We're going to play this Blackleaf Cliffs. Do not forget to play this Blackleaf Cliffs.
We do need it. We can still go ahead and activate this maybe for...
I mean, we can activate it just to draw another card.
Yeah.
It's just making another Riddler just draws you a card.
There's no reason not to. And a cycle with Grand if we want to tap that down, because we're not getting attacked this turn, so getting the free Grand.
Grand's so crazy. What a card.
I'm thankfully we've gotten the Grand Menace out of Standard, Ricky.
Yeah, we still have Riddler Menace in Standard.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, what do we want to do here? The thought is, are we tapping the Reflection? Or are we, tapping the Grand makes sense to me to draw a discard.
Right.
And now we can just activate and make a
copy of Riddler.
Okay. Man, if we had this, it felt like that was maybe something we should have done previously.
We can do it to the Chandra. We're still dead on board because 4 from the Riddler plus 2 from the Chandra.
That's assuming we don't play it, right?
You choose not to play it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was gonna say it seemed like
puzzled that so hard.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I knew the chart of the damage, so I was like, well, I think we're dead 8 ways from Sunday, but
8 ways from Sunday.
Yeah, 1 extra.
Well, now we draw the untapped land.
That's okay. What a valiant effort. I mean, we did find the line, like you mentioned, to kill that Reflection.
I think we found it. I think that was a brilliant line to find.
And it makes sense maybe why we didn't cast the torch earlier, because we didn't need to. We had him dead on board. But that was an interesting thing. Again, we needed to get that Mayhem Devil off ASAP.
Choose not to cast.
2 damage. Good game. Okay. Well, respect all around.
Yeah, absolutely.
No spam emotes. Valiant effort.
Chandra, hell of a card, actually.
Yep. Do we have any more matches out?
What is still going?
That seemed like it was a pretty quick one. We went back and forth. Very quick game 2. Didn't have an answer to Mayhem Devil. But game 3, we saw the power.
It looks like Tournament Room 2 still has a match.
Okay, Jay Waffles is our control player.
That's fine. I've done it before.
We're heading into a control mirror match. Get ready for all the exciting TV you can handle.
One of them is playing Yorion.
One of them is not. We saw this matchup earlier. I think this is one of the matchups you guys casted earlier.
We are in game 2 with Jay Waffles in the lead. That's our non-Yorion player. Yep. I'm going to tell you that I believe that the non-Yorion build is better because you play less cards, and I really hate Yorion because it makes Magic players think that they can just disregard all of math. And they just go like, nah, 80 cards. I have more cards. Like, I've heard the modern players, and specifically modern players back when Yorion was legal, they played like Yorion Omnath Pile, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, no. Like, getting to play 80 cards is a benefit. That's good. Oh, that was a chop deck. We're already into Fairy World.
Yeah, we are.
And now the punish my opponent for winning the game. My most favorite mechanic, of course, that I love in Magic the Gathering.
You love this card, Beza. When it was spoiled, Ricky said, not only do I love Bloomburrow. Bloomburrow was Ricky's favorite set.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. I said that exactly.
You said that exact thing.
I love the Kung Pao. We trained him wrong as a joke. Oh, that was a heads-up play.
Yeah, before you get to Yappa, now we're tied in creatures. This is a 4/5. We've played a 4-mana 4/5. We have more cards.
It didn't draw any cards. It didn't gain life. We had the same amount of life. Crazy. Yeah. We could have paid a life in response.
Yeah.
To make sure that we gain 4 life. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you see opponent doing that, it may be wise just to gain the life just in case.
But
especially,
I hate Beza.
Yeah, I think we got the idea there. All right, the omens are coming. Cool. Yeah, this is in the Yorion version, right? These are cards we want to blink to get our
value.
Value.
I think they're playing rolling.
I don't think so.
I didn't look at this deck list. I'm going to tell you right now that is too long. It had 80 cards.
Yeah.
Who wants to
The
read
Yorion,
all-
our only enchantments are Temporary Lockdown as a 4 of and 3 Omen of the Sea. Of course, this is the sideboard, so we're just going to see all of our, Nar sets, any counter spells we can get, probably come in, and a lot of our clunky nonsense go out. Probably fewer Wraths because they're expensive for very little removal. The Dovin's Veto mirrors are coming in handy here. The police are being called because Dovin is vetoing all of my things.
Dovin has done so much vetoing.
There's so much crime happening. But that'll give us a sweet spot to land a Yorion because veto cannot counter creatures. Give us a little bit of draw power back up with some selection.
Dovin's veto is such a crazed card. Yeah, we need to get lost this Yorion. Say, get him out of here.
Get him out of here. Ship back over to our turn with a lot of...
Take all of your cardboard, and let me play my basic game in peace, right?
Yep. Now, with us tapped low, if there is an answer to this Teferi, we need it because Resolve Planeswalker is just not
They
what
don't have mana up.
Bill wants to see.
Oh, man. It's think twice, but think twicer.
But
I think this card is actually think twicer because you have to pay 4 mana to draw 2 cards instead of 2 mana to draw 1 card.
Yep. Oh, I think the flashback on Think Twice is 3, isn't it?
Oh, flashback on think twice is 2. It's 2 and then 2.
Okay. Well, there you go.
I know about think twice.
Yeah,
There's a
you do.
March. Yeah, because its X is 0. Yeah, absolutely. Let's change that equation. Instead, your X is going to be 0 as in not relevant.
Ricky, I hate to tell you this. The flashback on Think Twice is in fact 3 mana.
There's no way.
It is in fact. I've cast that card apparently more times than you have.
I have been playing it wrong all this time.
Ricky's been cheating for the last 20 years.
The card is so unplayable.
SCG top 8 competitor and notorious cheater Ricky coming for your Think Twices, coming for your tournaments.
3 mana to think twice?
Installing on top 8, yeah. That's why Opponent of the Shadows, to me, compares favorably. I think on the flashback, 4 mana to draw 2 makes that a lot easier. 1 extra mana, 1 extra card.
Think twice is in standard, right?
Yeah, it's in Foundations.
You can pull like a cool anime version out of Foundations.
Of course you can, like everything else.
The Collector Booster exclusive anime one, that one costs 2 mana to flashback, right? Because I paid more money for it.
Yes, right. Yeah, the more money you cast.
I think you just Dovin's veto this Narset, but
it seems like that's going to be
Dovin's veto is like the prime card. Right?
Yeah, we're considering get losting it and maybe saving this Dovin's Veto for a Planeswalker.
I think what we're considering here is them finding, maybe we just flash in Wandering Emperor and just put on the damage.
It seems to me like we let this resolve because we have an answer, right? I can't imagine us letting
it get lost, but we don't need to get lost now.
Well, yeah, I think I'm talking about the same topic you were a second ago, which is we think we have the creature pressure or we have alternative pressure to get rid of this Narset. We also have a -3 on Teferi that we can use. Yeah, I think this is a heads up play in that we really want to Dovin's Veto something like a Teferi.
Yeah, I think we're just establishing this Wandering.
It does seem like a low investment threat to
unless they shove this Teferi.
We're checking clocks. Opponent has 12 minutes left. Okay, going through attacks. Okay, not wandering. We're
because now, but we tapped it. No, we're fine. Okay, let it tapped it wrong, and we weren't going to be able to Dovin's Veto. You can have all the maps, opponent.
Opponent is the map.
Step 1, which you always do, we draw the card.
Yep, we want to see what's cooking. We've now got Narset of our own.
My Narset.
And as we look at these decks, Ricky,
whiff.
And we're
It's
getting
been a
aggressive.
while.
We are getting aggressive.
We aren't getting that aggressive. We're leaving Beza back, I'm pretty sure. Going for a March again.
It seems I can't imagine we would keep Dovin's Veto up, and counter this. I think that we know the opponent has Teferi. It seems like we have to.
Oh, we're winning the Teferi war. Absolutely. We just wait.
We have to just we're playing the game of Protect Teferi, see what happens. And to your credit, as you mentioned, the deck that has 60 cards and has more consistent looks at not only its threats but its Dovin's vetoes currently has the edge. We've taken a game apiece, but in this crucial third game,
double to the bottom, you know. I had that coffee. I had a second coffee today to finish through this control mirror, you know.
Nice. So we are amped up, ready to go.
I'm ready, you know. Maybe we just start mapping.
Yeah.
All right, there's a supreme verdict. Do we want that? No.
Doesn't look like it.
I think you leave in one, though. Leaving one in is smart.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wasn't sure about that. It seems like...
if you lose the creature edge, right, you want to have it, so...
It is uncounterable, so...
I guess we could be looking for the village, right?
The
That's probably like one of the...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably like the best card. Are we playing Mysterized Village?
In the Yorion version?
Yorion build, we are...
Yorion version, I don't see it in the land base. Build of Ruin, Hollowed, 4 Hallowed Fountain, Henge Gates, 3 Islands, Archive, Restless Anchorage, Deserted Beach, Glacial Fortress, Hall of Storm Giant, Irrigated Farmland,
Right.
2 Plains, Arden Vale, Laganjo, Fountain Port, 1 Odawara. So I do not see the Mysterized Village try and push through spells.
I don't see it in the other one either. There was somebody playing a Mysterized Village.
Yeah, I thought one of our deck, maybe it was different control players, or there were that many control players?
There could have been that many control
Oh,
players.
there's a sideboard Mysterized Village in the non-Yorion build. That's where it comes from. There's a sideboarded.
Yeah, there it is.
Village.
There it is.
Yep.
Yeah, very smart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. We can't Dovin's Veto, though.
Yeah. This play seems cute. It does seem like we get...
I don't think we care. Oh!
Okay, we're going to need you back. What do you think about giving the Uber first strike? I guess this seems like something, but we could have just taken a Teferi and tucked one of our opponent's cards.
You mean like use the time to establish Teferi?
Yeah, because we had the 5 untapped mana, didn't we?
You
Yeah,
have
we had 4 and 1 left over.
But if you play the Teferi there, right?
We just
you
get
have to
back.
tuck.
Yeah. You're right. Might as well. Okay.
Dang. All right, we whiffed the first time. We ain't whiffing this time.
Yeah, that is anything but a whiff. We're cooking. We down-ticked Narset to find a consult. We had options of 2 consults.
Yeah, and then we finish off. Yeah, wow, crazy.
Now we get to exile because our
Cast it now. Your opponent's tapped out.
opponent's tapped out. Yeah. Okay.
And we look at our entire library.
Our
and we
entire library. Looking at 12 cards.
There's the Mysterized Village. It
And we
doesn't
didn't
matter
take it
right now.
because our opponent's out of mana, so we just want all the answers. We want some extra threats because we're going to be the
Let's
beatdown
shuffle
now.
away the card they left on top.
Oh no, because they didn't look, so we left the Omens of the Sea on top.
Oh, a road lets you choose. And
Yeah,
we
it
end the
looks
turn here. We untap 2 lands, and we still get to hold up.
Yeah, we do. It was a May search your library type situation.
Scry 2, but it doesn't draw a card. Yep.
Okay. Nick is looking.
This is
Okay.
Supreme Verdict. We're going to go ahead and cast an Ancestral Recall.
Yeah.
Target ourselves.
Uncountable. We're going to draw 3. Okay.
Great 3. Great 3.
Yeah. A lot of lands. We drew 2 lands. No more lies. Gonna try and resolve this. It is not okay. Let's no more lies while they don't have the mana to pay for it. Now we still have a Dovin's Veto in the chamber ready to go.
Dovin's Veto is what matters the most in this matchup.
And this is
it is looking bleak. The outlook was not. Oh no!
Oh goodness, we've drawn a second Dovin's Veto.
What
Mr.
creatures
President.
do we have? What we need to draw creatures, right? There's a Supreme Verdict in hand, but no other answer to a creature.
The second Dovin's Veto has hit the hand. And
how many cards are left in library?
Yeah, we've got 3 Planeswalkers. We're still sitting with a Narset to stop double draw, which means that opponent could scry 2 but not draw on their turn. We've got a Wandering Emperor at 1. We've got a Teferi at 7. And we have 7 cards in hand, double Dovin's Veto.
And a draw 2 just sitting in our
and a draw 2 for 4 mana sitting in our yard.
Opponent has a card and a dream.
Now we're gonna fire off the draw 2 because we have it all. They're 2.
Oh man, do you want to look at the whole deck? 16 cards left in library.
We say we don't want you. We don't want to risk it. Let's just get this going.
Let's get the show on the road. You know.
Yep. Let's attack. I suppose we up the berry, but we don't even need the card at this point because the last thing we need is some miracle mill. But nothing opponent casts is going to resolve.
Yeah, 3
leave
steps.
The counterspell on top. Notably, change the equation. Does counter a consult the star charts. I believe
it does.
The front half of that just saying counter a 2 or less.
Right. Spell Snare also counters kicked consult.
Yes, it does.
Spell Snare a great addition to Pioneer.
Yeah.
Discard 3 cards to hand size.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Poor Yorian player. This is just not looking like the way we drew it up.
It feels bad when you play a mirror like Control, right?
Yeah.
Losing a mirror like this, just like where it's not an aggro mirror, it's like a control or a deep combo mirror, right?
Right.
It feels extra bad because you feel like you've been so finessed.
Yeah.
Like it really is just like sometimes it just comes down to game 1. See, this is the kind of card we needed to draw. We needed to draw this Beza. But there's just 3 steps ahead on top of our deck, and we get to look at our whole deck.
Yeah.
What else do you want?
These are the cards left.
In our own Beza? Sure. But, the game 1 is what's going to matter a lot in how teched you are for the mirror.
Oh.
We're going to choose to copy our Samurai token and counter
the game
Beza.
over with faster. Again, this is a tough spot. If you wanted to feel better about yourself, what you could do is join us on November 7th for Extra Life.
True. Is that a Casey Jones avatar?
Gamble for charity. It looks like it to me. That's what I see. I see a pseudo Ninja Turtle. We've got Ultimate on Hysteria locked and loaded.
Of green, clouds of white.
It's top 8, so we're not conceding. We're going to make a token to block.
No, I respect it.
Yep. Yeah, the block.
How many minutes left? Is that 8 minutes left on the clock versus 6 minutes left on the clock?
8 versus 6. I don't think we'll have a problem.
We make the emblem. Oh,
we can cancel this. We can cancel this. Oh, okay. We're tucking our own.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We're tucking our own Wandering Emperor.
Make sure we don't mill out
cards. Yeah. I don't think that was possible anyway, but we do want to show that we have awareness, right? We have a second one. We probably could have just cast the second one, made more guys to end this quickly. We're a little bit down on time, but unless opponents drawn a bunch of
Saddle the Wreckage.
Yeah.
And Dovin's Veto doesn't end everything,
Yeah, Settle the Wreckage we're not as concerned about. We got the Dovin's Veto, but we are worried about Supreme Verdict. We don't have a way to stop a Supreme Verdict. So with 5 minutes, we were calling this over, but we're gonna make it.
We dumped the Supreme Verdict earlier. All right, our own Wandering Emperor, Dovin's vetoing. It's time to spend them.
Yeah. There's just only so many threats opponent can have with only 1 card left in hand after the Wandering Emperor. Fancy graveyards, but we're going to 4 after this with 9 power on the board. There's a thing. I don't know that we needed to play further into this.
If we see the Supreme Verdict, if there's a second Supreme Verdict, I don't think you leave in 2. To be completely fair. I don't think you leave in 2.
Yeah.
But it could be.
We think that's the only one. That's a creature. We can't Dovin's Veto.
You can counterspell the Ancestral.
The draw 3.
We just target our opponent and hope to send them.
Yeah, honestly, that could have been a consideration.
Castle Ardenvale plus this guy. I guess Fairy Tux, right?
Yeah, we're
doing Fairy Tuck.
We're sitting the good games.
Pay the ward. Good game. Wild stuff. The Azorius control mirror in the first round of top 8. Absolutely insane.
I had to hold my breath for just a second because it was getting a little bit scary with time left on the clock. That's a factor in these challenge matches.
True. Chess Clock World.
Oh,
We're down to what?
5 minutes.
5 minutes?
5 minutes. Probably still plenty of time.
All the time in the
but
world, you know?
We had the time that we needed
Yeah.
to get to it. So that cut my Extra Life promo short, but join us November 7th.
Heck yeah.
And congratulations to our
I
top
think that's
4 competitors.
all of the matches. We saw 3 of them. I assume that the 4th one resolved on its own.
I would assume in the time that the control mirror was the third
took.
game, but all of them are done. We have
All right.
confirmation.
Yes. Top 4, baby.
Okay, yeah, we're going to be right back. We're going to bring back in Ruckman. You're going to get all 3 of us after this quick break.
I'm
and a
leaving.
message from the San Francisco 49ers.
Oh.
All right, Chris. Thank you for taking over for a bit with Ricky while I went on a slight little break. Ricky, of course, is not going to be unfortunately back for the semis or the finals, but
Disappointing.
you know who is back?
Who?
It's time for some Hidden Strings action again.
Yeah, we're excited for that.
At Hidden Strings against, of course, like we said before, our current Discord champion on the Crew 3 Discord, Alexis G, bringing back that sick Is It Fire. On this side of the bracket, we have Mono Black versus Azorius Control. So, honestly, either of these matches, I think it was going to be exciting.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that if we could see something as crazy as we did earlier on today with just how many all the fish in the world out of course they're not playing the fountain port themselves now. That was a stolen fountain port off of Thespian stage, right? But we've seen the Enigma Jewel do some nutty things already today.
We've seen a lot of sick plays, as you mentioned, in particular, stealing opponent utility lands. The interesting thing about this matchup, if this is against the Is It players you mentioned, is there's a lot less utility lands to steal here. There's no activated abilities that we can get. So some of those cuter plays we're unfortunately not going to be able to see. But what we will see, potentially, is some Enigma Jewel crafting with the Fairy and, of course, that sweet Kang getting us 2 extra turns when we activate. And then, of course, we have to take a turn off. There's super training wheels on Kang. But if we can do something like exile it or blink it, we can then activate it when we get our turn back from our opponent's turn for 2 extra turns, and that will probably be game.
What else? We also have the option of, oh man, if we can Enigma Jewel a Zakama away.
And we're in business.
All right. We're getting ready to get started.
Yeah, we
Looks
are.
like our Hidden Strings player is going to choose to be on the play. We're going to mulligan this hand. I think we could do some stuff here.
Yeah, that first hand seemed a little rough. We just didn't have probably the colored mana we're looking for. We're going to keep a 2-lander on the second one because we just have a lot of ways to look at more lands, go get lands. Cool.
Yeah.
And you can see the speed at which we play. This is something I see when Ed plays, but the speed at which we know what our plan is tells me, as we've seen all day long, Hidden Strings player knows what's up. Alexis.
Are waiting on Alexis' side here. I look for probably what? Turn 1 Mako, turn 1 Grand.
We'll take a Grand, the standard menace.
And we're going to wait here. Probably not going to pop this map. We're going to wait till our opponent's turn. They got maybe possibly soul petitioning this Grand.
Right.
Yeah, we're going to put a stop on Alexis' turn. Might want to soul petition, might want to pop this map.
Yeah, I imagine with our current hand, it is just time to go get the Lotus Field. But if Grand starts doing nasty stuff, we'll see.
Can we afford to sack our mana base here for the Lotus Field is the question.
I'm going to tell you, every time I see Hidden Strings, I think the answer is absolutely. But, you know, maybe that's a greedy play. I don't often venture into the fields.
I still think it's probably definitely our end step play, right?
Yeah.
Just because we can activate map here. We can float to. We can if we want to. We don't have a good follow up play. We can Hidden Strings and Soul Prediction plus Candy Trail. We can just do it all next turn.
Yep. Yeah, I tend to stick to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to. So, not a lot of field venturing for me. Sea Chrome Coast, I mean, looks sick when you're constantly under 3 lands because your 2 lands are Lotus Field.
Yeah, and here's the question. Neither of these threats are possibly great to Soul Prediction. I mean, Grand, if Flexus wants to, they can just take the turn off to play it. Going for on the FOMO here, that's going to cost 2 more to play. But, of course, that just means they're going to get the option to draw discard again with it.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, we're trying to maximize our mana. We're going to sack those lands anyway, so we want to use the 2. We didn't feel like we had a play by floating 2 to untap our Lotus Field. We didn't want to, we could have potentially zeroed into hand. That seemed less powerful than trying to make us less dead.
Oh, boy.
Dirty.
The flux on the Riddler, and we are looking so pretty right now.
Wow. Yeah, warp a Riddler into Blanket. We now have a permanent flying threat. Doesn't look like we have a lot of removal options. Yeah, so we're going to go digging.
Candy
as
Trail.
the player. Yeah, man. Listen, if you're the straight up combo version, this looks like a win. But we don't have some of the more traditional combo finishers where pour the pages just means straight up death. We're playing a little more.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll call it tricksiness since we're in Hobbit mode here. Scry 2. We put a second hidden strings to the bottom in order to draw this pour the pages. We want to pick it up so that we can start getting the. Obviously we draw land next turn.
We have a possibility of doing a lot of stuff next turn because we can float our mana, hidden strings them back up, drop the Teferi, untap Lotus Field again, pour. We're looking for a solid turn next round. The question is, what will Alexis present us that possibly stops us or just really makes us want to try to do something different here?
Our last tool's healthy, right? I mean, that play was really cool. Opponent has a lot of stuff. So, unfortunately, if we're running into any main board counter spells, we could be in some trouble. So looking at the deck list here, we don't have any counter spells to be afraid of out of the main deck. All the counter spells are in the sideboard. So, anything we cast as this Lotus Field player, we're expecting it to resolve.
True. Very, very true. So I'm trying to think here. All right. So off the top here, if we rip land, so even if we don't have land here.
If we don't have land, as you mentioned, I mean, you get the hidden
strings. Lotus Field. We get to 4 mana, hidden strings, untap again, and we have an untapped land here. Can we just drop the whole hand here, I wonder?
Yeah, now that we do have the land, it is just an easy pour the pages, untap the mana, start going to town, discard, who cares? We picked up an Enigma Jewel and a Vizier off the draw. Yeah. We've seen Obsidian here. Know the line. So I'm interested to see. I don't have a lot of speculation as to what's getting discarded because Enigma Jewel with our activated abilities has seemed insane all day. If we don't think we're going to combo with it, it may go by the wayside because we're facing down some pressure.
Yeah, it's either Dance or Sky Turtle here, I think.
Some of the big expensive options. I mean, turn's not done. We've got a hidden strings. Yeah, untap a Lotus Field and an Enigma Jewel. Cycle again.
Here.
We had a hidden strings and a Vizier. We're going to cycle it up the mana, draw a card.
Expedition maps. Now we can set up. For another Lotus Field here on the next turn. Gem plus Lotus Field untapped. Honestly, we do it now. I think we can go find Thespian Stage and activate, right?
Yeah, we played our Arc Dart.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the only thing. So let's see what we want. We want an Otawara to channel, maybe. What we're thinking about. Because at this point, we kind of have the mana that we want. But what are the options? Otawara would clear some attackers. The only thing is that fear of missing out. Okay, yeah, we're going to wait to combat to see what's happening. Because fear of missing out is one type away from double attacking.
Yeah.
And so we may wait to see what opponent chooses if they get a Winter Night Stories or something.
Yeah. Because ideally you're probably just going to Otawara whatever the target is, the fear of missing out.
Right.
But then you're damned if you do, damned if you won't, because then they're resetting fear of missing, and it's just these cards are just rough for opponents. Just when
creature was the type we were missing, so a simple cycle gets us there. So now if we respond to the attack, I mean, if we're Alexis here, we probably choose to target the fear of missing out, because if that's the thing that gets bounced, there's still 5 damage going to the Teferi.
Yeah. And we can easily just replay fear of missing out, and you're just back to where we were at the beginning of the turn.
Yeah, but it's tough either way now because there wasn't a better time to do this, it seems like. On our turn, they were still, if we just tap our mana early, this gives them an opportunity to make a mistake. So if we get a little greedy as Alexis and we choose the Quantum Riddler with the attack, okay. So now we can save because it looks like that Quantum Riddler went at our face.
Yeah, we're choosing
you're
missing out here.
We're not playing around the Otawara that's face up, it looks like.
No, it all looks like it's going at Teferi.
Oh, okay, yeah, that third, I see a line to face. That to me is just the grand line. Right. that circled through the face because we were highlighting that. So it is all in fact going into Fairy. Because of course that Otawara is face up. Tutored it, we're gonna let that die. Because it was dead anyway. So we're not gonna use the Otawara.
Yeah, we're just gonna take the 2 here.
Yeah.
Probably we're just gonna sit on this Otawara.
And see what opponent's got. Okay, we've got a mountain for turn into a Fable. Oh man. Not so much immediately board impact, but that's just you have to get going now.
Yeah. All right. Draw another Lotus Field. And we're just out of gas here.
Yeah, we're gonna float. We chose to use both of our untappers last turn. And so, yeah, it looks like it's a cast turtle angle. I'm still impressed by how quickly that we... Okay, no, we're going to channel, because now we can channel back an untapper if we want.
Yeah, get back Hidden Strings.
To maybe give us the mana to craft. Because we have that Planeswalker in the yard.
True. All right, now we're thinking, what are we doing?
We're starting to face down some damage with this fear of missing out. We don't have an answer. Okay, we're getting the Zerta.
Oh, we're just going to play Zerta out? Okay. Zerta pass. So we're hoping Zerta's enough to keep like fear missing out at home.
Yeah, I would tell you, we know that our opponent doesn't have counterspells, but we know, assumedly, I don't know what the deck list situation looks like as far as how open they are, but if we've seen our opponent before, we know that what they do have is a lot of creature rules.
Yes.
And so I'm a little hesitant, but that may have been our best play, right? I think, if anything, our Lotus Field player Obsidian here has given me the utmost confidence in how quickly they're making these decisions.
And we're pitching another Riddler because who needs it?
Right. We're not even worried about it. I mean, there could be a third one hidden. This could just be a matter of how many resources we have. I can't imagine Zerta's long for this world. It may have just been our best play.
Their Lightning Axe.
Yeah. 8, 10, 12, 13 before I see anything else if we double attack with the Riddler. I don't see too many haste threats to worry about. Yeah, since we're not playing any.
Yeah, now if you want to. Yeah, pick the Riddler.
Grand. There's
the other Riddler.
Third or a fourth one if there's still one hanging around. We'll see. We're going to end up at 2, but we've got to draw on a dream on the side of Lotus Field.
What could even been out at this point for us?
I think we're about to see
Acquisition into Day of Judgment. Oh, River Raging.
That's going to bounce our Enigma Jewel.
Yeah.
Oh, and that may be the nail in this first game's coffin, because we were probably looking to start off with some crazy craft stuff there. Okay, we can untap it though. We drew a Hidden Strings off the top, choosing not to untap it.
No, hold on.
Because we can craft. We don't need to tap it to craft.
Fairy, pick Vizier.
And now with Vizier, we get to tap a lot of opponents' creatures on their turn, right?
Yeah, untap Lotus Field.
Both. Okay. Look how quickly we're moving. We know exactly what we're trying to do. A lot of targeting here.
Yeah, we're going to gain some life here as well. Pad the life total a little bit.
Yeah. Do some tapping, do some untapping. Because now on opponent's turn, we don't want to give them Meringue Reversion back to hand. That's going to let them bounce our thing, probably. Or draw a bunch of cards. Okay, looking at the graveyard, we're checking our options. We're waiting to see what all we want to do.
Don't really want to use one of the abilities that pops our artifact.
No, we want that around because we're hoping that on opponent's turn, if we get the option
to. For it.
I was going to say, we're hoping that on the opponent's turn, if we get the option to,
Soul Partition. Yeah,
that was what we were looking for, so we're out of it. Yeah, I don't know if we get the ability on opponent's turn to tap some creatures down, and it may not be enough, especially with the 6/7 coming in. So, looking at the sideboards here, it
Everyone
looks
wagging
like
your
we
hands
know.
back and forth.
Yeah, we know exactly what we want to do.
Cutting down on hidden strings. Cutting down to fairy. Oh, the mouse over Zakama.
We were mousing over. We were looking. I'm not sure. We've seen Thought Distortion come in previous matchups. It may not be the case here because they may get on so early on us. We're hovering it because, again, it is a powerful card that we get access to very early, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we can just, slam this down on turn 3, we take care of whatever opponent's future plans were and hopefully have just enough ways to survive early. We're looking at our 60. Looks like we're happy with it. Wait to see what Alexis G's doing. Alexis G, again, looking at the sideboard here, we've got Brazen Borrower, Chandra's Defeat, Mystical Dispute, Smell Snare, a Null, Avengers Disassembled, a Ghost Vacuum, and a Soul Guide Lantern. Typically, you want Ghost Vacuum against Lotus Field because a lot of times they're casting spells out of their graveyard. I'm not sure that's going to be the case against this one, although you have the Threat of Craft. That's kind of the main way that we're using the graveyard, right?
Correct. So yeah, we're not really digging in for anything else here. We're not flashing anything back. We're just playing pretty on board, honestly.
Yeah, Spell Snare's got to be at a premium against things like Hidden Strings and Soul Partition. I imagine we want that. I imagine we just want any of the counter spells we can get in.
Could probably drop some of our creature removal.
Yeah, definitely some of it. It doesn't look like we're worried about a lot of creatures out of the sideboard. Again, we saw a couple that could trick us into keeping in some of this.
I think for sure you leave in things like Lightning Axe, maybe cut down like a Torch to the Tower situation.
Yeah, what are we Lightning Axing? Because the thing is, Torch I think hits Planeswalkers, which is maybe what I'm interested to kill it to Fairy.
Yeah, but well, if you look at some of the creatures in the board, like it's probably what we're taking out. It also gives us a discard outlet for of our own things.
Okay. We've got an opening 7. We're excited for it. Snap it off. We've got double Seachrome Coast, Lotus Field Thespian Stage, Pinnacle Star Cage.
That's the big one here, why we're keeping this hand.
Yeah. And then, of course, big spell with Visionary's Dance and a Pour.
What'd you call me?
Okay.
Springleaf Drum.
Springleaf Drum.
Now, we didn't get to see much out of Springleaf Drum earlier, but did any of the games you guys saw? How impactful the Springleaf Drum look?
Yeah, it was game-changing in the matchup against Sacrifice. Again, we went to bracket 4, particularly for this interaction. We watched Springleaf Drum tap Gran 4 mana with an onboard Rizzler, and that drew us a lot of cards over the course of a couple turns where we just vomited our hand on the board.
Jennifer Walters.
Yeah, there's our Jennifer Walters. But they leave my turn alone, says Hidden Strings.
Oh, Hidden Strings off the top here as we're getting ready to get him to a Lotus Field turn. It's probably too early just to deploy the Star Cage, right? Like, we kind of want to wait on that a little bit.
It's hard to say. I mean, from here on out, opponent starts deploying things like Fable of the Mirror Breaker, and that is Pinnacle Star Cage is much worse against that card. Like, you get the Goblin, which is cute, but you don't actually get the problem, which is the draw discard on the backside. So, yeah, it seems like we're just going to, we're not even going to float the mana. We don't want anything to do with it. We've got a Lotus Field. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, because I mean, like, if we try to play around Jennifer Walters out, like, before we Star Cage, that's not going to be very good for us. So
yeah. I think very, very heads up play here. You saw the hold of Jennifer Walters so that we don't just run it into a removal spell. We assume that our opponent can't possibly sideboard out all of their removal for counter spells, so there's still probably something happening.
Yeah, right now, the opponent's stuck on double blue.
I'm surprised they
have the drums, so I guess they have. All right, well,
yeah,
Mountain there. We'll take care of that. There's that Fable you were talking about. You want to go ahead and Star Cage now.
We could, because this is the best it's going to get here. It no longer has activations. I think we're under. Yeah, I agree. I think we're under the least pressure we're ever going to be, that we just want to get our engine going. I mean, we're going to untap with 7 mana into Dream, and we are about to go to town with Pour Over the Pages. We can start off with a Jennifer Walters before that Pour Over the Pages. And of course, without counter spells. So, again, Jennifer Walters could walk into a spell snare. That is a thing that can happen. But if it does resolve, the rest of our turn is golden.
True.
We've discarded some cards. I didn't see what we discarded. Did we discard nothing, or is that Mako from the discard?
Yeah, I don't know when that Mako ended up there. I think that's a Mako from...
I thought it was a Mako from the original Grand Grand, because we did discard one off the Grand Grand. So I don't know if our hand was either perfect or we discarded a second Mako from the top to kind of develop. Okay.
Second Fable here. And just, this is... as I feel like Fable's kind of gone on, I think people have kind of dropped off Fable, but when you start seeing games like these where you're chaining Fables into each other, it's just, the value engine is just insurmountable from these cards.
Yeah. Opponent, so the only thing here, opponent is not tapped out. They look tapped out. We have a treasure token and a Springleaf Drum, and that represents a lot of interaction out of this deck, because out of the sideboard, we see Mystical Disputes. Yeah. Okay, and we're going to look to tap some things. Okay. Tap, untap.
I'm trying to tap this treasure token to keep opponent from using it. Very heads use of our hidden strings here.
We didn't just want to run the Jennifer Walters out, so we're playing extra careful.
Yeah, because if opponent floats mana here in response, right? We can just pass phases and just go about it in the rest of our turn.
Okay, so now we're going to deploy this. We're going to take a turn off to get rid of a lot of stuff.
We have mana floating. We can still pour here.
Oh, whoa, yeah, we have the extra mana, but we're still going. I missed that we had the mana floating. So now opponent's fully tapped out, and we're looking to go.
No big follow-up here, though.
I would tell you, typically, this is one of those points where, against the regular version of Hidden Strings, you would just expect to be dead, but... Okay, we've got a channel. What do we want? The Visionary's Dance? No, we want a pour.
Get the pour back. Try to dig a little deeper.
What'd you call me? And we've got a Visionary Dance anyway. Don't forget, Jennifer Walters is just also a big 6-mana thing that's really hard for this deck to answer.
Yeah, like honestly, maybe we just play She-Hulk and just...
Yeah, we're playing She-Hulk. We're playing cheap version of it.
We could play both. Why not both of them?
Why not both of these? Says Obsidian Bottle. Yeah, both of them into play. You are never casting a spell on my turn ever again. Don't talk to me or my She-Hulk ever again.
Legendary hero, both of these.
Yeah. Speaking of which, did you see that new movie? I think it was called The Odysseys.
Odyssey what?
Odyssey. These Quantum Rizzlers come into play. Yeah, well, our board's built back up pretty big.
Bouncing over the She-Hulk here.
What does that do? If you're in there, I'm in here.
She-Hulk is a very weird ability, though. It's like the fact that it's her dealing the damage.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of the spell snare. Hey, we talked about the spell snare earlier.
That let us draw 2. Okay, yeah, we didn't put on enough pressure.
Also has reach for the Rizzler.
Yeah. She's tall. She can jump.
And then I can.
Yeah, so I mean, we could see a crash. Like, as you mentioned, the Sensational She-Hulk has that ability that deals bonus damage. I think whenever...
Send the She-Hulk, because we have backup Jennifer Walters here.
Yeah.
It makes visionaries.
We're feeling visionary. Vision is scary.
Polluting your airwaves?
Yep.
But now here's the thing. Now we've talked about this play earlier. Now we've got the double reflection set up, and just could we make enough guys? That's just game blouses.
Yeah, we've shipped it back, and there's a lot of flyers is the thing. Those tokens fly. So I mean, we are looking at a good 12 damage, but that's not quite 14. A Riddler could come down, but then, as you mentioned, we don't have the ability to do our Kiki Jiki thing. Yeah, opponent can cast spells, but they can't activate abilities. The only problem, the only problem with blocking here is we still take the damage because it's the She-Hulk's ability. Oh, and that bounces anything we want or gets us a card back. So the question is, again, do we want to try and retread the 4 of the pages that we did earlier? Yeah, we're going to take a look at the yard.
Yeah, it's either Poor or just bouncing Riddler again.
Is there a Poor in there anymore?
Yeah.
There has to be, right? It's just higher in the graveyard. Yeah, we're going to channel. There it is. There's one higher in the graveyard. For the taps, okay. Are we going to try and tap
hidden strings?
Yeah, we're going to tap down.
Yep.
Okay.
And I like tapping on Mako here because that means we're going to get a more impactful creature force, like having to block.
And so now,
and we're imprinting the hidden strings onto the She-Hulk.
Yeah, and this now I think is lethal because now if we any block on the Jennifer Walters, we had a block of Mako on the Jennifer Walters previously to only take the 1, but now if we block the Walters, She-Hulk sends the rest of the damage at their face, right?
True. Yeah.
So even if we triple block Sensational She-Hulk, I believe that 6 damage will just go back to face, and we'll take exactly 14. Yeah, that was a great draw. Getting back to tap the Mako chump blocking the 2/3 was the way to keep us alive at 1, and that option doesn't seem to be possible because of the we're reading Sensational She-Hulk because the backup text on that card is crazy. And so now you've seen this.
Yeah, any damage dealt to our opponents is it swiftly in combat though?
Pull up a check. That doesn't do much to us because we have the trample. And
that's whenever they're dealt damage.
That was the block because that was a 3-but. I missed the math. Yeah, because Fear of Missing Out blocks 3 damage for the butt. It only takes 2, and so we're not gonna finish that damage up there.
So notably though, like I'm double checking, it is just whenever a creature takes damage. So even if we had like a lightning axe or our torch towers,
that's going straight back at our face, huh?
Yeah.
And now, unless we can deal with every creature on our opponent's board without dealing them damage, it looks pretty tough here. I don't see how we come up with 17 damage.
I don't think we packed our Cyclonic Rifts today.
Yeah, Cyclonic Rifts were left at home. It would seem that George Bush does care. There are no Cyclonic Rifts here today.
Well, I mean, no, even if we had Marine River Region, like Coil and Catch doesn't really get us out of this either.
Well, yeah. I mean, because unfortunately the She-Hulk could just be recast, right?
Yeah. And you bounce the 2 birds.
Yeah, but any damage dealt to the She-Hulk.
Coil and Catch can't bounce dragons, right? Oh no, Coil and Catch is Coil and Catch is in the bounce. That's the draw 3. Yeah, bounce 2. That's just the ETB of the
Yeah, what we were trying to do is we were trying to Reflection of Kiki Jiki the Fear of Missing Out.
Yeah.
In order to try and get some haste action going through. I still don't see that's enough, but again, there's a chance where the Mako can potentially get big enough or something like that on the first swing. I assume if we were doing something like that,
we're heading back to sideboards now. I don't think we're going to change up much.
Yeah, anything we're considering. It does seem like our opponent brought in most of the counter spells. We did see a discard of Spellslinger there.
Yeah. So definitely something we consider going forward is we don't have many pieces of interaction back in that sense either. Our opponent's counters are just going to resolve because I don't think we're playing any. I'm looking over the deck list here.
Mm-hmm.
The only interaction we really have is using our tap spells on our opponent's creatures and then the soul partitions.
We had an awkward first hand here for our Hidden Strings player. We had to send it back with Lotus Field being our only land. And we cannot cast any spells. We're looking at a 6 here. So we look at 7. It was all lands. We say no. We're going to look at
4.
Yeah, I think this is 5 card keep here. But we're happy with our Enigma Jewel start. Or our Candy Trail start to do some scrying. Here, of course, on the draw, we see Grand. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you heard, my granny got hit by a bazooka.
Oh, no. I hate it when that happens. Grangren's going to come in for 1. Of course, we're going to be able to immediately put that Enigma Jewel
Grangren
to work.
is such an insane card.
Yeah. It's a little
And
uncommon.
It's an uncommon.
Yeah. And it's standard. Okay,
Well,
now
here's
we are
Jennifer
slamming the Jennifer Walters.
All right, can you deal 3?
Funnily enough, we were looking at while the auto tapper worked. It looks like our hand decided to tap the.
Ooh, there's Lightning Axe.
Yeah, Lightning Axe to get that out of there pretty quickly. I believe our auto tapper tapped the Enigma Jewel to activate the ability on Capital City to add a mana of any color. Was the way the auto tapper worked? So that was the cute thing.
Well, hey, we don't take damage from that.
True, yeah. Let's just get the mana. So we saved a life. The Frey are really happy right now. Saved a life. There you go.
Where did I go wrong, Chris? Where
did we go wrong? We didn't go wrong on the candy trail. That's what I'll tell you. That's going to scry 2. Yeah. We'll be able to immediately.
Oh, that's my doctor.
Yeah. Like the candy trail. We like either of these. We want the land. We don't want the hidden strings.
No, we don't just like it. I think we need the land.
Yeah. Dispatch that on blue. Put a stop on opponent's turn. And this is where, if Worthy is a player, whether we know it or not, you see a turn 3 without a Lotus Field, it's go time.
Alt gas, no break. Sending in Grand here. We have a meaningful follow-up. We don't.
Oh, no. We've... I don't know what we're doing. Maybe we're just holding up. Maybe we're trying Grand all the way and just hoping that we have so many counter spells up, but here it is.
Grand deal 20. Can we march Grand down the field?
Yeah, I mean, now opponent has the card they were looking for.
I'm going to put Zerda in hand.
Is there a Brazen Power coming down? There is. Okay, I feel a little better about this. So now we've got a little more pressure. We just got out of the first one, and I was concerned about that. But this is how we're going to keep our pressure, and now we've got some mana up. Presumably there's some interaction to deal with these portal pages.
And looting every turn. Here comes the Fable.
Here comes the Turks. Ruckman, you know the Turks. They're one of my favorite cards available in Pioneer.
It really is. That and Leyline Binding.
No. I never want to see that card ever again.
Leyline Binding as much as Ricky loves High Noon.
Right, yeah. We love him on the same level, I'll tell you that much. Okay, so we're taking a second to think here. This is the first time we've seen Obsidian here, presumably a master of this deck, as we've seen him play very quickly all game. Consider some of the options. So now on the blue, we still have the channel available on Colossal Sky Turtle.
Pitching 1 to the Fable here, so we get rid of Springleaf Drum. Don't need it, don't want it. Unless you got Bun Ton.
Right, I was going to say, we were typically sitting that in before, but not the worst to just get Grand activations in, because now it's harder to attack in that Zerda.
All right,
if we want to get
Lightning Axe,
if we have a torch, we have to get rid of something if we want to do the full 3. So the good news is we can attack, make that treasure token, sack the treasure token to kill the Zerda. That is one of the ways that we have.
Or we just play Quantum Riddler.
Yeah, we're gonna
probably trying to find a way if we can get 1 more card out of our hand to draw 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wonder if it wasn't just worth casting the big version, attacking first, sacking off the Goblin Shaman. We didn't want to do that. We're still in main phase 1. Paying 2 to look at a card. So our options. Okay.
Sending 3.
3 has been sent. Soul Guide Lantern.
Do we draw this off the Riddler?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Again, the upside to this Hidden Strings deck that I can tell is we are much less reliant on the graveyard.
True, and I mean, there's nothing in the yard right now, but this is good that we can nuke ahead of a big craft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the craft is there for sure. I think it is. We saw last game happen without a craft, I believe.
Yeah. Also, at the end of the day, if it's helping us get some other just otherwise dead cards out of our hand, maybe this is better than some of the removal spells, right?
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah. I mean, it's a cycle. Let's see here again. We had access to the Brazen Bars, which came in. We've already seen Spell Snare. I would assume there's Mystical Disputes, at least a 2 of, to be had. Okay, we didn't channel.
How much permission could Alexis bring in?
It looks like we had the option to play an annul as a 1 of, which
annul, Spell Snare, and Dispute.
Yeah, those the 2 aforementioned cards, Dispute and Spell Snare, as 2 ofs each. We want this as a land because we're going to try and resolve a pour. So here's the time to see, did we draw a Mystical Dispute in any of that looting? We did not, which means we're off to the races.
Unfortunately, here's a Star Cage that just isn't going to really do much to this board state.
Yeah, it's not going to be as impactful as we want, which means we're going to go ahead and cast it to Fairy. Unfortunately, the Star Cage gets rid of our own Enigma Jewel, it looks like. We don't want to tap that Grand, that's for sure. We're going to get back. We've targeted to tap the Goblin. Untap our Enigma Jewel, untap our Lotus Field, of course, because we've got 2 colorless floating. That 2 colorless floating will let us cast a Pour of the Pages if this untapped Lotus Field goes through. However, we now just have the ability to craft.
You know, I've cast the Teferi Who Stares at the Sun before in Pioneer.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to guess if you can guess what deck I played it in.
Control.
Mono green.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sure. We had the ability to just do random Planeswalker things, right?
You played off both of Nissa, right? Yeah, that was part of the chain
the chain veil
combo before it's pushed over to just playing the cauldron.
The cauldron, that's right. The cauldron could also go infinite. All right, here we're doing it again. We've crafted, which means we're going to reactivate Teferi Who Stares at the Sun. We left some mana floating. We, of course, untapped our Lotus Field. So here comes another Pour over the Pages. And the pouring will continue until morale improves.
Discard this.
Yeah,
recycle again. What do you think we're looking for here?
I mean, we're going to double channel. Who cares? There you go. There's a Vizier to get a bunch more mana to potentially play a turtle. We might just cast the second one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll untap. And that's an activated ability, so I believe in response to the second one, we'll make more mana.
Yeah. Or not.
Or not. Maybe it doesn't work like that. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Don't ask me.
There's the acquisition. Okay.
Hey, yeah. Don't know what's going to get us. I mean, could get us. I thought it should seem crazy. I mean, like you mentioned, the problem right now is we don't want a Pinnacle Star Cage. Doesn't that answer our own Enigma Jewel, which is keeping us in the game right now?
Yeah. But
Also,
I mean,
doesn't answer their Brazen Borrower.
Yeah, I just think that right now, so, and is that? I almost think we need this Mastermind just to get us something going here.
Well, Thespian Stage. We want Moss Manus. And now we still have the ability to bounce that token. Yep, we're sending.
Well, the things are Locust does. Like that it gets both sides of Jennifer Walters.
Yeah, it gets that. I think we had a mana up to activate Soul Guide Lantern, but if you can't give opponent priority. You have to know that is coming when you see an untap and activate it in response before they get the mana to craft. And a coming, here's a full value Quantum Riddler. We have 2 cards in hand, so we're drawing a third. That could indicate to me that we just didn't have the.
Well, okay, so on our turn, right? I think honestly, but see, here's why I kind of wanted to hold on the acquisition. Is we can acquisition for like Day of Judgment, and that at least gets us some space here.
True. Maybe we don't need it. I'm interested to see. Okay. And that ability potentially multiple times. Doing the first one. I assume we'll float some mana in between the second one. Okay. Did that. I'm not sure if that was the optimal time. That doesn't stop the ability from going off because it has multiple targets. Okay, we're just going to discard to get some ops going here. Look at that. We can have both the fairies.
True.
We don't mind. You know, looks like we're gonna make some white mana to start getting that going. Because we'll double that ability as well. We'll double on all abilities out here. And then it looks like Enigma Jewel is differently named. It looks like you can have a front side and a back side, just like you can have Jennifer Walters and the She-Hulk. So we're gonna play this out first. Enigma Jewel coming down. The question is, what does this lead to? I see that we basically have infinite mana. We have one interaction spell in the form of a Channeled Sky Turtle. At this point, the Star Cage doesn't seem like it's enough because we're still going to get beaten down by a Riddler and a Brazen Borrower. But we're at a very healthy life total. And it seems like we are just unconcerned. I wonder if we didn't Mastermind's Acquisition because we put the Kang in our deck. It seems like we could have maybe gone for Kang and comboed off.
Yeah, I mean, that's also, I mean, you're right. I just think, like, again, Mastermind's Acquisition for either Hang or, again, Day of Judgment kind of gets out of the situation. All right, player to ferry out. Go plus again. Tap, untap. Yep, copy it.
You can see the speed. I mean, you can see that because, too, we don't just have an instant kill. We're operating quickly because now we're on clock, right? This is tournament magic in the online format.
I'll buy back a Sky Turtle.
Yeah. We get double that, right? Okay, so yeah.
Dance.
So when does this stop is my question.
Well, if we get through our whole deck, we can Mastermind's Acquisition and just get Thassa's Oracle.
Yeah, because we're gonna go get that back. Oh, we don't have. Oh, we have a second. Okay, there's a second turtle, which of course we're getting back. So I imagine this happens.
We just infinite loop turtles. We're just infinitely looping turtles.
Yeah, right. That's what I was saying. That's what I was like. When does this stop? The turtle train is happening. And that's going to let us untap the mana that we need. Right. So now we have all the mana that we could want to keep doing this. It seems like this might end.
Yeah. Are we just going to try to loop through our deck until we Mastermind for Thassa's Oracle?
That's what it seems like. I mean, that seems like, and again, not being super familiar, I would assume we have the cards and the mana to do that. 14 cards left in deck. Oh, almost certainly, right?
Yeah.
Discard a card. Who cares? Get it all back.
Yeah, cycle this.
Oh, we're moving quick. We're moving quick. It seems like this is in the bag for Lotus Field. That's what it feels like. Yep, cast pour. We know that Mastermind's Acquisition is somewhere close to the bottom. So as long as the math ends up
I think it might be the bottom card.
Yeah, but that's okay because if we discard, when we use our big red spell that we're using, and that's a look. That's not a draw. That's a look.
We have to be careful though that we don't miscount and accidentally die to empty library.
Yeah. We need a second one. I think we have to get a second turtle with this. Yeah, we can't miss target. We have to get the second turtle. Okay, there's our untapped lands. Let's discard any card. Who cares? We could basically discard at random at this point.
Okay, so now we know the entirety of the bottom of our library. We know the entirety of our library.
Yeah.
We have 4 cards.
Okay. I assumed that there was a Mastermind's Acquisition coming for a...
Okay, we do this to get the land out?
Yeah. We have so much devotion. Well, we went to our instep. I kind of assumed that we were winning the game this turn.
I think the draws just line up too weird where we couldn't just get the... Or we were out of untaps.
Yeah, because I guess the Colossal Sky Turtle each loop... I think as we ended with 2 Colossal Sky Turtles, they know better than me. So I assume that what happened was, like you said, we did run out of untaps because Colossal Sky Turtle on each iteration has to do 3 mana for the get back a card, and 2 mana for the discard the Magma Opus S card and look at the top 2.
Okay, double FOMO here. Reflection will make a FOMO, I'm going to guess.
Yeah, I mean, Jennifer Walters does have reach, sure.
Yeah, and then she can shoot down.
And she shoots back to anything, or does she only shoot back to opponent?
It's any target.
Okay. This is still a lot of damage we're facing down. Yeah, what do we untap? I mean, the thing is that Jennifer Walters gets to block twice and shoot a lot of damage back at something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Untap Jiki.
To make more tokens. All right.
Okay. Winter Night Stories.
What do we make a treasure token with? Oh, there's a shaman attacking. Okay,
yeah, shaman. All right, so we're getting 4 to throw at something here. We're going to make the reflection.
To draw some cards. Because, yeah, otherwise we were just going to keep hasting fear of missing outs.
Now get this. Yeah, I like this, getting this reflection out of here.
But now we're at 2. Okay. Now we're taking it because we don't want to lose our Jennifer Walters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at the top 3 cards. So now we can get because
we need a lot of mana every time we do this.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, that's right. We double it with the Enigma.
There we go. So we knew we had to just survive 1 turn.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and we have enough devotion now.
So here we go. Is there a spell snare? There was not. There could still be a... Yeah, we're going to go through the turn because we do not want to get Mystical Disputed.
Well, we can't, though. We have our...
Oh, we have Jennifer Walters. That's right. We have Jennifer Walters in play. There wasn't anything to do no matter what. There's the Thassa's Oracle. And we have plenty of devotion. That is game. Okay. Yeah, so we didn't quite have the mana last turn. We definitely had it this turn, as we see every time this player is so quick with it. Wow. Yeah, we just didn't have enough pressure. Huge grats to Alexis G making that top 4, which means these top 2 players will both be receiving some cash. As a huge thanks from Jaffer.
Our finals looks like it's going to be Mono Black versus Hidden Strings.
Okay.
Kind of, I feel like our 2 spiciest deck lists that we've been really, I mean, that and like the Goblins deck, right? I think these 2 kind of spicy deck lists we've been following, that even if you are keeping it with Pioneer, are looking at your challenges, you haven't seen these deck lists before.
This is not Grandma's Pioneer, that's for sure. This is not Amalia's Pioneer. This is something new and exciting. And apparently these players have a lot of experience on these decks. I mean, we're seeing the 2 players that we think are piloting their decks with probably the most speed and the most precision, considering a lot of the angles, end up in the finals here. So I think if you'd have shown me these players playing earlier, I probably would have predicted they would have made this far, because the players that seem to know not only their deck, but what opponent could bring, seem to be at the top of the tables, which is what we've seen in Pioneer for a long time. This format also rewards a lot of format knowledge. And man, it's been entertaining to watch. If you're not entertained, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're watching different streams. That was exciting. We thought the combo was happening. Then we didn't have quite enough mana, but it was still going to happen on the next turn anyway, like we thought it was once we had just enough mana. This is exciting magic.
All right, so we wait for this next round, this finals round to start. Like, let's take a look at some of these. Let's take a look at these 2 deck lists.
Yes.
Were you, man? So Mono Black, I think, is gonna be able to bring in some disruption, direct hand disruption that we haven't seen the Lotus Field deck really play against on at least stream, right? So we have Thought Seizes, we have Duresses.
Yep.
Are those kinds of cards going to be enough to really put a different angle on this Lotus Field match that we haven't seen them have to combat yet?
I think, when I think about how Thoughtseize works against the Phoenix decks, you typically want them. It's not that they're bad. It's that decks like this Hidden Strings deck that offer a lot of churn, right? In the form of pour the pages, in the form of discarding our big card, looking at the top two, which I'll get the name now. Visionary's Dance is the name of this card, right? We've got a lot of card selection is kind of what I'm getting at here. And with that card selection, a Thoughtseize isn't always it. So it's not about just the mere presence of Thoughtseize, it's about the timing of Thoughtseize. We've talked about this on our very own podcast, but a turn one Thoughtseize is great. You got rid of something, opponent top decks a pour over the pages, we're back in the game.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
This definitely was one of those matchups where just because you have it, you don't deploy it. This mono black player is going to need to start establishing pressure, establishing a board state, and then as Lotus is going to start looking to turn that corner, that's when they start needing to deploy these really targeted strategic Thoughtseizes. Let opponents see more of their deck before you start trying to rip these cards from their hands,
Absolutely. How about this? We're going to talk about let's bring it up to bracket 4. Let's talk about our game changers, right? What I see Gary, because I'm not seeing a ton of counter spells from this Hidden Strings deck. There's not a lot of room for them. And
there's no counter spells in this Hidden Strings deck.
What we do have out of the sideboard is a Day of Judgment that is going to be a load-bearing Day of Judgment, because if we can get a lot of creatures on board, we don't need to attack with them. Tap, untap, do your hidden stringy nonsense. Unless I'm dead, this Gary is going to come down and 18 you or whatever, right? We've seen this deck consistently get a little bit low before it gains some life. Mm-hmm. And I think this mono black deck just attacks on a different axis where, I hate to say it, but even though they're different things, they're almost similar. This Baron is going to want to churn through a bunch of cards, get a bunch of cards in the graveyard through the Boast ability. It's going to be able to attack your hand as it does it. It's going to be able to get back cards into the graveyard, kind of incidentally, right? I mean, if you focus too much on graveyard hate, you're going to get beat down by just having a bunch of creatures on the board that you can't get rid of from this load, from this Hidden Strings deck. So I'm interested to see. I give the edge to this mono black deck in this particular finals. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think that, again, like we've talked about, the disruption, they're presenting. I mean, if we hit them even though it's a one of, right, Shieldred is going to be a big deal here. Just being able to start taxing, and if we get hidden, if mono black lands that Shieldred, our Hidden Strings deck just has 3 soul partitions to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, you could bounce it, but it's coming back down and still putting the brakes on.
Yeah.
And that's where, the Jennifer Walters aren't as matchup breaking as they were in this last match, because we're going to put the threat on the field that stops you, as you mentioned, with the Shieldred, with the Gary, whatever it may be. So a simple Otawara to bounce a Shieldred, if you have enough mana to just go off that turn, maybe that does it. But without that mana to back that up, you're just going to get a Shieldred recast at you, and you're back at square one. So I'm interested to hear, if you're in the chat, what do you guys think? I mean, do you guys think that we're just missing something obviously here? Obviously, there's going to be a game. It's by no means decided. But who would you rather be? Do you think that the Hidden Strings player can stall long enough with bounce effects and go hard enough? Because, again, mistime Thoughtseize, you're still going off. Or do you think that our mid-range mono black player has what it takes to get it done? Let us know who you would rather be. Who's your favorite? Any players you're cheering for? I will tell you, just from the play that I've seen, very hard for me to root against the Hidden Strings player. We've seen a couple early good games. Other than that, which again, they might know their opponent. Other than that, this has been a very, very fun player to watch.
Yeah. I think additionally, and something I feel like we shouldn't discredit when looking at the mono black deck into Lotus Field, right? Just as much as Lotus Field has a lot to interact with the mono black deck, if Enigma Jewel lands, we can't do anything about it from the mono black side.
Yeah, I mean, again, these are the two players that we've seen just know their decks incredibly well, and that means you ain't got a lot of answers. So are you going to keep more, are we just going to keep more aggressive hands and try and beat down because we don't have an answer to that craft? Like you said, it's just tough. It's just tough. Oh,
Sure,
what a
that
treat.
works.
Okay, we are starting with our mono black players POV to see what they think and be able to talk about some of their decisions as well as we look at this. So, okay. Challenges are going out. We're almost ready to get started. Oh man, what a fun day. This tournament has gone on quite a while, but it's been exciting every step of the way. I think Jaffer's community has really stepped up. We're so excited to get to talk about some of these players, even some of the players who we talked about some of those decisions even a little more heavily. Not a criticism, more just game style. I think you showed up and you played Pioneer today. You should absolutely be proud of what you've done. I think it's so awesome when these communities come together and do battle, having a little fun. It's been cheeky here and there.
Yeah, and of course, in a similar vein, just besides Jaffer, of course, running the Mosh Pits, we do run our own little monthly events, specifically for Pioneer.
Right.
Usually, we alternate between Arena and proxy-friendly webcam. Usually, the webcams are about a couple times a year. We do monthly Arena events. Unfortunately, we don't give the cash payouts that Jaffer does, but
True.
we have a running leaderboard. Where at the end of the year, if you are in our top 16, we're going to have an invitational, and we are going to give away a very, very sweet, partially designed by you. You get a little help to design it, pick the decals that we put on it, a championship belt for our Savior of Pioneer series. Yeah. Probably not going to do it this year, but I think we'd actually just briefly talk with Jaffer. We might try to hold some hands to have some cross collab going with some of these events, more so going forward. But even if you haven't played any of our events before, join our Discord, similar to how Jaffer is. We post the sign up links, all that kind of stuff. The rest of our events for the year are scheduled out, so you can go ahead and find that schedule there. And the second half of the year, which we're in right now, we're offering double points. So if you haven't played yet, now is a great chance to sign up, join, get those double points, try and make that top 16. Because honestly, I think outside of probably the top 3 or 4 slots, I don't think anything is locked yet.
I 100% agree. Nobody's locked outside of maybe that top 4, which means there's plenty of spots up for grabs. So if you drop in and play, we don't typically stream them. It is typically for us, for our community. Usually Ruckman streams his POV is typically what we'll do. So you don't necessarily have to have a stream set up in order to do it. Although, as you know, this is obviously incredibly easy to just hop in Discord and screen. So Jaffer's got a great setup, but it is a great time to join. And again, that sweet championship belt, if you can go back on Ruckman's Twitter, or I guess it's our Crew 3 MTG Twitter, you can see that is a sick title belt. So yeah, top 2 players here, both competing for a little bit of cash out of the Jaffer Vault, which is super exciting. And yeah, whenever the players in Jaffer are ready, I think we'll hop in. But okay,
4, 3,
challenge
2,
has
1.
been accepted.
Decks are locked. Let's go.
Okay, we're hopping in. We're ready.
Oh, Fibblethip versus Fibblethip.
Oh, it's a homunculus on homunculus battle of some kind.
Do you prefer original recipe or extra crispy Fibblethip?
I think I'm always taking extra crispy. I think this hand is extra crispy. I think we're going to have to throw this back. But we've seen some one-landers kept before, but we were on the draw.
We're thinking about this because it's Thoughtseize, but like we said, you really want to time out these Thoughtseize as well against this matchup. This Fatal Push is, when you're already looking at a mold of 6s, this Fatal Push is a dead card, right?
Fatal Push does not do a lot. We haven't seen this card do anything against opponent.
We're going to keep it, though. Oh, hold on.
I wonder if something happened. Maybe the wrong player was in the play. Yeah, I assume we need to do a quick reset. Because I assume that with seeding, it gave the option to a player who wasn't supposed to have the choice. So back it up, reset it, starting over. And we'll see what the highlighted player gets this time. Because I don't think you can pick a player to be on to get the choice. So I assume
in the tournament match, it's always set to coin flip.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that if you're on the play and your opponent wants to play, you would just give your opponent the play.
Yeah.
I don't assume that you would need to restart this until that happened, but there could be something that I am missing. We're back at it. Okay, we've got the right choice here. And we're starting. And this this looks a lot better. We have anti-mulliganed into a real hand. And here we go. Ooh, and we've got a lot of choices. Again, man, I like to hold off. Yeah, I agree. I think this is a very disciplined play. We're going to lead off with the iTwitch. Start getting a small amount of beatdown in because we're really looking to stop a pivotal play.
Yeah, do we want to set up the Overlord here? Do you just want to double 1-drops?
We'll see what happens. This locked lane's coming in untapped. And now is the time to deploy the Thoughtseize.
I think you want to give it one more turn, but okay, all right.
I think it's fine. We're thinking about it. We really don't know. Yeah. It's tough because, and I think this is very disciplined. I don't hate just getting down the Overlord and seeing what we're looking at. I think it's fine either way. We're gonna get our attack in first. Seems reasonable. We don't have to make any decisions just yet. And then tough choice. I agree.
Yeah, I just don't think we're in too much danger on this first one, right? Like if they play Lotus Field, they untap it with hidden strings. They can't really have any more lands to play, so maybe it's kind of safe to wait here. But I definitely think you want to deploy it next turn, especially if there's a Lotus Field in play.
Yeah, next turn is lining up great because we have, we'll obviously have our third mana. We'll have 3 1-drops to cast. So
Candy Trail.
And it looks like we already had the Lotus Field because we went and got a Thespian stage. So
yeah,
we know that's going to be rolled up there.
All right, we're scrying still. Two on top.
We like them both. That's not good news. Our mill off Overlord was definitely over underwhelming. Okay.
All right. So what do you, assuming we sack the iTwitch here, what do you think we're going to go look up with our, well, I think with Thoughtseize first, see what we're right.
Ooh,
oh,
yeah.
There's the pour. Wow, there we go. That's what we want to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. I mean, I think we can pour it on. I mean, now we have all the options. I mean, I was going to say go get a Thoughtseize or a Blighting Effect, but maybe now we just go start drawing 2 cards for the rest of the game and try and keep up on our opponent on pressure.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, we've all the iTwitches, so we're going to get it all.
Okay, Daily Indoctrination. Origin of Metal Bending. The Origin's not bad. We can save it for an Enigma.
We want to use this treasure immediately to get a little extra tempo. Sounds like we do. We'd rather do that.
We get that Indoctrination. Try to snipe another card out of opponent's hand here.
Worse.
Lotus Field. Thespian Stage already comes down. 1 mystery card. We can draw off this Candy Trail.
And interestingly, the Bagginses do not sack on attack. It's just on enter.
Yeah.
And then
we know the hand. So this Daily Indoctrination not only going to find us a lot here.
No. Yeah, this seems like the way we want to go. We still haven't found a Baron yet, and once we get that Baron, I mean, things are looking good.
These mills have not been great.
Yeah, they haven't. I mean, we have main deck Garys. They're in here, right? I mean, that's going to be probably one of our finishers because, as we've seen, the combo finish doesn't line up quite like we thought. It seems like it's very mana intensive. Okay, getting in for 3.
Send the Stitcher Supplier. There's a Gary.
Okay.
iTwitch. Double Impending down.
So presumably, at some point, opponent is going to draw some card draw, but we are going to get to get that away. We mentioned early Visionary. Vision is scary. Okay, we don't want the Vizier. Put the Vizier in the yard. There's the
Over the
4.
pages.
So now we can get a little action.
Let's start the march.
We're going to be able to cast anything in our hand. But the problem is whenever we leave up, because we don't have a ton of permanents we're looking to get down, besides a big Sky Turtle that I can think of with a 4-card hand, whatever we leave is just going to get got by the Indoctrination.
All right, we're going to cash in this Candy Trail.
+3 and a card. Yep, again, all the mana we want. Okay,
Here,
Vizier that we didn't know about. We still know about a hitting string, so that we have, again, access to a lot of mana. And so is this going to be a turtle? No.
And we're setting up turtle mana, though. We do have the
we've got some green, so we're thinking about turtling.
Go back pour again, and we're just gonna craft now. No one had the Teferi under here,
but we do have a lot of untaps.
Yeah. And again, now that we have this Enigma Jewel, Mono Black can't really do anything about it.
Right. So that's double. So now, I mean, it's functionally like we have 2 Sky Turtles because each of these activations is getting doubled.
Yeah. Buyback.
Yep. And we can keep doing this as many times as we want. So this is the combo we thought we had last game with double turtle. Now we have extra mana. So again, this isn't necessarily infinite anything because we're just get to do this over and over again, but presumably we can get enough mana to cast presumably we can get enough mana to cast the Visionary if we want. It seems like our end state here, if we have nothing else on our hand, could at least be cast Zerta, cast Visionary, cast Sky Turtle if we want.
Yeah, we just need to get to the point where now we can start looping pour in this. And now we're just off to the races. Now we're just gonna start.
Yeah, man, and then we drew an extra untap, so there that is. And just as you mentioned, unfortunate mills. I mean, as again, we had Thoughtseize, it just wasn't. We didn't put enough pressure on the board.
Yeah, I'm not saying this is determinative and that we're hitting the end step, that we're hitting the end game here, but it feels like at this point we're going to make so much mana that essentially, double pours here.
Which
I think we're going to take it through our deck and just find that acquisition again.
Right, which means we must have everything that we need. Yeah, well, this is the combo we thought we were going to see last game, and I'm not sure why we didn't. It seemed like there was also a Jewel in play. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe the difference is there wasn't an actual.
Yeah, I don't think they had 2 Lotuses.
Oh, okay.
They just had the 1 Lotus field.
That's right. The 2 Lotus makes a difference. Yep, we've gotten our black. That has to mean there's a Masterminds acquisition is coming. Oh man, yeah.
Well, we're just milling with Takanuma. That'll copy and help us dig deeper. So
it seems like the writing is in the wall here with double.
Yeah,
Lotus.
we're just gonna keep looping this until we find basically our acquisition.
Yep.
And we just have to be careful that we don't accidentally do this in a way that draws us out. I feel like.
Yeah, I assume that's one of the reasons the Visionaries are so good is because they look at the top 2, which stops you from drawing. And I have to imagine that our, last game our Masterminds acquisition was on bottom because we put it there. But we can now activate the Visionary now to put different cards on the bottom because I assume that the other Visionary, one of the cards we do put stuff on the bottom, whether it be the Visionary.
Yeah, here's Takanuma again. And Takanuma is just the safest thing here because it's just going to mill 6 cards and not draw us. So here we go. Vizier. Draw 2.
Years, yeah. Double cycle, yeah.
Mastermind. Go find Thassa's Oracle. Throw that fair out there. Why not?
Get a little extra devotion.
There it is.
Yeah. That is our 4 for the game. There it is. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. A bunch of unfortunate mills and a bunch of 1-drops meant that, again, we had time to build pressure there, right? I mean, that game looks totally different. There's a Baron.
Fast clicking those ley lines. Those could not come in fast enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, get these annihilating glares out of here, get these fatal pushes out of here. I don't think opponent's going to try to ever resolve one of those viziers.
Yep. Yeah, it didn't hit out Shieldred, right? Shieldred makes that game look pretty different because we didn't need any reaction before we went off. We just stared at a board of 1/1s and said, "Okay, I'll just go off." So, as you said, couldn't sideboard those fatal pushes out fast enough, right?
All right, here we go. We're going in.
Game 2 will be on the play. Man, as much as I talked about liking the mono black side of things, if we don't see our right cards, it's
if you need the pressure on.
Yeah, you need the pressure, or you need a Shieldred. I mean, we looked at so many cards where I do think that, as we mentioned, extra pressure from Baron or Shieldred does it. But, Shieldred just one up in the sideboard, right?
Yeah.
This is not this is not the Golgari deck with 3 main deck. This is the mono black with just 1.
Yeah, I mean, deck still's not the best. We do have this turn 0 ley line.
Yeah. Okay, don't get me wrong.
The sideboard Captain Marvel.
Yeah, sure. I'm not saying that the Leyline of the Void is bad by any means. This does feel like one of the cards that the Hidden Strings deck has no problem answering.
Yes.
We have a bunch of ways to bounce an exile and then just go off on a turn that we're looking to. But you do delay the craft, so
we did find the eye twitch for these Bagginses.
True. And, the good news is any setup we cast between now and trying to craft isn't going to work. It's going to have to all be done on a turn later. So now we get a lot more turn to put some pressure on. A lot more turns to put some pressure on. Let's see what we got. Sack of a Candy Trail. It's food, gain some life. There's a map. Already have 1 Lotus Field. How about second Lotus Field? Do we want to attack first? Yep, we are. We remember we're going to attack first. So, a little quick. I think that last game was a little tough. We're playing a little faster.
So I feel like you get Bagginses here, right? I think we go find our Daily. I think we try to snipe this Visionary
before it can get us in too much trouble, huh? The thing is, I mean, if that goes away right now, it's not going to the yard. Yeah, that cannot be gotten later if we do decide to.
I don't think I'm worried about this Enigma Gem right now. I think just getting rid of this Visionary as our opponent's only source of deck manipulation right now.
Yeah, it's super interesting. Again, if you do take that, you leave them with no options. But
I mean, I get this because you feel like you lost because of the Enigma Jewel last turn. But I just feel like opponent digging deeper in their library and giving them outs is just not what we want to be doing.
Yeah, I'm not particularly afraid. Again, we saw the map cracked for a Thespian Stage, which is immediately played to get a Zerta. We're gonna, looks like, take this opportunity to. Oh, maybe not. We're thinking about it. We're thinking about metal bending that Enigma Jewel away, which would then exile it.
Yeah,
we like that because that means that it doesn't come back. So I don't hate this play just because this is a permanent exile on that Enigma Jewel. It is mana efficient to cast it now, but we're thinking about it. Okay, maybe rewarded by a Baron off the top. We're gonna think about our play here.
Yeah, just run out Baron.
We can do this and still leave up a metal bending.
Yeah,
with our
not the
treasure.
worst.
Cast.
The Bagginses.
Yeah. The thing is, now we give them the mana for activation again. I'm not sure that's. Yeah. So now we just can't respond, right? Because when we go to copy, yeah. I mean, to be fair, right? The mana floating was there from the lands anyway. So
yeah.
But now my problem is Enigma Jewel can just activate Thespian Stage, and we'll have 2 mana left over.
Mm-hmm.
It left us up 1 colorless, which can only be used for activated abilities, but may not be a problem because we have the Visionary.
Yeah, I feel like if your goal is to get that metal bending, we just need to pull the trigger at the end of last turn.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're waiting for, but again, they may have played in the switch that we didn't see because now our hand is forced with its hidden strings. So we kind of don't get at anything because we were forced to cast it.
Yeah, if you're gonna do this, if this is the play, you do it now.
Yeah. That's what it feels like. I thought that the Enigma Jewel mana that was left over was a colorless that had to be used for abilities, but we are in fact just casting this. Thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, you can float the mana. It's kind of the same no matter what, because they're just going to go through their turn with that Lotus Field untapped to get to cast more. But yeah, I think we're just going to see a Zerta come down and pass the turn. So that could have been much scarier.
We're going to talk Enuma.
And we're going to channel. We still have our land drop for the turn.
Hi, Twitch.
6 mana off the Nykthos.
Yeah, they'll let us. Hi, Twitch and Baggins is possibly with another card.
I mean, the good news is we're going to be able to instantly cast whatever we want to from this eye twitch. I mean, I assume we recast Baggins is just to get the extra sacrifice, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 3 mana left over. Sure, keep whichever one. Triggered ability is going to happen. Eye twitch says bye. We're going to learn. I don't assume we want to discard a card to draw a card. Okay, we don't hate that Bloodghasts. Yeah.
Besides cruelty.
It's interesting. Thing is, they don't need the mana.
Yes, we get land one other card out of their hand. And that's assuming the mystery card is better than the Visionary.
Yeah, we're thinking it's a discard spell no matter what. We're thinking about which one. This gets, since we, it's mana efficient. This is more cards. This is 2 damage directly to them. It's a draw and a discard. Yep. Say goodbye to the Bloodghast. That's coming back later anyway, by the way. We've connived.
Like the mystery card better.
We've connived.
I wonder if that's like a pour here. Or feels like one of the only cards that'll get us into this game more.
Got a treasure. Don't forget, we didn't. This game did not line up as well for the Wooburg player, like we were thinking. Okay, yeah. If we were going to do this, this may have been something we wanted to do pre-combat to potentially make.
There's Gary. There's Shieldred.
Oh, and that's enough.
Boast. There we go.
That's enough for boasting. We'll take it all. And there's a ley line there. Wow. What 3 copies? Gary. Shieldred. And they come into play at the same time, which means we're just dead, right?
Yeah, and we get the Ozai for the last card.
Just in the off chance they're not dead off the Gary.
Yeah.
There it is.
Shieldred, there we go.
Negative
11.
Wow.
All right.
Okay, conniving. Got us where we wanted to go.
All right, so we've seen now what each deck wants to do.
Yeah, we've seen both decks pop off, right? I mean, that was the boasting with conniving a bunch of cards to the yard. How did you feel something when that was happening? I felt something.
Yeah.
Good question. What side do we want? We want to stay here. We want to swap.
We've watched Mono Black. Let's switch up for the last one.
Okay. We're going to swap stream. Go back up.
All right, here we go.
All right, switching perspectives real quick. Now we're back
on the Lotus Field side.
On the Lotus Field side, on the play, right? We got Thoughtseize. Our hand didn't line up that well.
Not the hand we want.
Nah, I don't think we want to start off with the Mastermind's Acquisition in hand. We want to go find that. I think if this Candy Trail is an Expedition map, there's maybe a chance because that Pour Over the Pages does go hard, but okay, we like this. Throw the pour back. Here we go.
No Leyline of the Void.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, that game went on long enough that it did matter. We discarded enough cards that it certainly seemed like the ley line was impactful, maybe even game changing.
And right. Drop out. Call me. I'm available.
It's true. We're here. Commander options. Anti-negative has subscribed.
All right, Baggins is. Ooh, the Soul Partition response.
Oh man.
Vizier.
Yep.
Visionary.
Yeah, we're gonna discard this because that mana didn't matter anyway. It's gonna that mana is being Lotus fielded. Oh, we find the best stage.
And we're snapping
buddy.
this off so quick.
Oh, buddy. And again, we need a turn or two. This doesn't look like an instant go off here. We have to play the Thespian stage, copy it. That won't leave us enough mana to cycle the Vizier with an untap. So there's still action to be had.
There are thoughts is there a duress here. We can get this.
No. Okay. Well, again, we're gonna get the turn pass back to us, right?
All right. Yeah.
Well, I assumed we're going.
We're up a mana.
Oh, we drew another one.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're gonna cast Portable. We did have enough mana. Oh, because we weren't copying. I thought we were copying. What we were just doing was playing the untapped land to let us do that. Sure.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna go ahead and copy because we've run out of steam. Oh man.
All right. Yeah. We've got these Viziers to cycle. We're not done.
No, for sure. Those are gonna draw some cards.
We're duress proof at least. So.
Yeah, I don't think we care about this Pinnacle Star Cage, right? Not an instant or sorcery either way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aussie's not even that crazy against this, but only because our hand is so bad, right? I hate to say it. That's what I tell myself when I keep a terrible hand, is at least I'm Thoughtseize proof, right? Right? Take any of these terrible cards. I'm counting on the top of my deck anyway. As you mentioned. Like,
all the way down.
Nykthos has entered the chat, Ruckman. How crazy is that going to go?
Only 4 mana right now. Could go big here soon.
Yeah. We have our Baron, so, no more of those. Are there any Bloodghast waiting in the wings to... Bloodghasts are free with the Nykthos in the battlefield, by the way. They count for 2 devotion.
Yeah.
And so they're there. Yeah, mono black player is going to be racking his mind. He doesn't know that enemy just is top decking, right? He doesn't know that on the other side of the table, it's a mystery 5-card hand. He's got 2 Lotus Fields. He's like, am I just dead? What do I do here? We know, getting this perspective, that unless we cycle into greatness.
Yeah, the Viziers are cycling for free here.
That they are, right? We get 3 looks at the very minimum. And graveyard, so they're going to be crashing
shenanigans. If we really need to as well, our life total is not being taxed, so we can start Lochthwaining.
Yeah, I think we're looking to find something here. We're looking to dig, because again, last time opponent had 2 Lotus Fields and we didn't have a way to exile their graveyard. We woke up dead, but
there's a horse head in the bed.
Yeah. We discarded a Gary. And that's fine, right? Because we're gonna get that back with the Baron anyway. That's one of our 15 pips. Initially, maybe a little nervous, but that's how Baron works. I can't see their graveyard. The disadvantage of not being on their side is we don't see the pips. Activated for 3. Okay.
Well, it's 3 pips right now.
Yep. But it was 2. I mean, it's 3 mana off the Nykthos anyway, right? It's 2 mana and then tap the Nykthos to activate.
Yeah.
So we paid 3 to get 3. So we look cool. Yeah, we're counting the pips. Pips are there because there's double Gary. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh, Ruckman, I think the game's over. The game looks over.
There's the Bloodghast.
That's it. We don't care. Bloodghast be darned. We've got 2 Garys in a ley line. That's
on count pips.
3, 4. It's 2 Garys.
There's 2 Garys.
3, 4, 5, 6 twice. We're done here. We are done here. We just died on turn 4 to a Baron.
Man. I'm hearing something coming from the Lotus Field player. They're saying Hospital.
Oh, call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh, we died after. Wow. Wow.
No interaction from the mono black deck. Lotus Field just kind of stumbles there.
Yeah, this version, the upside is we're, again, we're a lot less reliant on stuff, but we did there.
Wow.
Wow, well played by both players. I mean,
What a finals.
Oh, golly. You can't tell I'm exasperated. That was so fun. Incredible match. Oh,
This deck was honestly, I couldn't have had a better finals. I mean, like I said, the Goblins deck was sweet. Both these decks, I'm excited to talk about to bring to our listeners next week.
Oh, of course.
These are two sick brews. Once again, just showing that Pioneer, there's so much to do. So,
Ruckman, it's Is it everywhere? Ruckman, no, it's Is it decks. It's only going to be Is it decks and Greasefang, Ruckman. That's all it's going to be.
Yeah, it's Cub and Golgari.
That's right. It's Cub and Golgari everywhere. There's no room for innovation anywhere in Pioneer. It can't be done.
Yeah. No, this Jaffer, I cannot thank you enough for letting us take part in this this wonderful event.
Yeah.
Well, Crew 3, all of you guys, I appreciate you guys like coming on doing commentary for the event. It was a blast. Like since the community wanted to be Pioneer, I thought it was gonna be a great opportunity to have all three of you on, because I understand you guys started as a Pioneer podcast, didn't you? And then
we started week 2 of Pioneer being a thing.
Yeah. As a Crew 3, a Pioneer podcast, you nailed it, Jaffer.
Well, and I enjoy your content whenever I do get to listen to it. Whenever I'm going to F&M, I listen to your guys' podcast, or if I'm on my home. It's a great time to listen to it. But I just thought it'd be a great time, and sounds like you guys had a blast, and I'm glad you guys did. If people wanted to play more Pioneer, I heard you guys were hosting some events too.
Yeah, so we have what we call the Savior of Pioneer series. It is a year-run leaderboard we run with monthly events. Generally, they're arena. A few times out of the year, we run them as proxy-friendly webcam. And they are very similar to this, except, like I said, we don't really do the fun cash payouts you're doing. We host a leaderboard instead, where at the end of the year, the top 16 players get to play in a single limb invitational event where the winner will be crowned our champion. And clown, the Savior of Pioneer. We're going to give them a title belt that they are going to help us. They're going to have a hand in designing it with us. We help them pick the side plates out, what they want, that kind of the colors on it. You can use all the fun, crazy belt colors and things like that on it. Our Is It player from the top 4, Alexis G, is our current champion. They made a very cool Is It color schemed belt with my help and input there. So, and we don't have money cash prizes available throughout the year, but the winner might also get a chance to challenge, of course, our ringer Ricky for some additional prizing at the end of that event as well. So, our next event's gonna be at the end of the month. We have all our events scheduled and on our calendar in our Discord. And that's links that are on our Twitter and every podcast description. So yeah, come join it, have some fun. Like we said, it's currently double points. So even if these are going to be your first events playing, you have a strong chance of you show up to the events, you do well enough, you got a good shot at making the top 16.
For sure. As we mentioned, it seems like maybe the top 4 spots are maybe locked. Other than that, all of the rest of them with double points are up for grabs if you want to come out and play some sweet
and then our final event, which we do during Extra Life for the qualifier season, which is again going to be on November 7th. If you want to join in for that, that is triple points. So all of our events are capped, so we can kind of keep the points fair across the entire run. So they're 4 rounds. So if you play one of our arena events, you're in and out of it in like 3 hours or so.
Yeah.
So
4 rounds, no top 8 or anything like that. It's for points. So
well, that sounds like a lot of fun. But I'm glad I had you guys on to help with do a commentary and coverage. That's super sick. And you guys fun just hanging out with you guys today. And if ever do another Pioneer event or any other format, if you guys are interested, I would be glad to have you guys on again.
Yeah, we'd
Please
be
reach
happy
out.
to do it for sure. Thank you
Homies.
so much, Jaffer. We'll do some more stuff with you soon, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm always excited to do more things. If anybody wanted to listen to you weekly, where would they listen to all three of you talk about Magic and things?
Yes, that is Crew 3 Podcast. We're available on all major podcasting hosts. And, I haven't really talked about this much on our show. We might actually be able to start taking our show here live soon. So we're excited to do that. So be on the lookout for like Twitch and YouTube. We have those. We don't really do a lot of video content right now just because of just life in general. But the podcast is out every Friday, up super early in the morning. That way, if you're looking for your morning Friday commute or on your F&M commutes, you got something fun to listen to.
Okay, and then last thing before we head out, is anybody able to catch you guys at any events upcoming, like a MagicCon or SCGCon or anything?
Yeah, we should be at. I mean, I know that Ricky's going to be at a lot more events than either of us, but I know Chris, myself, all of us will be at Spotlight Series Dallas at least for a few days. I'm probably going to be at the Flesh and Blood tables and at the dealer booths buying stuff for Extra Life streams and our giveaway during that. But Chris, I think, is be jamming some Magic. Ricky's be jamming some Magic. Ricky's also planning on going to, for sure, RCLA coming up.
Yes.
So, yeah, especially any RC, you have a good chance at least seeing Ricky. Unfortunately, myself, I'm a little limited to traveling mostly.
Our weekend days are limited. Yeah.
The greater Texas area is kind of where I get to go to events for. But yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you guys again for doing commentary and everything, and everybody watching. Thank you. I do hope that you enjoyed it. I know, we're hoping it was standard, especially with the recent bans and new set. But the next one will be standard. That will be Reality Fracture comes out next. So it'll be a week or two after Reality Fracture, and hope to see you around during then or during the normal streams or in the server. So everybody have a wonderful rest of your day.
Enjoy your weekend, everyone.
Toodles.